Oh, hello everyone. Good morning.
Good morning.
Everyone sober?
Yep.
Close enough. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. Es wird noch nichts gesagt, oder? Sorry.
Okay, guys, so we'll wait 3 more minutes since we have a voting session today, and we really want to make sure that everyone is present at the quorum. Though it's looking like we are missing around 50 people when comparing to yesterday.
Must have been a nice international night.
It was indeed.
Yeah, I saw it. Like I had the live stream in the background open, and so quite some crazy stuff there.
Hey, Giuseppe, I will share the link with 2 Porto people for the
Presenting?
presentation. Yeah.
Yes, of course. Spoiler. They should have it anyway. I sent them a mail.
Morning.
Hello.
Morning, Laura.
Good morning.
How you doing, guys?
Amazing. How about you, Ines?
Don't you
And how
see?
about you, Laura?
I played the 50 mans.
Okay, I still see quite many people that have their normal name on Zoom. So here I would like to ask you to put the LG, then a dash, then if you're a voter, a V, if you're having a proxy, a VP, and then your name.
Hey, good morning, guys. Welcome to the second day of the online CN. I hope you had a nice international night and are not that destroyed like Ines, for example. And let's start the day. So I open agenda point 25, quorum of the council and enlistment of the votes by proxy. And I give the word to Giuseppe.
Thank you, Min. Hope you're not destroying your table with that hammer. All right.
Kai's table, it's okay.
Oh, okay then. All right. So let's start with local group Aachen.
Hello.
Hello. Is
Hello.
Paul here?
I'm here, but I'm not
You
the
are.
voter for today. So Matulan should probably say that
Okay.
he's here as well. And I think
Okay.
he is.
I think so too. Would it still be okay if you, Paul, would receive the voting sheet, like via email?
I see Matulan though.
Yeah,
It's here.
Matulan is here as well. Yeah.
Don't be
no,
shy,
I think-
Matulan.
I think we have Matulan.
forgot to unmute.
All right. Okay. Local group Ankara Bilkent.
Here, I'm ready.
Yes.
Hello. Hello. We're good.
Mhm.
Serhat is gonna vote, right?
Yes.
Yes. All right. LG Ankara Metu.
Here.
I am here.
Ahmed here, and he's the voter. All right. Local group Aveiro.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Do we have Rosa?
Yes, here.
And you're going to vote for your local group. Yes.
Right.
Okay. Local group Barcelona.
Good morning.
Here.
Good morning, Andrea. So you're the voter. All right. Local group Belgrade.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Nicola. You're the voter.
Yes.
Yes. All right. Local group Berlin.
Berlin is here.
Perfection. Local group Braunschweig.
Yes, we're here.
We're here. Yes. Okay. Local group Bremen.
Yes, I'm here.
Hello. All right. Please mute yourself, people. Local group Brussels is proxied by local group Liège by Anwar.
Hello.
Anwar is definitely here. Thank you. Local group Bucharest.
Yes, we are here. Elena is the voting person, but I think she will enter.
Do we have Elena?
I don't know actually, but I give her a message, so probably she will enter soon.
Okay, but Cosmina, can you send me a private message with your email address, like a non-ESTIEM email address, so you receive the voting sheet?
Yes.
And please send it to the VP of Finance without a video to my laptop. It's easier for me then.
Okay.
Okay. Then we have local group Budapest.
We are here.
All right, Dominica, and it's voting for the local group.
Yes.
Then we have local group Calabria.
Hi.
Good morning to everyone.
Hello, Ariosto. I kind of know you are the one voting for us. Then we have LG Coimbra.
Hello.
Hello, Beatriz. And the local group Darmstadt.
Philip is awake and he's trying to join. He answered me on message.
Awake and trying to join. That's interesting. There is anyone from the local group though? Okay.
That's all I know.
Local group Delft. Local group Delft. Rep. Local group Dortmund.
Yeah, we are here.
Morning. Hello, hello. Who is voting? Stefan?
Yeah, I'm voting.
All right. Thank you. Local group Dresden.
You're welcome.
Hi.
Hello. Okay. Then we have local group Eindhoven. They are absolutely there. Thank you very much. And I see we have Tom, who's the voter, correct?
Yes.
Nice. Thank you. Local group Famagusta.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning, Diab. You are the voter. All right. Then local group Gdansk. Local group Gdansk. Rep. Okay. Then we have local group Gothenburg, who shouldn't be proxied today, I think.
Good morning. I hope I am not proxy today. I would like to be here myself.
That sounds very cool. Yes.
I don't have your email here yet for the voting sheet. Can you send it to me to my laptop as well in a private message?
I will do my best.
Perfect.
We
Thank you
appreciate
very
your
much.
efforts, soldier. Then we have local group Graz. You feel my heart anytime. Manuel, and it's the voter. Thank you very much. Local group Grenoble.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello, hello. And Yoris is the voter.
Yeah.
Correct?
Yes.
It is missing the email here. Could you send it to VP of Finance, to Arthur?
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you very much. Then we have a local group Groningen.
Hello.
Hello.
Morning.
Are you Akil? I don't see the full name here.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. You're the voter and we have the mail. Local group Hamburg.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Alexander, and you're the voter. Yes?
Yes,
Okay.
correct.
Perfect, thanks. Local group Helsinki.
Good morning.
Good morning. I see we all good here. Local group Ilmenau.
Auflösung.
Reindersding.
Oh, you were pulling out something. Okay, we have Lucas, which is the voter. Thank you very much. And then Istanbul Boğaziçi.
As Istanbul was here.
Thank you very much. And you are Aysu?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Istanbul ITU.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello, we have Eren, which is the voter. Perfect. Then we have Istanbul Yildiz.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Sena. And you are the voter. Local group Izmir DU.
Morning, everyone.
Good morning. Okay. Where is Doga? Ah, Dennis. Okay, we're good. Izmir Economy.
Hello, guys. Good morning.
Good morning, Berg. And you are the voter. We're good. Local group Kaiserslautern.
Hey guys, good morning.
Good morning. Marius, correct?
Yeah.
Perfection, thanks. Local group Karlsruhe.
I'm here.
Hello, Lisa Marie. Perfect. Thank you. Local group Karstad.
Yes, hello. Good morning.
Hello. You. Edwin?
Yes. Good morning.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Local group Krakow.
Hi, everyone. From Krakow.
Hello, Sylvia, and it's the voter. Perfect. Local group Kiev.
Hi, everyone. Good morning.
Good morning. Volodymyr, the voter. Local group Lausanne.
Good morning.
Good morning. Yes, okay. I'm not gonna forget local group Lappeenranta today. Local group Lappeenranta.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Now I can.
Okay. Okay, good.
Okay, you're definitely Sarah.
Yes.
Got by the hat.
Yeah.
All right, voter. Then local group Liège. They are all there. Yes. Local group Linköping, excuse himself, and local group Lisbon.
Here.
Hello, Dinesh.
Here.
And Joanna. Okay. Then Joanna is gonna vote for the local group?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Thanks. Local group Lulea.
Yes, I'm here.
Hello, Isaac. Local group Lund.
Yes, I'm here.
Hello. Local group Lyon.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, they're absolutely there. Local group Madrid.
Oui, Giuseppe.
Oh, nice to see you, man. Nice attire. Love it. And then we have local group Milan, which is proxied by local group Calabria by Roberta.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Local group Minho.
Good morning.
Good morning. And we have Rita voting for you.
Yes.
Okay, nice. Local group Minsk.
We're here.
Okay, perfect. Local group Moscow.
Good morning.
Good morning. Paulina, correct?
Yes.
Okay, nice. Local group Munich.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning. Then local group Novi Sad.
Good morning.
Oh, I lost my voice.
Okay. Yelena?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Local group Oulu.
Good morning.
Good morning, Billy. Local group Paderborn.
Hello.
Hello. Local group Porto.
Hey, I'm here.
Hello, Francisca. Local group Poznan.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. And Agnieszka is voting for you, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Nice. Local group St. Petersburg.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Hello, hello. And we have local group Seville.
Morning.
Hello, Antonio. Local group Ziegen.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yes, you are. Then we have local group Skopje.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning. Do we have Michael?
No, it's Raj and Michael will come later.
Okay. Will you be the voter for today?
No, it's Michael, but he will come as soon as the voting starts.
Okay, but then we need you. Like, then you need to be the voter. Like, you need to be present during the whole session.
Yeah, I will be present during the whole session. Yeah.
Okay, then I will just replace Mihail with you. I'll put Trajce there in.
Okay.
And you need to send me an email.
Okay.
The one that should receive it. A non-ESTIEM email, please.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Will you do the swap, Arthur?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Local group Sofia.
Hi, good morning.
Hello, Stilian. Good morning. Thank you. Local group Stockholm is proxied by local group Lulea by Sebastian Morel. Are you here, Sebastian? Sounds like a nope. Local group Tallinn.
Hello.
Hello, Mick. You are the voter. Nice.
Of course.
Of course. Local group Tampere.
Hey, is it okay if I'm the voter today?
Of course, of course.
Yeah.
So it's not Tommy.
No.
Okay. Can I proceed, Arthur?
Yeah, I just need your email.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Then local group Targumures.
Yes, we are here.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Local group Trondheim.
Yes, we're here.
Hello, Gustav.
Good morning.
Good morning. And then local group Vaasa.
Good morning, you beautiful cats and kittens.
Good morning to you too. Local group Vienna.
Good morning.
Good morning, guys. Local group Warsaw.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning, Paula. Local group Xanthi.
Hello.
Hello, Alexandra. And local group Zagreb.
Ciao.
Hello, Ivan. Can you rename with the name of the local group and the V?
Sorry. Yeah, forgot completely.
Thank you very much. Then we go to our observers. So we have local group Auvergne.
Good morning.
Good morning. Then local group Kragujevac excuse themselves in the guest. And the other guest, local group Piraeus.
Good morning.
Good morning, Maria. Then we go to our lovely externals and we have Best first.
Hey.
Hello, Simon. Then we have Istek.
Istek is here. Good morning.
Good morning, Batuan. And then we have Fawi. Or not. Okay. Now, just to make sure to see those that haven't replied to the quorum, is Darmstadt here? Local group Darmstadt.
Darmstadt had some technical issue, but Darmstadt is here.
Okay, so you are Philip and you are voting today?
Yes, we are also both in one room.
Okay. Okay, good. What about local group Delft? Okay. Local group Gdansk? Okay. And from Lulea, Sebastian Morel?
But we have from Lulea also Isaac, so he could also take over the proxy here. Okay.
Are you here, Isaac?
Yeah, he was there, definitely.
Yeah, he was there. Okay, can you contact with him to see?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. Then we are done, people.
Thank you, Giuseppe. I close agenda point. What agenda point is this? 25, quorum of the council and enlistment of the votes by proxy. And before I go into the next agenda point, I just want to remind the applicants from yesterday to look into the Google Docs. There's still some questions for Irina, for Bogdan. Helene also has some questions open in the doc, and go there, please answer them before we have the voting today. And I already saw Mina today in the morning answering her questions, so it's perfect. And thank you for everyone else who already answered the questions. But please, the applicants who didn't do it yet, please go to the doc and answer the questions. People have enough information, okay?
Can you repeat the last sentence, Min? I think the last sentence didn't go.
Sorry. So please go to the doc for the applicants who didn't yet answer the question and answer them so the people have enough information before the voting session at lunchtime. So please do it until, I don't know, 11 latest, okay? Okay, we are open now, agenda point 26, project applications. And we'll first go with the ESTIEM magazine. And I'd like to ask Tanya to share her screen and present her application.
Hello, everyone. Let me just share my screen. Do you all see my screen now?
Yes, we can see it.
Okay, so hello, ESTIEMers. I'm very happy to present my application for ESTIEM magazine project leader. In this presentation, I'll tell you a bit about myself, about my ESTIEM self, about my goals, and of course, questions if you have some. So who am I? I'm Taki. I'm 21 years old. I study information systems and technologies, and I have extremely random sleeping schedule. And let me tell you something, 9 a.m. is not my prime time. I love astronomy, I love bad puns, I love memes and late night conversations. So if you can combine any of these three with me, you can easily become my best friend. And if there was if there was a photo that could describe my life and how my friends see me, it would be this one, because in order to survive my non-existent sleeping pattern, I had to turn to artificial sources of energy. So about my experiences, I decided to show them through the numbers because it seemed like the easiest way to go with it. So for number one, I would say number one would be my only physical event that I attended, which was Council Meeting Famagusta, and 1 year in ESTIEM magazine as a team member. Two would be two ESTIEM magazine issues that I worked in as a task group leader, and two entities that I worked on central level in, which are magazine plus blog and vision. And number three would be my 3 years in ESTIEM and 3 leadership positions. Since I'm talking about numbers, and I apologize for doing that in this early in the morning, I would love to tell you about my favorite mathematical constant. That is number pi. What I love about number pi is that it hides infinity within itself. Its value is near 3, and that's how I see it. But what I'd like to focus is the digits after the comma, because that's the whole importance of it for me. Because the string after comma, the string of numbers goes on forever. And I would love to compare it to ESTIEM magazine and to ESTIEM and my experience with it. But first, I would love to show you a quote. There is nothing more truly artistic than to love people. For physical point of view, ESTIEM magazine is a bunch of papers with ink stamped on it. But the true value of it isn't that. The true value of ESTIEM magazine is its ability to capture and hold ESTIEM spirit and to represent it in the best way possible, as well as us. And what is ESTIEM spirit? Than to love people and to love the memories with those people. So in order to be able to make ESTIEM magazine live up to that, I would love to present you my goals. So this is the current structure. We have 3 task groups with their leaders and respective teams, and we have block team. The new structure would look, on the left side, you can see the existing task groups, and on the right, you can see two new task groups that would be blog and promotion task groups with their teams. My first area of focus would be article acquisition. Since I've worked as article acquisition task group leader, I definitely noticed some areas that could be improved. And how I would do it by restructuring the process by introducing stages to it. Why is that? Because we usually go by following deadlines of the printing, and I would love to introduce following deadlines of those stages, which would result in continuous work following the magazine, better time management, and in the end, increased quality of magazine itself, as well as motivation of the team. Second part is a reach and reach of STEAM magazine, and there would be three paths. First path would be alumni. After a STEAM magazine coordination meeting and discussion with alumni, two areas appeared that we could focus on. We could have alumni be a link between STEAM magazine and companies, and include alumni more in the content of the magazine itself. There are some alumni authors, but I would love to have it more balanced with student authors. Then we have promotion with increased visibility. I think the point is to have bigger awareness of magazine in the network, which is the ultimate goal of a promotion team, the task group that was introduced. And partners, I believe that ST Magazine can offer a new window to new possible partnerships. So I would love to explore the possibilities of supporting CRC in that way. And finally, blog. For blog, the idea is differentiating content from the printed magazine, but in the same time coordinating PR strategies between blog and magazine. And the whole point is to have balanced relation between them in where both benefit from each other. And I would love to thank you to the whole team that supported me, to everyone who was there for me, especially STEAM Magazine team and Robin. And also I would love to apologize for proofreading and design for sometimes putting them in uncomfortable situations. It wasn't intentional. Thank you for your attention. If you have any questions, suggestions, or any memes, feel free to approach me.
Thank you, Tanya. Before we go to the question, is there anyone else who wants to apply for the ESTIEM magazine? Doesn't look like this, so we have some time to ask questions. So please share your questions. Serhat?
With electronic
Name and local group, Serhat?
Yes, Serhat Gülgayota, LG Ankara Bilkent. With electronic publishing becoming more and more popular, do you plan on shifting the weight to that part rather than physical copies?
A STEAM blog was introduced to support that idea. We're still trying to see the pulse of how everything will go, but ultimate destination for the magazine in the future would be shifting, but we need still to see how it will go. Also, there's something about printed magazines that people don't want to let go of. So we're still exploring, but in the end, digital is the way it will go. Thank you for your question.
Selim?
Selim Çırpan from LG Istanbul Boğaziçi. Tanya, you have been in the team for 1 year, and the 58th issue has just been published. What are you most proud about the 58th issue? What was your contribution to it?
Thank you for your question. It's hard to tell about like a specific issue because both have been special to me in many ways. But what I love about 58th issue itself is that from the aspect of the team, I definitely feel we're more connected, and that with that connection we've been able to present the STEAM magazine in the best possible way. I'm very proud about the content of the magazine itself, and I think the diversity of the 58th issue is what makes me love it, if that answers your question.
Thanks.
Thank you for the question.
Okay, any further questions? Actually, do we have something from the live stream?
Nope.
Okay, so if there's no further question, we would proceed, and I would like to thank Tanya for her application. And we are going on with the next project application for Times Final, and I would like to ask someone from Lyon to present the application.
Yes, that would be me. Okay, so hello, we are Leslie and Clara from LG Lyon, and we are happy to present our application for the Times Final 2021. So a quick review of the agenda of the points. We'll talk about our LG, we'll go over the draft agenda, and then talk about CR and budget. We are Leslie and Clara, as I said, and I'm currently the LR, and Leslie is currently the VP of CR. Why do we want to organize this event? This year, there has been 45 active members in our LG, and they were all very motivated. And we are counting on increasing the number of members next year, and hoping they will be as motivated as we were. We have already organized like 4 semifinals in our LG. We talked about this project with our university, and they were very supportive about it. We had a very important event coming, which was the IEM conference, and it got cancelled. And it's an event we have been working on for a very long time, and it was a huge challenge, that allowed us to reinforce CR and work with companies. And so we think that this time, the Times Final represent a new challenge for us, and we would love to take it on. And this is not the first time that LG Lyon candidates for a Times Final, and we think that this time would be the one. What are our strengths? We think that our strengths are organizational skills for the events. We have a great city and good university infrastructures, good CR partnerships and relationships, and we are all of the people that were in the LG last year are staying because they're not going on exchanges, and we're hoping to recruit even more members next year, so we will have a good team. Okay, so the agenda. This is the draft agenda we decided to present. We're aware that it's just 3 days, but because of the COVID crisis, we thought we wouldn't be too greedy about it. So we decided to do a budget and an agenda over 3 years, and over 3 days, sorry. And we'll be happy to work on it further on and see if the Times team wants to make it 1 day longer. I think we think it won't be a problem, but that's something we will see in the future. What's good about this agenda? So first of all, Lyon is centrally located. It's a UNESCO World Heritage Site, and it's a French gastronomic capital. So the participants will be able to discover our city and eat our food. Then related to the accommodations, for the case studies, we can rent individual rooms for each team for free. And so we can also rent lecture theaters for free to do the presentations. So we can provide comfortable working conditions for the participants. We can also provide accommodation on campus with comfortable atmosphere and 2 people bedrooms. So we don't have to wake up. They don't have to wake up earlier, and they're close to to the classrooms and the case study rooms. And finally, the free times activities we can provide are, for example, a French wine tasting, a boat tour that we can include in the city tour, and company dinners during the gala dinner, or tasting French beer. Okay. Yes.
Okay, for the corporate relations, our partners are here. So you can see Davidson and Chrome, they are our official partners. And we also did the local qualifications last year of the Times with Amazon, who would like to work again with us. And we also did be a consultant for 5 days with Deloitte, in February. And they also asked us to organize something new with them. So maybe we can discuss with them if we organize Times in the Times final in Lyon.
And this is the draft budget we draw. As you can see, the total predicted budget is a little under what's usual for a Times final, but that's because we took in consideration the COVID crisis and the fact that the companies won't be able to provide as much money for university activities and things like that. And I don't know if you have any questions, I can go back to the agenda or the budget afterwards. That won't be a problem, and discuss it into details. So feel free to ask any questions.
Thank you.
Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Leslie and Clara. First of all, can you add to your Zoom name or your surname so the secretaries have it easier to write the minutes afterwards? And then, first of all, do we have some other local groups who wants to apply for the Times final? If not, then we have some time for questions. So do you have questions for our two presenters? No questions? Anything from the live stream, I should know?
Yes, I have one question.
Yeah, then you can ask them.
Okay, the question is from Petra Maria Cantarzi from local group Santi. And the question is, how are you going to rent the rooms and theater for free?
How are you going to rent the rooms?
They just have an app where you can rent the rooms. It's very easy. And it's from the library of our university. They provide just study rooms that you can rent 1 week before or 3 months.
Then we have Dimi.
Hello guys, Dimitri, local group Sofia. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Since we know that last 2 issues of Times had troubles finding semifinals, and as we know that there were some problems, are you guys prepared if there is some situation coming with less semifinals and people not coming to the final? Do you guys have any preparation with that?
Oh.
I'm sorry, can you repeat your question, please?
Yeah, because we know since last editions of Times Final, there was problem with the semifinals and there were cancellations and stuff. Do you guys have something prepared if something like that happens? And how do you get your motivation to apply for Times? Because everyone knows about
the struggles.
Yeah, the struggles, exactly.
Thank you for your question. We think it's another challenge for us to considering the atmosphere around Times, and we think it's really important to keep it in the ESTIEM in ESTIEM because it's a really added value to our association, and that's why we want to do it, even if we have struggles during the last years. And
we think it's a project that has to continue.
Yeah.
And even if there is no semifinals.
And people are always motivated for the competition because there's a reward and it's good for you, for your self-improvement. So we're hoping it's going to be well this year.
Okay, thank you.
Johannes.
Johannes Arla, LG Vasa. So what's going to be your reaction for possibly having the times online? Because like, who knows if all of the bigger events are going to be canceled the whole next year. So like, how are you prepared if everything is going to move online?
Thank you for your question. First of all, the Times Final is an event with at most 35 people, so it's different from the IM conference, which needs like 100 people. And if it's online, I think we're going to manage to do it with rooms, with the Zoom, and that will be like other events. And in Lyon, we don't really appreciate. We're not really comfortable with the online events, but still, if we have to do it, I think it will work this way.
Maria. Okay, Maria not. Then Aishinur, you can ask the question on the live stream.
Okay, the question is from Inês Marques from local group Minho. How many teams are you planning on hosting?
Thank you for your question. Obviously, we think that we will have as many teams as we have regions. So that's why we think we're going to have
35
35 people.
We draw the budget on about 35 people.
They ask about teams. That's clarification. They ask about teams, not people.
Oh, so it means 9 teams, sorry.
Volodymyr, thank you. Sorry for pronouncing the name badly.
Hello. Are you going to cooperate somehow with
Volodymyr, name and local group?
Naumenko Volodymyr, LG Kyiv. Are you going to cooperate somehow with Mina Organ and Applicant for Times to motivate people to take part in finals and semifinals?
You're asking if we're going to work with Mina, who applied yesterday?
Yes.
Yes.
Of course, we'll have to work with her.
We're already in contact with her, and she gave us some informations, and we're working together. Thank you to her.
Merve.
My last event, Marva, so Istanbul Bozici. My last event in Lyon was amazing. So can you also promise you will organize one French night there?
Yes.
Yes, we already planned it.
Thank you.
Okay, then we have time for one last question from the live stream, Aishinur. So you can share.
Okay, the question is from Petra Maria Cantarzi from local group Santi. Your predicted income is the same with your predicted cost. Do you think this will be a problem?
Thank you. In fact, in our budget, we have a line for the outcomes, which is unexpected outcomes. It's around, I don't remember the exact number.
We planned to have 10% of the income, the outcome budget, just for the unpredicted things. So that way, if there's anything that goes wrong, there's 10% of the budget that can absorb.
It reduces the risk. This line reduces the risk.
Okay, thank you, guys. So you can rest now again, and we will proceed with the agenda. And the next project application is for the Spring Council meeting in 2021. And I'd like to ask Barbara from Porto to present the application.
Yeah, I'll share the screen.
Good morning, esteemers. I can proudly say that local group Porto has a lot of motivated members that have been working hard since the last weeks, all aligned with the same vision and a great ambition to embrace this challenge. So with this in mind, the time has finally come, and we local group Porto are very happy to announce our application for Council Meeting Spring 2021. So first of all, who are we? Representing AGFOP Estimados Porto, I'm Barbara Fernandes, and I'm the local responsible.
Hi, everyone. I'm Hugo, the proud president of AGFIP Belgium Porto.
Hello again, guys. I'm Tiago, Vice President of AGFIP Local Group Porto.
So in Porto, we work together with our mother association, AGFIP, which has around 70 members divided by departments. We are totally aware of the responsibility of hosting a council meeting, but we can assure you that with AGFIP, we have built such a strong structure, and also we have achieved the financial stability needed. Besides that, we live the ESTIEM spirit to the most. We have people traveling, a lot of people working on a central level, and recently we were elected the most active local group by the ESTIEM activity ranking. The quality of our events is also recognized. We have already organized 3 council meetings before, and since Times Final the last year, we can say that we have organized every type of event the network has to offer, which gave us the experience required to host these events and make it memorable. So we are members since 1993. We can say that we have accomplished a lot since that, but as part of this network, we always want to do more, and of course our mindset is always to aim high. And now regarding our university, FIOP, it has around 8,000 students, and we can say that we live surrounded with such a great academic spirit. Additionally, we have modern facilities totally ready to receive you. And now talking about Porto, we have the hottest people. That's why we have the best weather. We have warm people, and they are very friendly, people from Porto, which we call tripeiros. 1 million inhabitants, and we are also known by our delicious food. So as you can see, we have these magnificent places for you to explore, and such great places that will make you want to come back. Now let's talk about the council meeting itself. How will we make it happen exactly?
So now it is important to know the people who can help us bling wise, and of course with some expertise. So starting off with APJ is a Portuguese Association of Industrial Engineering and Management, who are an important catalyzer of our relationship with companies. Then Porto, the physical stage of the event, EPDJ, which is the Portuguese Institute of Sports and Youthness, the main annual sponsor of AGFIP, and ATP, the Portuguese Association of Tourism, which has presented itself as a huge opportunity financially and logistically.
Now, concerning the big fat budget, the values we here present today are based on a realistic approach, taking into account the budget in the Council Meeting Porto 2016, adapted for the prices of 2021. So related to the accommodation, we have taken a deep study over the most likely scenario that satisfies all City of Porto logistics problems. So the solution would be hostels in the city center. We predict 15 euros per person compared to the 12 euros per bed in 2016. Then roughly 19,000 for food expenses, gala dinner included, and some lovely francesinhas. And regarding the space where our lovely GAs would happen, we have guaranteed for 4,500 the big auditorium of our faculty, and the availability of 15 working group rooms for each day, so making 3 or 4 sessions in total during the week. Then for Porto wine tasting activities or surfing activities or boat trip, we expect 2,600. That sums to the transportation that will require taking the participants from the city center to the faculty back and forth during the whole week, sums up to 55,300 euros.
So now it is, of course, important to know how we're going to cover up all these expenses. So starting off with a participation fee, we've set a participation fee of 90 euros. Then FIOP is going to help us with an institutional support of 4,000 euros. Then EPDJ, the main sponsor, is helping us with 3,000 euros. And here, ATP, which I have mentioned before, comes up as a huge opportunity. So this association has caught this event as a really interesting event for the northern region of Portugal. And so in collaboration with us, we have made an application for a national fund of 15,000 euros. Then, regarding CR, we have drafted four packages for companies to collaborate with us, which go from the basic of 300 euros to the exclusive 8,000 euros, and which can explain the scenario which you see on the right side, with four companies on the do-it-yourself and two in the interactive, for example. If any of this goes wrong, we have an LG backup of 10,000 euros, which can help if anything goes out of plan. So then we have a general overview of the agenda of the CM, and we'd like for you to focus on the darker green square on the center, which is a company fair. So developing our strategy, we saw that it would be very important to have a moment of very strong communication between the participants and companies. And so we would like to include this in the agenda of the CM. So the question arises, of course, how will you make it happen?
And I really want to believe, and we'll do all the efforts to do so with a great no Porto, no party spirit, for all esteemers, alumni, and participants to live fully, then work hard, play hard way of life, and maybe with a boat party in Douro River, making the event what it's meant for, connecting esteemers all over Europe. Thank you very much, and time for questions.
Thank you guys for your presentation. First of all, again, is there any other local groups who wants to apply for council meeting spring 2021? Okay, it doesn't look like this. So let's take questions. We have first Johannes.
Vasa is gonna also apply, huh? What? But like in the financial sponsorships, like how much actual money you have at this moment? Like 100% sure that you're gonna get.
What? I didn't understand the question. Can you repeat, please?
Like of all of the partnerships, how many of those partnerships are like already guaranteed?
Oh, okay. So very nice question. Thank you. So regarding FILP, it's pretty much all set. IPDJ as well. So ATP, which is of course a big chunk of the partnerships. This is a fund that we have applied in together with them. We are waiting for the response. Of course, it's not guaranteed at the moment, but together with them, we've posted the application, and we are helping for a response. This is a national fund placed, it comes 75% from the National Association of Tourism of Portugal and 25% from ATP itself. They have contacted us saying that this would be a very good event for the region, and they were very interesting to have it. They also knew that we had council meetings before in Porto, so they were very pleased to have it, and they contacted us to apply for this sponsorship.
Yeah, and regarding the companies, we didn't establish any partnership yet. We focused the last month on institution support. So since company support will be, it is now very unpredictable, but we developed a big, strong CR strategy for the following months. So, yeah.
Johannes, is it too important for everyone? Or?
Yeah, in a way it is.
Then share it.
What?
You can share it then.
And then like also one big point in your presentation was the company fair, but like most of your sponsors or probably sponsors are NGOs. How are gonna be European students? Like, what do we have to give to some NGOs in Portugal? Those seem rather far-fetched.
Yeah, some of NGOs which are helping us right now, but of course our focus is to get companies for us with our packages as well. So this is just a starting point, which the people who are helping us right now. Yeah, of course, we foresee a big participation of companies from the strategy we've drafted.
Zainab, Zainab, please add also your local group to your name and Zoom.
Oh, sorry. Zainab from Istanbul. My question is, are we allowed to drink in the GA room?
Well, not really. But well, if you sneak some Porto wine in, we might not say anything.
Zainab, can you repeat your name and local group again? Because the connection was a bit off.
Yeah. Zeynep İşler from LG İstanbul Yıldız.
Thank you. Maria?
Okay, LG Piraeus, Maria Valletta. Have you thought the possibility of COVID? I mean, maybe we'll have to have quarantine again this autumn, winter. So what are your thoughts about that?
Yeah, so LG Porto is very open to report everything, the CM project and every development we make during the following months if we get elected to the next VP of admin. So if anything would go wrong because of COVID-19, the board would decide with the best and with all the information regarding Portuguese strategy to fight COVID-19 in the following year. And I think that if the council meeting would be cancelled, it would be a board decision with our intel. Yeah.
Johannes, again, is it too important for everyone? If not, we would go with some other questions on the live stream. Okay, then share.
Johannes Algivasa. So let's say everything is going to be postponed by half a year due to COVID. Are you prepared to have the council meeting half a year later?
Yeah, so we haven't thought much about that. We'd still, well, so negotiating with these institutions and with the companies, of course, we'll have this unpredictability of the whole project for the next year in the papers or, well, in the negotiations. So yes, the CR strategy and the financial support for the project will be regarding everything that comes from COVID-19 situation. So if it would be postponed, we would, of course, it is in our negotiation strategy. Yeah.
Tom.
Hi, Jochem van Asten, LG Eindhoven. One of your biggest sponsors is your university, but why don't they facilitate a GA room? Because you have quite a lot of cost at the GA room. Why doesn't the university take care of that?
Yes, thanks. Very good point. So this sponsorship that you're seeing here is actually directed to the GA rooms and possibly the working group rooms. So yeah, the sponsorship is also oriented in that way to helping us pay for the spaces we are going to use during the event.
Okay, and then the last question from Roberta. Tom, okay, can you share your two first? Jochen, sorry. Share your two.
Yeah, but you make like a lot of cost. Like this is your income table, but at the expenses, you make like a lot of cost at the GA. Why doesn't the university just facilitate it for free if it's one of your biggest sponsors?
Yeah, we've of course tried for them to give us for free. So we are currently, of course, in negotiation with them also. But this is like a basic scenario that we're predicting. So it can be higher, the support. But yeah, the way our faculty is organized right now, we have to use this help oriented space-wise. So we have to use this money logistically. So this is the way that right now our university is doing its rental of the spaces. So yeah.
And then the last question from Roberta.
Hi, Roberta Coluccio, LG Calabria. Can I see again the outcomes budget, the expenses? The slide. Okay.
This one?
Yeah. Okay, just a question. For the activities, just 2,600. And this includes all the activities, all the night activities for example, a boat party, the international night plays for rent, everything?
Yes, so we drafted different scenarios for the activities. So it can vary, increasing the quality of our event. So if everything goes okay and we get more supports, we would for sure invest more in the activities. For now, we are making the pessimistic. So what we want to guarantee is the council meeting to happen. So if we don't get enough funding, we would cut first on the activities, and this is the lowest value we would invest on. But it is already regarding international night activities and night activities.
Okay, thank you.
Hey, thank you, guys. There's a question from the live stream for you guys. Can you approach Aisha so you get editing rights to the docs and answer the question there? And as rights, thank you for your presentation. And we would also now proceed with the agenda, and I close agenda point 26, project applications. And I open agenda point 27, financial report of the current year. And I would like Arthur to present the half-year realization.
All right, thank you very much. 1 second, I'll just share my screen. Almost there. Okay, so yeah, me again, Arthur Mihalcik, presenting you some numbers now, what has happened in the past month. So first of all, we will have a short introduction. Then we are going right into the numbers, and last but not least, I will also elaborate a few implications and yeah, especially how COVID-19 is affecting us here. Going to the introduction. So what is the half-year realization actually there for? So first of all, it projects all the incomes and expenditures that has happened so far, and I will also compare those with the approved budget. So you see what have you voted for in Famagusta and what has happened so far. Then, and this also serves you that you can monitor everything, you can see what happened, and in case that you see something going very wrong in your opinion, you can also control it. So you can raise motions and state your opinion about it, etc., etc. So it gives you, the council, the power over the money that is flowing through ESTIEM. And one important point here, so the half-year realization, it is not for the full year. So it is not the final result for our mandate. It represents what has happened from the 1st of August until the 29th of February. How is it composed? How is our central ESTIEM money composed? So we have the central ESTIEM spending, so support to the board, to the actives, to the leaders, and then we also have the departments. And the departments, they are also included in the central ESTIEM budget. The thing is that we also have the projects, which are ESTIEM projects, but those are separated from ESTIEM. So everything that goes through projects is not included in our spending and incomes. Examples for this, you have the IAM conference, the council meeting, and also the times final could be considered as one of that. All right, so you will see just what has happened for central ESTIEM. All right, so now let's go to the numbers. For this, I will go to the Excel sheet because it's a bit easier for me and for you as well. And first of all, so let's start with the incomes. What has happened on that side so far? So we have VERSE.
Arthur, there's a technical, if you can zoom a bit for the audience.
Yeah, of course. Good point. Yeah, like this. Is it fine now? Yeah.
Yes, yes.
Okay, perfect. Thanks. So as a first point, we have VERSE, the decentralized payment system that LG Barcelona is handling, and that enables us to have a digital payment for events. So here we budgeted 750 until end of February 500. So we received 504, which was very much in the plan there. Then also we have a partnership with a new company, so with ZEB, that also one alumni started with. Then for Chalmers University, the contract is valid until the 30th of June, so the negotiations will start now. Eindhoven University of Technology is not here yet because the contract just has been extended, so it is signed, but not in the half-year realization. VWI is done. New institutional partner not yet. I will go back later to it as well. And then we also have La Peranta with 3,200. Then from the academic department, I will go later there as well. Then reservation 1,020 euros. So this was occurring from the past year. And here we also have other income and 5,070 euros. Those are donations. So we have several smaller donations of individual esteemers, which is amazing. And another big amazing point here is that LG Munich decided to donate 5,000 euros to ESTIEM and to support us in that way. And this also shows us like that we are truly a network of esteemers, of ESTIEM local groups, and that, yeah, we are helping each other. And here I also want to mention not only Munich, also we have LG Famagusta that took a few costs from council meeting upon themselves, or the university there, and also LG Kaiserslautern supported in taking over a few board meeting costs. Then going to the expenditures, we have for board meetings so far 1,503 euros for the travel costs. Here also to mention that quite a few are still missing at that point, so I think around 1,000 euros will come here additionally. For council meeting, 1 point from Robin was also one reimbursement from Robin was missing, and so around 100 euros. So this also comes up here. Then council coordination meeting is done. Also due to the current situation, there will nothing happen anymore. Or actually, I received one after the 29th, so it also increases a bit, but also not that.
Arthur, can you zoom again a bit for the video?
Of course, yes, I forgot it. All right. So again, 1,500, 900, 29, and 298. Yeah. And 48 cents. Then we have the participation fee for board meetings, 390, council meeting, 450, then coordination meeting, and other. Great. I will just continue. Other. All right, there we have it again. And other task-related events. So this is, for instance, to us traveling to, to external partners. Then participation fee for leaders in com. So here we have 70 euros. So we just got reimbursement from 2 leaders. As such, this was also a big part after the half-year realization to push people, send me reimbursement. And for university partners, we have 400 euros. So if a local group maintains a partnership, they have the possibility to get 400 euros out of that contract. So this is basically LG Eindhoven claiming 400 euros for managing the partnership with the TOE. External partnership, external participation fees, so 85 euros. Then travels to NGO events, 69 and 67 cents. And then we also have the administrative costs, which sums up so far to 142 euros, but this will also increase quite a lot, so around 1,000 euros additionally. And magazine costs will not increase that much anymore. Still, we will print a small amount of magazines, but it will also not reach the 3,000, the budgeted amount by far. For the reservation, that's fine. Here we have an additional cost where we had to, so this was basically, the reservation was for board meeting 1. So we had it in our year, which is actually supposed to be in the last year, happen in the last year. And then we have as unexpected costs the transportation of the voting sheets to Eindhoven. Then for department costs, I will also get there now. So now to compare also the departments, here we have, first of all, the academic development department. So Axel Nobel, unfortunately, didn't get realized. Continental got realized, so we have it signed, but it will be a lower amount. So also due to the COVID-19, it will be just 400 euros. Zagreb, according to the information I received from Panu, it will be 380 euros. And also, unfortunately, there was no profit last year. But one great thing, so the LSS team also acquired a new partner with ABB. They also signed for 2 years, so they are already fixed for next year as well. And then for the expenditures there, we have materials of 195 and 53 cents. I will also zoom in here. Sorry. Then events that happened last year. So this is also a reservation from last year. And then we also have a few events that still need to be reimbursed. So Moscow, Krakow, and Zagreb, for instance, that also have the possibility here. Then for the personal development department, there's nothing. Career development department, there we have the inscription fee, basically. So we had budgeted for 49 local qualifications. In the end, it was, I think, 39, 40, or 42, I think, around that number. So we realized we sent out invoices for 3,780 euros, but also there's nothing on the expenditure side. And as explained yesterday, there will also be further investigations. So going now to the overview. Summing up everything that happened, we now are here with a profit for central ESTIEM of 6,400 euros. And if we include the department, 12,956 euros and 84 cents. Okay, so this leads me now to a few implications. That's 1 second, I need to move a bit again. All right. All right, implications and COVID-19. So as to sum it up, there are also further incomes that are not in the half-year realization because it was simply dated for the 29th of February. So Beetroot, 500 euros, they also signed. TU Eindhoven, 3,200 euros signed. Continental is signed, and 400 euros as we provided one person there. And then we also, I think I already mentioned it yesterday, we found one contract from 2015 that never has been invoiced. So University of Groningen had a presentation in CM Austria, and now we are getting in contact with, so we got in contact with LG, with the LG Groningen, and trying to get it in now. But I also checked, like, contracts are still valid, so it's fine. Then we also have to look on the other side. So yes, we have big incomes. We have, so far it looks pretty well, but still also quite a few expenditures are yet to come. So we have the inscription fee that is questionable. So we could either pay everything back to the local groups or keep it for the next year, or we will have times final, hopefully, and then reimburse the participants, which would be the best case, obviously. Then we have also handover board meeting and board meeting 1 that hopefully, like, we will do our best to make that happen, to support the next board as best as possible, because those are crucial events, which are also 2,940 euros budgeted. And then also past board meetings, around 1,000 euros are missing, and administrative costs. And including all smaller points that are also still missing. So leaders participation fee and all this stuff. It's the possible expenditures could still sum up to additional with additional 11,000 euros, so around that. At least this is what I calculate there. All right, then also a profit is great, but it should not be built on the back of individual esteemers. So here I will also keep the discussion in the board and with the actives high to also see how we can support them. Yes, it is great if we have a big budget, a big profit, but it should not be made due to the loss of individual people. So for instance, 2 examples or 3 examples. So first of all, I will push all the committee leaders to send their reimbursements. Then I will also ask the bodies to ask to send the reimbursement for the advisory board meeting, which had been.
Arthur, can you speed up?
Yes. Oh, okay. And yeah, for college as well. So for COVID-19, yeah, companies and universities are clearly more carefully. So we are in touch with them, but they also paced down, like they also slowed down a bit the pace. So we also have to come up with new concepts and adjustments in the budget, especially for the next year budget. We definitely have to work a lot for this. And here I will also support the next VP of Finance. Expenditures are still very low. We are not traveling. This is the biggest part, but very low. So I'm not expecting a loss here. Like this is something that, yeah, 99% there will not be a loss. Like we are very far away from that. Yeah, we also have increased the possibilities to work remotely, which also can, in the long term, save costs. And what comes next? So we have continuous assessment and increased continuous assessment. So also due to the COVID-19, we need to work on that all the time. And then also the Groningen situation showed us we have to increase our knowledge management by far. So I also need to follow up with debtors and possible creditors. And there's also a situation with PayPal. I need to check that. I need to go through it as well. So going firstly on the balance side, what we have on our account is this year on bank account Eindhoven, we have 14,925 euros and 14 cents. As cash, we have 167 euros and 5 cents. And then we have also, due to the donation system, 41 euros and 25 cents. The problem with PayPal is that I don't have access right now, as the credentials that I have is not, like, I cannot enter it. And in the PayPal account is still the VP of Finance of 2014. So I also don't have a current phone number there, and which makes it a bit more difficult. So I already tried to reach out for the support there, but due to the COVID-19, they closed it for at least for international lines. So I will do my best to get again that access, because this can't be as it is. And then we still have quite a few receivables. I will go through it later in a moment. So retained earnings in total, we have 24,148 euros and 76 euros. The profit for operating year, so this is central esteem without the departments, 6,422 and 33 cents. And retained earning departments, which basically is the profit of the department, 6,664 and 84 cents. Then going to debtors and creditors, we are here. Zoom in. So for the debtors, Ankara Metu, they by now paid, like they sent that amount to us, but due to, most likely due to transfer fees, we didn't receive the full amount. So 10 euros is now the deviation there, but we are working on it. Then we also have a payment debtor for Tatjana Ilic-Kozanovic for 100 euros. We received the payment. The thing is that I cannot connect it with Tatjana yet, so I simply need to contact her if the payment that we received of 100 euros exactly is hers, which I assume. Then from times semi-final 2016-17, we also have with Gothenburg, LG Gothenburg. And then BMW owing us still 1,000, Continental 2,500, and the European Supply Chain Forum 2,000. And then, yeah, I also just sent many of these invoices on the 29th of February, so they are appearing here naturally. So VWE, ABB, ZEB, LUT, Verse, and Munich. And also here you can see quite a few 90 euros. So this is the inscription fee that I put on a hold right now, so I haven't followed up on it. Then also ESTIEM Local Group Novi Sad. It was something connected to a business event. I need to follow up on that, definitely, to get that thing out here. And Robert Linson from the past year received a bit, and also a few payments that by now I already made. So this is it. One special thing, we have a negative creditor here due to Stripe processes. So it pays, if we are getting donations via Stripe, it takes off the payment fees, but still the invoice is dated for later. Okay, we have a 3.
We have a technical from Tom.
Could you please highlight the most important?
Tom, can you mute one of the things at your place because we have echo?
Yeah, sorry. Could you please highlight the most important things, because this is very difficult to follow.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So the most important things, it is also in the implications. So first of all, we have a big profit of 12,900 and some euros here, but still there are on the one hand further incomes, but on the other hand also further expenditures of 11,000 euros. So it also needs to be summed up there and needs to be taken into account. Then we definitely need to adjust for the COVID-19. So our year seems to be pretty fine. We are not making a loss. We are very far away. But COVID-19, it just has started. It has a huge impact on the economy. As such, it will also have on ESTIEM, very surely. So we have to, yeah, it is the best if we have the biggest profit as possible to assure that ESTIEM can also counteract in the next year. This is where it gets a bit more tricky. Then, so this means also we have the continuous assessment. Then, yeah, that's pretty much it.
Before we take the questions, we first have like a short presentation from the financial controllers. So Danny, Christina, can you share your screen or read your statement, whatever you have?
We're not going to share our screen since we're just reading a letter, but I can just read the letter out loud and Christina will take the second part. So I will do it right now. Dear Council, during every council meeting, the financial controllers of ESTIEM present their findings regarding the bookkeeping to inform you, the Council, of the financial status of our association. We, Danny Bruss and Christina Pesciotko, would like to say that we're glad to see you all here at the online council meeting. We kindly ask you to pay attention since it is an important matter to all of you. Currently, we are satisfied with the approach of the VP of Finance towards keeping track of the finances of ESTIEM and the cooperation with the financial controllers. The VP of Finance responded quickly to our requests and applied necessary changes within a short time interval. This made it relatively easy to keep track of the state of the finances within ESTIEM. As a result, we are glad to inform you that the bookkeeping and the half-year realization have been approved by the financial controllers.
It is important to note that the half-year realization is from the 1st of August 2019 till the 29th of February 2020. Therefore, the effects of the COVID-19 virus are not yet included in the bookkeeping. The current state of the books is neat and correct. Only one expense has exceeded the reporting limit of 1,000 euros, which is related to the order of ESTIEM magazines for CM Famagusta. Besides, we would like to highlight our other findings. Currently, the amount of money owed to ESTIEM is relatively high, and some of the debtors have been there for more than a year. In addition to this, the profit of ESTIEM is currently too excessive for a non-profit organization and is close to reaching the maximum profit before taxes need to be paid. Regarding the current financial situation, we would like to provide the VP of Finance with the following advices. The VP of Finance should keep approaching the debtors of ESTIEM, especially the ones that have been there for more than a year. The board of ESTIEM should take actions to prevent the profit reaching the maximum set by the Dutch law. The VP of Finance should actively involve its successor in the development of the future financial situation of ESTIEM. Thank you for your attention. In high esteem, Danny Bruss and Christina Pesciotko.
Thank you, Danny and Christina. And now we have time for questions. But first of all, Arthur, can you please share the Excel you showed with the audience after the question session? And now we take some questions. So we go first with Paul.
Yeah, my question was, so the
Name and local group,
12,000
Paul. Name and local
profit
group.
was concerning
Paul.
the
Paul.
yeah, everything what we have right now, correct?
Paul,
So
name and local group.
what would it be, including what you said was still missing?
I couldn't understand the question, like name, local group, and then your question, please.
Thank you, Arthur. Paul, we need your name and local group, and then you can repeat the question.
Yeah, my speakers didn't work properly. So Paul Wenzelkart, local group Dortmund.
Can you repeat the question for Danny, Christina, and Arthur again? In shorter, maybe.
Okay, so the question to Arthur was, so the 12,000 profit is what we have right now, correct? So what would it be, including all the expenditures that we still have for the future that you said, like the times and stuff?
Yeah, so this is also something that I can just estimate. So it can, but being a bit, yeah, let's say negative here. So a bit conservative. I'm calculating with 11,000 that are still to come there. So we have a profit of 2,900. And on the other side, we have the signed contracts, which are, give me 1 second. 7,000 euros, around 6 or 7,000 euros. So there we are at 8 or 9,000. And our biggest partner, Chalmers, we are just starting the negotiations. Like it's just getting time for it now.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, Volodymyr.
Volodymyr Naumenko, LG Kyiv. I have a question. You have a slide about further incomes and further expenditures and COVID. If we sum up, expenditures will be something like 5,600 and expenditures 8,000. How are you going to equalize it? Where do you, from where are you going to gain more income?
So the half-year realization, it is only it is not a closed book. It is just representing what has happened in the half year, so you know what happened. But all the incomes and expenditures will be included in one realization. So we have the 12,900 euros profit that we have in the half year realization. There we have additionally the further incomes and the further expenditures that you mentioned right now. So this will everything going into one big pot then in the end.
Guys, before you ask the question, can you please specify to whom you're asking the question? If you're asking them to the financial controllers or to Arthur? And then we're going to Johannes.
Okay, Johannes Alila Aljevaza, and it's gonna be to Arthur. Like as I said, like the financial situation should not be based on individual, but basically the profits has been only based on the donation of Munich. How sustainable that is?
Yeah, not at all, obviously. So that's why we also have to continue our work with the CRC. So we have to make a proper long-term partnership plan, system, and everything that is needed there. The problem here is simply that COVID-19 is stopping us very much. So giving you one example, we have the regional event system or regional event concept, which is also aiming to make money with partners. So recruiting events there. But we are not able to make events, and also companies are putting everything on a hold. So so we basically put the approaching of companies right now to a hold. Like we are in contact with a few, and also they will say, tell us, okay, now it's going. We are starting to recruit, and we can talk about a partnership again. But we are not allowed to solely rely on donations of LG Munich. Definitely not.
Robert.
Robert, LG Eindhoven.
So I saw that in your first half year before COVID hit, the expenditure was quite high compared to, for example, my year. Do you have an advice to the next VPF to keep it low, or to hopefully keep it lower, basically?
Yeah. So one big try that also I try to do is, or we as a board try to do, is to connect events there. So traveling from one board meeting to council meeting, as example, or from board meeting to college or something like this, simply to not have the additional cost of traveling to an event, home, and then to another event. So traveling from one event to another event, and then home. So this also reduces the cost. Then also it is advisable to have board meetings in the locations of bodies. And last but not least, now we were, due to COVID-19, also working quite a lot remotely. We improved created quite some remote concepts, and they were quite successful, to be honest. And I would also advise the future VP of Finance to work on with those possibilities that we have.
We have a two from Ines.
Yeah, I think that I also failed there a bit.
Mijn local group, Ines.
Oh, sorry, Ines Moreira, local group Fort. With the planning of our central events throughout time, and throughout the year, I really struggled to know what would be the best position for board meetings and when we should be having the events. And that also made us sometimes plan things later than we could have. So definitely one thing would also be, me supporting the next presidents, knowing what is the best timing for the ESTIEM board together, because I think that also contributed a lot.
Yeah, and also I would advise to be disciplined here. So not make it happen that people buy flights 1 week before the event starts. If those cases arise, I think it was once, I simply cut the reimbursements here.
Stefan?
Steffen Kreis, local group Dortmund. Did you try different things to get money from our long-term debtors? I mean, different things than our last VP of Finances?
No, not really. There is nothing else than approaching those debtors and try to get them. Tell me if you have.
Johannes.
Johannes Algivaza. So yeah, also about the bad credits, because there was rather old bad credits. At what point those credits are going to be deemed actual bad credits and just not evaluated at all?
Yeah. Do you understand me properly? Because my headphones just died. Yeah, perfect. So I will definitely, I was not very happy that there were quite many creditors and debtors from the past years, especially the long-term ones. And I will also put quite a lot of effort to resolve those cases. So approaching them quite severely and then, making them pay, or simply solve those, because it is also quite problematic with the knowledge management, because I don't know what happened, or I'm not that fully aware as the past VP of Finance from that respective year, what has happened and why it got delayed for such a long time. So yeah,
Okay,
last year is okay, but nothing further should be there.
Okay, thank you guys. If there are no further questions, I would close last chance to ask questions. Okay, then if not, thank you Arthur, Danny, and Christina. And I close agenda point 27, financial report of the current year. And I open agenda point 28, application. And we have 2 financial controller applications. And I would like to ask Evelyn first to present her application for financial.
Hi everyone, welcome to my application for financial controller for the year 2020-2021. My name is Evelyn van Oosterhout. I'm from LG Eindhoven and I'm 21 years old. I just finished my bachelor and I will start my master's after the summer break. How I started in ESTIEM was with an exchange to key Kiev in July 2017. After that, I went to the CEM in Izmir, and I really liked it there. So around the same time, I applied for the LG Eindhoven local board. I became the VP of Finance, and I also joined the SC committee of our model association. Before my board year, I started the committee for a law forum. This was my first ESTIEM committee, and I really liked to organize this event. During my board year, I helped to organize some other events, and I went to the CM in Karlsruhe. After my board year, I wanted to focus on my studies. So now I finished my bachelor, I wanted to become active in Central ESTIEM. So hereby my application for financial controller. My experience so far with finances. I've been a financial controller since 2018. I started as a financial controller for our model association, and after my board year, I also became a financial controller for the local group. And before I became a local board member, I was in the introduction week for Erasmus students committee. I was the VP of finance there, and I had to make the budget and the realization. This already gave me some insights that I really like to get more knowledge about finance. And so I really liked the job of VP of finance for the local board. During my board year, I was responsible for the financial situation of the local group. I had to contact all the committees and the VP of finance for the committees to make sure that all the committees realized around zero, so they wouldn't make profit over the participants, but also wouldn't make big losses. I had to make a yearly budget and realization, and our software system is multiverse as well, so I gained a lot of insight with that. During my board year, I also gained a lot of knowledge about the Dutch law and how associations apply with that. So that's my experience. Why I wanted to become a financial controller. I really like the ESTIEM, and I think it's a great opportunity to become active within ESTIEM. I didn't join any committees yet, so I'm quite new with the central level of ESTIEM, and I think this is a good fit with my knowledge and with my personal interest to become a financial controller. And with my knowledge, I hope to improve the financial knowledge within ESTIEM. And my goals for the upcoming year, my goal is to ensure that the bookkeeping is up to date, neat, correct, and according to the Dutch law. I think this is one of the main tasks that the financial controller should do. My second goal is to improve the way the financial update is given on CM, so that everybody will understand it. My first CM, I listened to the realization, and I didn't understand anything about it. And even at my second CM, I still thought that I missed a lot of information to properly understand the budget or the realization. So I think this could definitely be improved so that even the delegates can understand how the financial situation in ESTIEM is. Supporting the VP of Finance with my knowledge if it's needed. And the last goal is to follow up on the plan to structure the handover for financial controllers. At the moment, some information is lost during the handover, and the financial controllers have to figure out the same tricks every year. So I think this is a really good goal to follow up on. And thank you for listening. This was my presentation. If there aren't any questions, I think Danny will apply first, and after that, the questions will come.
Yes, very good. Thank you for your presentation. And now I'd like to ask Danny to present the second financial controller application.
All right, thank you. Let me open the presentation. Can we see it?
Yes.
Okay, great. All right, I'm Danny Bruss. I'm from LG Eindhoven, and hereby I'll present you the application for ESTIEM Financial Controller of the coming year. Short introduction about myself. I'm Danny Bruss from LG Eindhoven, as I already said. I'm a third-year bachelor student of Eindhoven University of Technology. A little bit of background. I started in ESTIEM by being the organizer of Carnival Activity Week. Right after I joined an exchange in Madrid, and I decided to do the committee for the incoming exchange. After that, I wanted to look for something more serious and something with CR. So I started doing the Times Local Qualification Committee, in which I learned a lot about CR and yeah, also a bit of finance. And after that, I joined the Financial Controllers Committee of LG Eindhoven in July 2018. I did that for a year until applying for Financial Controller of ESTIEM, which I did in the last year. And in February 2020, I joined the local board of Eindhoven. And in May, I decided to do an application for 1 more year of Financial Controller. My experience, well, as I've already said, I was the Financial Controller of Local Group Eindhoven and of Study Association Industria, the Foundation for International Activities of Interactie, and in the end for ESTIEM for the last year. I'm also the current local responsible of Eindhoven, and I visited 4 council meetings, organized several local events. Why am I applying for a second year? I think it's a question you all have right now. In my first year, I mainly focused on getting to know the bookkeeping of ESTIEM because it's sometimes quite complicated, but I tried to manage it. Now I really want to look to focus on improving the concept of financial controller, since I think it has a lot more potential than it like we are using right now. Also in the last finance summit, we observed that there was knowledge asymmetry between the different generations of financial controllers. And I think for the continuity of the financial controllers, it's better to have a financial controller for a longer period than 1 year. And also a goal last year was to develop the finance summit even more because the bookkeeping took a lot of time. I didn't have that much time to invest on it. So I would like to improve that in the coming year. What are my goals? My goal is, of course, to ensure that the finances of ESTIEM are controlled well according to Dutch law. I want to work in a systematic and transparent way to improve the quality of the bookkeeping. I want to improve the concept of the Finance Summit and organize it at least once during my mandate. And I want to continue and improve the BPD for future financial controllers as a clear guide for tackling problems. Thank you so much. And I think now Evelyn and I will answer the questions.
Yes, exactly. Thank you, Danny. Before we go to the question, just to clarify for people who are not that long in ESTIEM, ESTIEM usually has 2 financial controllers. So please take into consideration and ask the questions, okay? So now we have time for questions. Please state if you, in the chat if you have a question to one of them. Johannes, you have the 3.
Yeah, it's a rather technical, so basically, could you elaborate on what the vote is going to look like?
Yes, sure. So what will happen is we have 2 positions, and we'll first vote upon basically filling in the first financial controller position, and then afterwards we're voting upon filling in the second financial controller position. What will happen is probably that we have something they explain later called running something system. I forgot the full name. I'm sorry for that. But basically, between Danny and Evelyn, the first who gets the most vote first gets the first financial controller, and then in the second round, the second one who gets the most vote gets the second position, with the one getting the first position already excluded from the from the voting procedure. Basically, I think it was a little bit complicated, but did you got the grasp? So. Okay, thank you guys. Okay, any questions to the application? Okay, Johannes.
Okay, Johannes, Aljivaza, Danny, and did you apply just because you had to?
Well, I will never apply just because I have to. I actually enjoy my function a lot, and I think I'm learning every day. So that's why I'm applying again. Also, the fact that there wasn't a successor, it also played a role, but it's definitely not why I am applying again.
Okay, any other questions? I should know that we have something from the live stream, maybe?
Nope.
Nope. Okay, then Robert.
Robert, LG Eindhoven. So then you're now applying for the second term, which I think is really great for continuity sake in the finances of ESTIEM. Do you have any ideas how we can make this a standard in ESTIEM, that FCs stay on longer and as such cause more continuity in the finances and how the finances are done in ESTIEM?
All right, thank you for your question, Robert. I think because I'm like starting now to hopefully do my second year, I maybe cause a change in this financial controller system. Maybe next year, Evelyn thinks like, I'm enjoying this so much, let's do another year. And therefore, like you have the continuity that we are hoping for. But I think at the same moment, if that doesn't happen, I should come with a better concept for that. But I really need to think about that a little bit more.
Okay, the next question goes to Chris. Chris, can you also fix your name at your local group?
Yes, sure, I'll fix in a moment. Chris, local group Gdansk. So I'm not sure in which organization it was, but there was a system that the mandate is for 2 years, and that during each year only like one person is chosen. So there's like always an overlap of 1 year. Have you considered it as a possible way of doing things as to fix the continuity?
That question is for me, I assume?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, well, like during the last finance summit, we considered a lot of options, like having a person for like half a year and have that overlap in that way. But it's also important to take care of the Dutch law, because for the Dutch law, you need to choose someone for 1 year. And like in the end, you can just stop after a year. And therefore, it's like a bit dependent on the motivation of the financial controller. So yeah, we take everything into consideration, but it also needs to comply with the Dutch law.
Okay, thank you, both of you. If there's no question, I would proceed. Doesn't look like this. So thank you, Danny and Evelyn, for your application. And before we close this agenda point, I want to ask one last time, if there's anyone who wants to apply for the industry hubs, not financial, also for financial controller, because I forgot to ask it actually, and also for industry hubs. Is there anyone who wants to apply for one of the disclosed positions before we keep going? Okay, doesn't look like this. So I will close agenda point 28 applications. And I open agenda point 29 member applications. We don't have any member applications. So I will close agenda point 29 member applications. And we will go back to the agenda point 11, approval of the minutes of the last council meeting. And I would like to ask Giuseppe to present like the submitted changes and also the final minutes you will vote upon in the voting session at lunch.
All right. Hello. Yes. So to wrap up, what was the situation yesterday? It was that some changes were still to be added to the minutes, and they were presented in a form of a motion. Then we agreed that the motion wasn't necessary, so the secretary's team, Tommy, Kiana, and Carlos, just went back to work on the minutes and added the what was missing. What we did was we created a little form where people could tell us what mistakes they found. And then we took the responses, and they were included into this document of changes that you can find on the council meeting page. Here, this is the one of changes that was updated tonight. And this is the final version of the minutes, including those changes. Now I will let you scroll slowly through the pages. Those have been all added to the final minutes, and you received in the email the minutes of council meeting Famagusta, and those are the only things that are changed in the mail that you received. So from the version of the mail you received, those are the only things that now are differ. So as you can see, we had some names mistakes, character most like, and some questions were better explained, some answers, some confusion with some names was fixed. All of the three suggestions that were raised yesterday as a motion were included in the changes, including the one that was wrong, one of the three suggestions. Now it's been corrected and included into the minutes. And there is no real big change, mostly names that were wrong and some clarification in some question that may have led to a different meaning. And really nothing much more to add. The vote will be on the final version of the minutes that you can find on the council meeting page, which includes those changes that you saw in this page here. And I would just like to thank Tommy, Kian, and Carlos for being very proactive and fixing the problems the same day they appeared. Thank you.
Okay, are there any questions from you guys? So if not, make sure that you in the break look into the changes on the council meeting page. Just also to state it again, we will not have the motion. Senate withdraw the motion, and we will vote in the voting session during lunch about the updated version based on the update history Giuseppe just presented. Okay. Okay. If there are no questions, we have now a small break of 50 minutes approximately. So feel free to take a coffee, and we're meeting back here at 11:05. Okay, 11:05 sharp. Robin, can you put a countdown for until 11:05? So Robin will share a screen so you can see when the countdown is over. And have a nice coffee break, and see you in approximately 15 minutes again.
so silent here. How's everyone feeling? Any hangover? Were you partying yesterday?
Just staying up late, no partying.
Oh.
How was yesterday?
Quite wild. I mean, Efe was awesome.
Yeah, he's always doing that.
How long did the party last?
I think we left at Efe left at 2:30 sets, and yeah, we left at 3 sets.
Yeah, I just know that FS stopped playing around 2:30, and then Etche took over with ukulele, and yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. I shouldn't have left.
Can you also start singing to the music, Oe?
Are we listening to OS music?
Yes, you are.
On quotation music. Do we have Raul from Madrid here today?
No idea. I mean, I have a question. If it's not a problem, can I try sharing my screen for 1 second because I need to do something.
Can you tell it again? What? I don't hear you because of Oe. Wait, I need to mute. I need to mute him.
Sorry.
Can I only share my screen for 10 seconds because I need to try something?
Yeah, just do it.
Okay.
Are you trying your presentation?
Yes, but because someone else is sharing, I'm not able to. Robin, can you close it, please?
Need we see your pants?
Thank you.
Ah, it wasn't the pants.
No, not like this.
Why we are starting from finance? Come on.
The most important part. Wait.
Then from now, it is your business, Mary.
What? Oh, no, not yet. After
Going to do
election.
activities.
Okay, I believe I'm down 1 second. Elif, is it normal? Like, can you see it?
Yeah. Perfect.
Okay. Thanks, man. I'm done. Luis seems very ready for the presentation.
I am definitely ready. I'm curious. Fingers crossed.
I would say that.
I wish you very good luck. Nice.
Ready,
Oh, damn, nice
not
too.
really the word.
Of course. As long as you finish your presentation earlier than 5 a.m.
Yes, we are. We are ready.
Luis, you are more
Hello.
beautiful than any time I saw in your life.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's true.
Guys, were you trying to put the sharing of the screen, by the way?
I did. I tried it.
I'm gonna try as well.
One
Give me a sec, Nitsi. Give me a sec. Give me a sec.
Nazi, one little suggestion. While you are sharing the screen, there's an option that like basic advanced files. Click on the advanced and choose the portion of screen. It is.
You
better.
can do it, Nitsi, if you want.
What?
You can try sharing your screen if you want. Go on.
Merve, what were you saying? How do I do that?
Click on the share screen.
Yes.
And
advanced. Okay.
There you
Portion
will
of screen. Okay, so just saw it. Okay.
So you can make it bigger or smaller, and you will choose the screen which part you want to share it.
But
I suggest to share it normally anyway.
then what do you see if I do this?
Your shoulders.
Zoomed.
Just do it normally, people. Just do it normally, full screen, and present the presentation.
You can see Granada. Granada looks amazing.
File, you don't have to do it.
So how do I take this off? Like the guys, if I share it like
pressure
this,
in
you
the
see
air.
everything.
Yeah, right.
You see the whole thing.
Like that is cool. It's cool like this.
It's not my shoulders, right?
Done.
Perfect.
No, this is good. I mean, it's also
Okay,
your
cool.
shoulders, but there is also the rest.
Okay. Nice.
I think that was the whole point.
Okay.
So any other applicants who wants to try to share their screen? No? Okay, then I get the screen back.
Everyone must be so relaxed.
I was going to say that I can try to.
Go, Luis, go, Luis.
You have 3 minutes, Luis.
Sure.
No pressure.
I'm going to make
No pressure, bro. No pressure.
preparations.
No pressure, Luis. 2 minutes. Like Luis looks like he wants to sell us something.
You sell me anything, daddy.
Does it look cool?
Yeah.
This?
If I'm not in any picture, I'm gonna raise a motion.
Yes.
Since you have a nice
But it's
social
like,
life.
no, but it should be in presentation mode. Yeah.
At least you don't have a mustache, Luis.
No, not today. I kept it only for Carnival. It's my alter ego. Pepe Gonzalez. Only attends events, not presentations.
Guys, you gave me a heart attack. I was just like hanging around the room, and then I saw Nazi's presentation on the screen, and I was like, fuck, I misunderstood the hour. But no.
Imagine if the other applicants didn't knew that they were just testing the presentation and they saw the application of someone that was supposed to be after them. Well, that would have been
Time's
interesting.
already going for the applicants. You see it? You almost over.
Yep.
Luis, is it okay if I apply?
For what, Duarte?
For president, like, do you feel the pressure, Luis, or no?
But I also think president would be the most logical next step in this team for you.
The president does the opening speech. We cannot afford you doing that.
Too many adjectives.
Too many adjectives. We don't have that much time.
just one full GA for the opening speech.
Opening is over. Go to lunch.
Let's go.
But at least everybody would be hyped to do stuff.
That's true. Like Kiel, do stuff. I think no one laughed, but yeah, I laughed. At least that's okay. That's okay.
Shoulder.
We know. We know.
Sorry about that. I want to see a shoulder. Okay, guys, welcome back. We're now coming to the most interesting part of a council meeting, usually at least. And we are going now with the board applicants, and I open agenda point 30, board applications. And we will start with the application from Mark for VP of Activities. You can start whenever you want, Mark.
Okay, yep. Hi, everyone. So first, please all stand up to the first ESTIEM online hacker. if you don't know it, just do the same as I do.
Mark, fuck you.
Ai, ai, ai! Chipa, chipa, chipa! Muzi, muzi, muzi!
Muzi, muzi, muzi.
Ia, ia, ia, ia, ia!
Ia.
Chipa, chipa, chipa!
Chica, chica, chica!
Muzi, muzi, muzi!
Mushi, mushi, mushi!
Ia, ia, ia, ia, ia! Ia, ia, ia, ia! So nice. Thanks you all for participating. And yeah, let's go now to the presentation. So first, who am I? Yeah, I'm Mark from local group Berlin. I'm 21 years old, studying IEM in my bachelor. And what I do except university and ESTIEM is, yeah, I love football, watching, playing, having a beer together with my friends. Also the American one, which I totally am in love for. And I would also say that I'm a really competitive sportive person, which also is going into other parts of my life, as for example in ESTIEM. Except that I would also say that I'm having strange hobbies, for example, scuba diving and skydiving. And yeah, now coming to my ESTIEM career. I started my ESTIEM career with the local group exchange in Kiev, which gave me a lot of motivation. This is why I also wanted to go further while visiting the Northeast Motivational Weekend. I finally decided to apply as local responsible of local group Berlin. That was the start of my ESTIEM local career, and I'm really happy for it. I attended the WeCom as local responsible, and to either go the next step in the network, I decided to apply as trainer for TNT Porto, which learned me a lot and which I'm totally proud of. Yeah, this local career taught me so much in my life that I knew, okay, I need to go on in ESTIEM. So I decided in June 2019 that I want to apply as regional coordinator of my lovely potato region. This year taught me so much while having the monthly regional chat with local responsibles, organizing the WeCom in Braunschweig, being a leader, doing leaders workshop and council meeting in Famagusta. Meanwhile, I also participated in 2 RC meetings and took part in the process of the local group support system, which I'm also really proud of to see how it's evolving. I was also part of the event quality working day. And when CM was coming closer, I had a beautiful online CM preparation weekend with my region. And yeah, now I would say the next bigger thing is also coming. So hereby I'm presenting you my application for Vice President of Activity for the 31st board of ESTIEM. Yeah, I would say let's start with the goals. I divided them in personal, position, and board goals. To start a bit, as RC, I would say a lesson that really taught me a lot last year is that we can help a lot each other. So I will totally recommend to the next RCs to have RC meetings, to have a fluent exchange and the working culture in how to organize, for example, WeComs. As I see, we have still a lot of differences there, and if we work together, we can even bring a better future for STEAM. And yeah, also what drives there is a lot of innovation brought up from other regions into the own. The next one is also connected to my personality. As you can see, I'm planting a tree on the pic. I totally am in love with nature, so I really want to raise the visibility and possibility of the social environmental responsibility in local groups, doing that with the database, and maybe also awarding the best initiative from a local group during council meetings. And I also see a great opportunity for the future, as it's a future-driven topic and can add much new value for STEAM. I could imagine partnerships, new possible members, because we are tackling a new group of students, and yeah. Then coming to what's also really important for me, to not only have the serious part, but having fun with the leaders. Also, of course, having the growth and development part, challenge yourself, and in the end, yeah, being a family, having a great time, as we are all doing it, non-monetary and on our own, in our own free time. Yeah, then a really important part for the VP of activity is the event application system, as it's now really hard to manage the portfolio because the events are coming. The VP of activity is getting to know the latest for events. So my ideas would be either kind of an expectation management with leaders and department coordinators in how to or when to organize events. So more on a personal base, which would go with the gamification idea. And the other way would be like a central way for applying for events, for example, on the portal through a Google form, which would easily manage the event application process, as the VP of activity knows exactly when somebody wants to apply for something. Coming to the event quality strategy, which is also a huge part of the VP of activity. A change of the application process for events. So defining really or better questions for the participants to really that the organizer can pick up the right expectation, the right participants for the right event type. Then also new KPIs valuable for service leaders, as the current KPIs are mostly valuable for the organizing local group in terms of food and accommodation, for example. Then a training event to make awareness of the event quality for service leaders. That could be an online weekend. And also a tool to measure the trend of event quality for services, that the VP of activity can easily intervene if there's something wrong. Then also a really important thing for myself, the ESTIEM spirit. I also want to track it somehow and really encourage participants to do that. For now I have in mind, for example, a STEAM spirit checklist that could be one for events to track it in general, how many punishments, how many songs, and also for persons, how many stickers did I bring, how many name tags stolen, flag lost, and so on, to firstly track the spirit in events. And secondly, it will motivate people to do it, and you can also award the most esteemer for each event, which will help to do that. Then research new ways to connect STEAM online. Also after the coronavirus, as we could see, we are kind of an event-based organization. It would be a huge opportunity to strengthen the network. What could that be? It could be webinars, online courses, as we see now with the language buddy system, Global Student Challenge, and so on. But also we have various other things that could be working, like sport activities, working days, online get-to-knows, and many more to research. Then as a board goal, I would say something that is concerning everybody is the COVID-19 situation. So possible actions regarding COVID-19 could be, or is for sure, the assessment of LG requirements for CMCV, and also for the longer future, as we don't know how long this will keep. And how the situation of the LGs will be after the COVID-19 outbreak. Yeah, then also a regular assessment of our members through to Google Forms to check how they are doing to COVID-19 and to give the best support possible to help them if there are any problems, to show that we are like a united Europe, and also like having a regular access to the for the situation regarding events, to finally have a concept in how to reopen it, for example, starting with regional events, and then going further and further. And also, what would be really valuable is the communication between other NGOs to update each other on actions, as I guess we can get many values out of that. And the last thing is the ESTIEM strategy. As you may know, the 28 board implemented a 3-year strategy, and now it's the time to really assess and evaluate this strategy to build and implement the new or the best new strategy for the future. I would say thank you for listening, and I will wait for your questions. And
okay. Thank you very much, Mark, for your presentation. And before we go to the questions, first of all, is there anyone else who wants to apply for the VP of Activities? Okay, doesn't look like this. Just before we go to the question, just some clarification how the questions for the board applicants will work. You will have opportunity for after every position to ask like individual. There will be going to be now after every position you have the opportunity to ask some questions for the person applying for the specific positions, and after all applications are done, we have time for questions for all applicants again. So please adjust your questions depending on what question sessions we are. And now you can ask questions to Mark and his application. We start with Serhat.
Okay, so Mark, you talked about a tool for event quality, but as far as I know, the analysis committee already has such a tool. So are you planning to use that tool, or come up with your own system to consider event quality trends?
Yeah, thanks for the question. The tool is from AC. So yeah, we were talking about this in the event quality working day. So yeah, I will be working with AC together to make that possible and to have the best tool there. So of course there will be working together. I'm not doing that on my own.
Okay, thanks, but I forgot to say my name, surname.
Yes, that's it.
Ercan Karabekent, sorry.
Then we have Chris, sorry.
Chris, local group Gdansk. So when you were talking about the possible way of gamification, you mentioned controlling the numbers whenever like flags were stolen and other like activities like this. Don't you think that going in this direction can promote unhealthy behaviors and something like create situations which like really deteriorate this like nice culture into some form of unhealthy competition?
You mean here?
Yep, exactly.
I didn't thought in that direction. For me, it was only that it will motivate people. That's also a good way to how to think. So I will take that into consideration.
Okay, thank you.
Can you next time also say please your surname? Then we will go with Alex.
Yeah, so Alexander Klaus from LG Hamburg. Mark, you said in your presentation that you want to change the way of application for events. Could you briefly state what changes you want to make?
Yes, at the moment you only have type your motivation text and that's it. having some questions may help for the organizers and also for the participants to be better there. So there will be a general questions. For example, what is your motivation, your expectation for the events? And also regarding which event will be there. We will have specific questions regarding what is your language skills, if it's a language program. So yeah, make the questions more or easier to fill in and not coming up with totally different answers all the time.
Okay, thank you.
Sad, we have a lot of questions, so I will skip you two if it's not very important. Okay.
Okay, it's not that important.
Okay, and then we are going to Becky. Becky, can you please add your local group to your Zoom name for the secretaries?
Didn't I?
Afterwards. But you can go with the question.
Yeah, this is Becky from Dortmund, and
we also need your surname, like just for the recording. So your full name.
Dortmund.
Thank you, Becky.
VP of Activities 5 years ago, 3 years ago. Not that old, 3 years ago. So I think it's really cool that you want to focus on event quality. But I was surprised to not hear anything about alumni involvement. Could you comment on that?
Yeah, good question. That's a really good part that I didn't thought of. I was working on the event quality working day, and so far I didn't have that into consideration. But yeah, I will for sure work on that. That's a really good point.
Let me know if you need contacts.
For sure.
Ada?
Arda Engel from Istanbul ITU. First of all, thanks for the presentation. In the event quality goals, you mentioned a tool to measure the trend for EQ for services. Can you elaborate it?
Yes. For example, it's a tool that is connected to the NPS. So you have a quality level of events. And if there are, for example, 5 events of a service that are bad, the VP of activity is getting a message or a notification or is checking that and is knowing, okay, that there's something wrong. So there needs to be an action to be taken. And the VP of activity will go to the service leader and look what exactly can be done. So it's also connected with the AC. I hope that was clear.
Ola?
Yep. First of all, thanks, Mark, for the presentation. Really great. Could you please come back to the slide about regional alignment? Yeah, I'm just always triggered by the word exchange. So could you please elaborate what did you actually mean about that? Is it about a collaboration or something else?
Sorry, didn't find any better word. It's, for example, how to organize a recon. That you're not starting all the time from the scratch, and each region can help each other, or each regional coordinator can help each other in how to organize it. Because I guess we have still many different views of how a recon should be organized. So it's about the information exchange and how to organize events, for example. Nothing connected to exchanges.
Okay, Alisa? Alisa, we can't hear you.
Oh, that's impossible to hear.
No, we can't hear you, Alisa. Okay, we will go first with someone else and I'm coming back to you, okay? Rita? Rita von Minho?
Sorry, I was muted. Ollie mentioned that one of his main problems was that the LGs were organizing events without letting him know. Do you have any strategy to solve this problem?
Yeah, that's exactly why I want to have a tool or like an event application system to make it possible for the VP of activity to distribute the event portfolio better and help ESTIEM to ensure that we have a good portfolio.
Guys, please remember to say your name, local group, before you ask the question. Then we will go on with Salome. Matula.
Matulam Fuganes Varasundara from LG Aachen. You have said that you want to implement the SER. What change do you want to do for it?
Sorry?
You have said you want to implement the SER. And,
okay, yeah.
What change do you want to do for it, especially for the events?
I want to implement the CR. Can you repeat the question? Like I don't get the one.
What change do you want to? What change do you want? Which change do you want to implement for the events to implement the SER? Or what change do you want make happen?
You mean like the social environment responsibility?
Yes.
Okay. It's not really connected to events. Like each local group can do it on their own. While only doing it locally. Of course, there could be various activities in events. So I will, push, or not push people, but work with the social environment responsibility entity to make more awareness of that, to give the organizers the possibility of knowing what activities they could do in events, for example. And also that in general, I guess that's it.
Elisa, does your mic? Sorry,
your question.
Elisa, does your microphone work again?
Yes, it's okay.
Okay, ask your question. Yeah, ask your question.
Just a second. Okay. Hey, Mark, you presented a lot of goals, but what will be your highest priority during the mandate?
Totally COVID-19 situation. I guess it's affecting ESTIEM the most. So yeah, that will be total priority.
And name and local group, Alisa? I think I overheard it.
Alice Khwanska, local group, St. Petersburg.
Thank you. We have time for 4 more questions. Salome first, then Oe, then Nasti, and then we take a live stream question.
Hello, from my local group, Porto. First, congrats on your presentation, Mark. My question goes a bit in the direction of Alisa's one. Can you explain a bit your motivation to define like 3 categories of goals? Why was that? And take into account that you're also going to have the board goals defined with everyone else. How do you plan on prioritizing in order to have time to fulfill all of them?
I wanted to make it easier for you to understand what I want to achieve. So therefore I divided the goals into 2 categories. Yeah. Can you repeat the end of the question? Sorry, I'm.
Sure. I was asking, like, take into account that you're also going to have the board goals defined with everyone else in your board afterwards. How do you plan on managing so that you have time for all these kind of categories?
Okay. Yeah. Firstly, of course, I will start prioritizing with the also connected to goals that are aligned with the IRs. So the event quality strategy and the event application system. That will totally also be the focus regarding not taking board goals into consideration. And yeah, my personal goals with the SERV, for example, they're not that important, I would say. Of course, I would love to work on that, but firstly, I will of course focus on the board goals and on my position related goals that
Oe?
Okay, so yeah, thank you for your application. It was great. Time to watch.
Technical.
We have a
can't hear you.
Yeah, and can you speak up, please?
And say name, surname, and local group as well.
Okay, Johannes Adela Algivasa, technical. We cannot hear Oe.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
All right. So Olli Emeli Lappi, LG Lappeenranta. I saw lots of new ideas, which I'm really happy about. Yeah, all the share activities and all the new possible activities that we could have for events or offline, online events or something like this. Do you have already plans on how you would like to implement these new ideas? Because you of course need to have people organizing them. So how will you organize the whole work of it?
Yeah, as we don't have events at the moment, I will plan on starting how to do that when finally physical events are available again. So yeah, I will work on a strategy and or not strategy but action plan in how to implement the ideas as easy as possible, so that it's going to be fluent, implemented in each area.
Okay, and Nasti.
Hi, Nasty, Ajakiev. Yeah, I really like the direction you want to take the position, like the more analytical way of and like measuring the quality and stuff. But I'm curious, what do you think your work will be at the start of your Monday? Because probably you're not going to have events at that point still. What do you think you will be working on without the events?
Yeah, first, of course, the COVID-19 situation that will take a lot of work from the whole board, and yeah, as I already said, like how thinking of how to implement the ideas that we could implement for when events are again possible. But yeah, I guess we still have a lot of improvement points on the online events to not losing focus, and yeah, that will be a huge part to how to make ESTIEM gatherings online happening and more better. And yeah, I guess like the online event part will take a lot of work, and I'm totally up for that to help there.
Okay. We have some changes for the last questions. We take the question from Eden because he will vote during the QA. So Eden, please feel free to ask. And Mark, please, after your application, go to the document and answer the live stream questions.
Okay.
Eden, you can ask your question from ITU.
Okay, sorry. I missed my question. You said you want to work on a new strategy. How can you be sure there will be new 3-year strategy again for ESTIEM?
That I want to work on an ESTIEM strategy, right?
Eren, your name and local group, please.
Yes, sorry. Eren Bahçıvancıoğlu, LG Istanbul ITU.
Could you repeat the question? Like I couldn't really hear everything.
Okay. You said you want to work on a new strategy. So how can you be sure there will be new 3-year strategy again for ESTIEM?
Yeah, we are now trying to assess the old 3-year strategy and then implementing the best new strategy. That doesn't mean that it needs to be 3 years. We will see like what were the pros and cons of the strategy, if it was valuable, if there's any need of changing. So we will come up with the best new strategy. Can be 2 years, can be 3 years, can be 1 year. So yeah, that's what we really need to assess, and which is not fixed at the moment.
Okay, thank you, Mark. Please make sure to go now immediately to the docs to answer some live questions or some further questions, because the voting session will be at lunch already. So thank you for your application, your presentation. And we will now proceed with the application for VP of Administration. And I would like to ask Elif to present her application. Selim, technical fast.
Yeah, this sort of suggestion. Like I feel like there is a huge silence going on here when these people are presenting board applications. Like, can we get a kind of really quick applause while before they start presenting? Would it be possible?
Yeah, we can do that. So put on your microphone and give a small clap for them if they're applying before, okay?
Thanks.
Thank you. Can you see my screen?
Yes, Elif, you can start whenever you want.
Okay, perfect. The magic will happen eventually. This sentence changed my life in the best way, which I could never have imagined. In the middle of the forest, on the first day of the Summer Academy Zagreb, we were sitting together and sharing our life experiences, even without knowing each other. There was a girl who was shy to share, but curious to learn and grow. Now that girl is willing to share her dream with you, as she found the missing part of the puzzle. She found the magic in ESTIEM. Dear Council, Dear Council, it is my greatest honor to present my application for Vice President of Administration in the 31st Board of ESTIEM. We will continue with 4 sections during this presentation, and I would like to start with who am I? I am Elif from Istanbul ITU and Yıldız. I am the person who didn't eat cheese till when I started the university. I love playing volleyball, and one of my greatest characteristic property is learning by stalking. I enjoy the fact of learning more via stalking websites. I would like to continue with my ESTIEM experience. I started my ESTIEM journey in 2017 in local level. After 3 inspiring months, I had a feeling that showed me I was ready to contribute more in ESTIEM. My first event was in Aveiro region artificial intelligence. Then I attended CM Karlsruhe as a delegate, which one of my best experience staying at GM and learning more about ESTIEM. After CM, I take a step to join ITC and ITP as a member. Then I attend Summer Academy. This is the place that I understood where the magic hidden, which was the first ESTIEM life broken time for me. Take more steps in ESTIEM. Firstly, I became IT responsible in Human Resources Committee, where I was working on the old portal. During the year, I had a chance to meet alumni of ESTIEM in ITP coordination meeting in Berlin, which increased my motivation for the network. After this point of my life, I decided to be a team member of Analysis Committee to see what are the current opportunities to improve. Then as second event, which was a ESTIEM life-broken time for me, to see how you can become a family and feel the ESTIEM spirit at the most, was in Feria Activity Week in Seville. Then I wanted to contribute more in the network, and I joined KFC as a team member, where I got the understanding of value. Then now I am holding the position of the Analysis Committee leader since August 2019, which made me to understand about our network while collaborating with the entities and managing lots of projects about data. Then I became a junior trainer of our network in training new trainers event in Boğaziçi. And I am a part of Cat Touch this generation proudly. As a last ESTIEM life broken time, we organized Analysis Committee Coordination meeting in Auvergne, where I saw achievements that we managed to build while having fun together. This event made me go for one more step in ESTIEM, which I am applying for. And now I would like to continue with my experience in company level. I started to work in 2017 in digital agents as a software intern. I mostly work on front-end works, which are HTML, CSS, JavaScript. Then I joined Trendyol Group, which is an e-commerce company in Turkey, as an infrastructure analyst, where I was analyzing operations and process to improve them between the infrastructure teams, which are network, database, development operations, support system. Then after 6 months, I changed my perspective to become a project manager in Trendyol again, in the infrastructure teams, where I am responsible for internal communication between the team and the stakeholders, and where I am holding the position of product owner in Agile. Then for my goals, I will separate them into my positions goals and my board goals. For the position goals, I would like to start with council meetings. Then we will have IT infrastructure, data protection, central administration, and knowledge management. For the council meeting, as we are in technology age, I would like to work on online environment implementations, which are online reporting system for the entities. The aim is to have more interactive time in the council meeting. As we already started to have an online voting, I would like to work on this topic to see improvements. For the social environmental responsibility, while not using papers, and keep going to get to know applicants chats, meaning ask me anything, but not about goals, before the council meeting, where we already experienced this during COVID-19 term. As I already mentioned, making CMs more interactive. My goals for it are creating a system to receive feedback actively during the CM, increasing number of working groups and training sessions instead of having reports, because the aim that I want to have here, provide STEAMers where they can grow together and having great environment for them. Then having local group round table sessions in the council meetings to improve local groups where they can share their issues in the local group and where they can learn from each other. Then there is one more goal for me to improve is minutes and live streams collaboration to not lose any minute of the council meeting. My goals for IT infrastructure will be supporting ITC while they are making it happen. Keep our focus to achieve it together, meaning is finishing the new portal. During this hard working time, it will be very valuable for us to collect feedback from STEAMers as a user experience. But how we are going to do that is sharing the news regularly to see how was the user experience from STEAMers. Also, ITC currently is working on single sign-on, so that will provide us to be able to understand problems that users reported. Then my goals for data protection, finalizing GDPR compliance after handover from Giuseppe, then going through to maintain the GDPR compliance in ESTIEM. Yeah, and raise awareness between the network. How we are going to do that is basically having training sessions for GDPR compliance in ESTIEM and how we pursued it. Then creating a transfer system where we can sustain the GDPR for the next generations, and how we are going to do it basically all together as a network. For the central administration, adding value to internal communication and collaboration by providing understanding of common platforms and continue to have working chats between the actives of the network. Then having a warm environment for the leaders. We already started to have onboarding month and having an onboarding system to share the knowledge and increasing transparency by using ELIUM actively. Then last but not least, what I am going to work on is knowledge management. There is a vision for me to explain what will happen for the knowledge management in the future of ESTIEM. Keep it simple. To make the knowledge understandable for a newbie, easier for an active member, and sustainable for the next generations. And how we are going to do is basically starting from assessing the situation in knowledge management to decide to most suitable feature steps, create a system to update outdated documents, and increase the knowledge of quick access for the resources. Then I have, for my board goals, I would like to work on analyzing COVID-19 and their effects on the local groups to help our members of the network by considering their needs, of course. Then increasing the transparency while using our common platforms actively to increase knowledge sharing. Other than this, I believe being a board to be there for the members of the network who need help, and while sharing the experience to grow together. So I would like to definitely focus on growing together. What would I like to work on? Being sure to have proactive working time by having working chats. I already experienced this during my past year. I have more than 30 working chats times till now, so it should be easy for me. And last but not least, spreading ESTIEM spirit. For the question of why me, I went through 23 events. I had 1 leadership year in the network, went through 10 strategical events. Other than these, I had project management experience in a company and also in ESTIEM. Had the IT background while learning to improve the magic background, the first page. And I would like to close this section with my motivation and passion to ESTIEM, which I got the motivation and the passion from these phases. Thank you to you guys. It is always pleasure to be a part of this network. Thank you.
Okay, guys. Can you mute yourself? Thank you. Thank you, Elif, for your presentation. Is there anyone else who wants to apply for the position VP of Administration? If not, you are free to ask questions to Elif and her application. We have first Nasti.
Nasti Eljikiyev, previous
Surname Nasti. Surname.
Rishkanovska. Yeah, I have a question about Ellium. So I noticed that last year it's been quite inactive and nothing really happened in the platform. I mean, team-wise. So what are your plans for Ellium, and where do you see it during your mandate? Where do you want to take it?
Okay, I want to start with understanding of Ellium for the actives of our network. So it will be very great for us to explain why we are using Ellium before using it. Then, of course, having a people there who can contribute to Ellium, and also sharing the understanding of Ellium will provide us to have a better version of sharing knowledge in the future.
We have Martin.
Can I have a quick follow-up question? Like, just a small.
Nasi, we have a lot of questions, so please make a new one and then you can ask it, okay? Martin.
Yes, Martijn Bijvoets, LG Eindhoven. Thank you, Elif, for your presentation. I'm very interested in where you want to take the knowledge management. I'm also noticing that we now have this shared drive file system. And where are you planning to use that for in your goals and in your strategy to have better knowledge management?
Yes, actually, in the part of increase the knowledge of quick access for the resources, I was also include the shared drives too, because in the shared drives you have a feature that you can use to have the quick access on the left side of the shared drives, and you can go through what you want to have.
We have Anna from Dresden.
Hi, actually it's Laura from Dresden. We're hanging out together, so they're both names in the thing anyway. Thanks for your presentation. I thought it was really interesting. Also having an insight in your ESTIEM journey so far and the jobs you did before. I was wondering if you were gonna keep working during your mandate, and if yes, how you're gonna handle that.
Keep working.
Laura, can you repeat your full name before Elif answers it?
Okay, Laura Knipping, LG Dresden.
Sorry, I couldn't understand the last part. Did you say key point?
No, I was talking about if you are wanting to keep your jobs doing while during your mandate.
Okay, thank you.
And if yes, how are you gonna manage that?
No, I am not thinking to keep it. I will have a gap year from school and also company life as well. Thank you.
Serhat?
Serhat Gülganato from LG Bilkent, Ankara Bilkent. So what is something you learned from leading AC that you will apply to leading this, being in this position in the board, obviously other than being a leader? Thank you.
I learned that sharing the knowledge that you kept during the past years is really important to make it sustainable and also to provide option to grow together in the future. Yeah.
Jorik?
Hello, Jorik from LG Eindhoven. So
we also need your Jorik. We also need your second name.
Myers.
Just
Jorik Myers. Okay. So I really like the goal that you're having about the CM, because I definitely think there should be some work on the CM. But because of the coronavirus, there might be not a CM during your whole board here. So I was actually wondering, how do you still plan to work on it if that would be the case?
Yeah, I already started my council meeting calls with Technology Age, so I will continue to work on how we can have the online implementations for council meeting as well. It will make it easier instead of not preparing. So I will be prepared for it while working on them.
Zeynep?
Hi, I'm Zeynep from Alcisam Yıldız, Zeynep İşler. And my question is, what is the long version of GDPR?
General Data Protection Regulation.
Thank you.
Helin?
Hello. Firstly, thank you for your presentation, Elif.
Name and local group, Helin?
Okay, sorry. Helin Ergezer from local group İzmir Economy. As an applicant to VP of Admin, what is your view on current function of new portal, and do you have any plan to improve or develop it?
I believe that we already have really great team in IT. So they have, I talked with Paul and they have implementations they plan. So I am going to be there to support them while they are developing the current new portal. And as I already mentioned, that I have a plan to have feedback from our esteemers, so that will make us to improve it in a better way for the future as a team.
Okay, we have time for 2 more questions. First Ola and then Johannes.
Yep, Olha Volkova, LG Kiev. Thanks a lot, Ali, for this amazing presentation. I just have a small question about the online reporting system. How would you assess this year realization of this idea? And maybe you have some ideas how to motivate members to actually go and watch these reports in the future?
Yeah, actually, I personally, I don't think that it is our responsibility to push people as they are already applying to be here as a delegate. It will make us to give the environment to watch the videos. For example, they created a website on IT on our new portal, so they can easily access to all of the reports. But in general, for the reports, I would like to have the handover from current board. Then I would like to decide to steps that we need to take for the future, if it is right or wrong. Yeah.
But Johannes, the last question.
Johannes Arella, LG Vasa. In your presentation, you briefly mentioned like that you're gonna finish the portal. Like, is that really something you're gonna achieve during your mandate?
I hope so. The plan is finishing the current current version of the portal, new portal, but also we will have lots of work after we finish the portal, because we need to take your feedback and also implement the new, we need to have new implementations for to maintain the portal. So yeah, we will still keep going to work, but the aim is finishing the portal, I hope.
Okay, thank you, Elif. For Anna, sorry, we don't have time for questions anymore, but please send them to Aisha. Send a private message if you have questions. And for Elif, please go immediately to the doc and then answer. There are a lot of questions from the live stream. Unfortunately, we don't have much time. And also for the question which were not answered here, so the people have during the voting session, like also your answers to these questions, okay? Thank you. Thank you for your presentation. So we're going to the next agenda and to the next application. Now we're going to the application for VP of Education. And I'd like to ask Nancy to present her application for us.
Guys, can you see my screen?
Yes. Yes, we can.
I'll take that as a yes.
Before you start, let me just mute everyone and then you can.
Okay, let me know when I can start then.
So you can unmute and then you can start.
Right. Okay, so hello Council. My name is Maria Strodio and this is my application for Vice President of Education for the 31st Board of ESTIEM. So first things first, so who am I? I'm from local group Porto. I'm currently 21 years old and I'm on my 4th year of IEM studies and also my 4th year of ESTIEM. For those who still don't know me or don't know me very well, I'm slightly a workaholic, so when I get something on my mind, I work until I achieve it. I'm also a light traveler. That is my backpack for 17 days in 6 countries. So I'm going to be extremely cheap for ESTIEM finances because you don't need to pay for my luggage. And I'm also a funny drunk, so something random always happens. It's cool if you stick around to know it's probably going to make your night a bit different. So my journey so far, everything started when I was in my freshman year in Porto, in my academic days. I was the typical newbie that was there 24/7, helping out in everything that I could to be able to be with the participants and get to know what the ESTIEM event was really like. But I really think it was my first international experience in Eindhoven, also in an academic days the following year, that boosted my ESTIEM spirit and really made me want to have a bigger ESTIEM journey. Because it was a week full of fun, full of learning. I met people that are still lifelong friends today. So yeah, it was there that I really saw that ESTIEM was the place for me. Then things got a bit more serious. And in 2018, I got the position as a LAR of Porto, which gave me a lot of leadership skills. Then I also, at the same year, was present in the Human Resources Committee. I was working as recruitment responsible. And this gave me a very broad overview of the network because I was working with a lot of different leaders and a lot of different people inside this team, and also need to know stuff a bit more technical, like ESTIEM structure. So it was really good for me to learn and to grow inside this team. Then I also joined the trainers community, the TNT Porto, and also became Lean Six Sigma instructor after I did the local course. So I also teach the local course this year in Spain. And both these experiences really helped me to make things more structured. So as a trainer, a bit more on a reflective way. So I learned how to structure my thoughts, how to better communicate them. And in Lean Six Sigma, really how to have tools to do these tools, to work with people, take more of a step-by-step approach. Then this takes us to this year. So this year I became academic department coordinator. It was quite a challenge. It was the first time that department coordinators were implemented. And I also brought back to life academic days. So it was one of the things that I'm most proud of. And due to the circumstances, I also was the leader of the Global Student Challenge up until the ESTIEM. So all of these experiences, even though it was quite a rough year, it was very fulfilling because I got to expand my creativity and innovation, helped me a lot with my multitasking as well and crisis management. And above all, it really improved a lot my team management skills. So all these experiences leads to this very moment when I'm here presenting for you guys. Not really like that, but it's still a very fulfilling moment for me. So why education? So the first thing that education prompts in me is the change. Because in this area, the things that you do can either have an impact today, next year, 5 years from now. So it's something that you are working on that will bring differences and changes in people's life and education that are going to stay for a long time. Then it's also an area that brings a lot of opportunities for development, either for STEAMers themselves and also for the network as a whole. Also, the chance to influence IEM, because I personally was not very happy with the IEM education that I was getting in my faculty, and I also always saw STEAM as a way to complement what I was learning there. And I really want to be able to make the IEM education better for other people that are also in their courses. And of course, since STEAM is a facilitator of knowledge, I truly believe that it's our mission here to be able to provide knowledge to our people. So about the goals, my first goal is really focused on credibility. So to explain this a bit, we have our external partners that are cooperating with us, and we also have our services. And this works kind of like it's a circular way. So our offers are what gives us recognition and credibility towards them, because if we have good offers and things that are value added, then people are going to recognize that we are an association that provides value. And the other way around, also the relationship with the external parties really helps in our development of our own offers, because they can give us input, they can give us even manpower to help us with what we have right now. So this development that comes from them is also really important. So I want to work with them so that we can create new services, for example, the data science project that we are starting to develop. We can also make joint projects like the curricular database, and we definitely need their help right now to reinvent ourselves, because as you know, it's not an easy situation that we are going through. So their help and their input can really help to make STEAM still provide services that add value to people and really understand what we can do to fight the corona situation that we have right now that might come in trouble for STEAM. So my second goal is very related to empowerment. You probably heard this a lot. We want you to share your voice, and that's true. And to do this, we really need to involve more people in the projects that we have right now, which is a bit what is being started with the Professional Development Committee. We also need to show more the existing and the potential projects that we might have, and also why we are having them. So show people what is the impact that these projects can have. And also we need to increase the reach that we have, either by using social media of STEAM or by using Milium, or even more powerful word of mouth inside local groups to really make people more aware about the developments that are happening in education. My third goal, it's focus on information, because we really need to understand the context that we are in. So we are in an IEM Europe, and we need to see what this really means. And to say this is pretty much the same as saying that we need to get data. And this is, well, as you know, something that we have already started to do with the curricular database. I intend to finish it in my mandate, but I really believe that we need to go further and do similar things as a curricular database, but also for different topics, so that we get a broader overview of the current state of IEM. So you might ask, where does this idea for other types of databases might come from? It can either come from inside STEAM, so VP of Education, Professional Development Committee, or literally anyone that has a good idea that they want to implement or to suggest. And they also can come from external proposal. So it can be something that our external partners suggest to us, or that they are expecting us to know, and we can also explore it that way. So we pretty much need to define the topics we want to work on, collect this data, analyze it, and then find a way to express it so that people understand what were the conclusions that we took. And when we finally did this, we can start to share this with everyone. So to sum up a bit, what do we need to do is pretty much to define the sectors we want to explore, find ways to analyze it and create databases and other tools, and then find a way to express it, for example, with papers that can even be presented in conferences. Finally, my last goal, it's related to professional development. So as you heard Inez yesterday, she mentioned that the position of VP of Education used to be all around and work in many different fields. So I really want to bring back the focus into professional development, which means bringing the focus into academic side and on career side. So to make this a bit more concrete, I want to focus on making ways for people to learn skills that are oriented to IEM, provide also the environment for them to learn those skills, provide information to professionals, which is very correlated with my previous goal, and finally improve the current frames of education and careers. And I want to do this with the help of companies and also higher education institutions. So to wrap up my presentation, I've heard for a long time that education works for the future. You're only going to see the fruits of your work in the future, but I truly believe that the future is now, because we are finally getting the outputs of work of many, many years, and I really want to be part of that. So thank you very much for your attention. I hope you liked my presentation, and feel free to ask anything.
Thank you, Nathan. Are there other applicants for the position VP of Education? No? Okay, then you can ask questions. Yeah, we could, but then we need a new chairman.
That's true. Forget it.
Do we have some questions for Neti? We start with Lina.
Hello. So thank you, Nedzi. Very nice presentation.
Name and local group, Lina. Name and local group.
Lina Sharkawi from LG Gonabo. I have a question concerning EPIEM. Do you have any plans on how you see the future of EPIEM?
Yes, okay, so I really think that work with EPIEM is going to be very valuable for us, especially now. So we've been in contact with EPIEM. I was also in a chat with Duarte a couple weeks ago. They are starting to really see the value in us, and they are starting to want to do projects with us. For example, they proposed us a paper to present in a conference about ESTIEM. So yeah, the fact that they were the ones that came to us with that idea really shows that they are eager to cooperate with us. And they have a lot of very experienced professors that are also very cooperative. So I think, yes, the future with EPIEM is right, and we really should bet on that.
Francesca from Porto.
Yeah,
Francisco Peñas, local group Porto. Yeah, so you mentioned that
Peñas, not you, the delegate Francesca from Porto.
Sorry.
Sorry. So, Francisca Trigueiros, LG Porto. First of all, congratulations on your presentation and your application. But VP of Education has been a position often misaligned with the rest of the board due to the specific field of responsibility. Do you have any plans or thoughts to involve the rest of the board in more and better informed decision making?
Yeah, so me as a person, I like to work on a team, and I really think also because I heard about those problems that sometimes happen. I want from the very first start to really explain the rest of my board what is the added value that education brings and what exactly is going on. So I really feel that all the board needs to be aligned on what are the aims of each of us and what are our positions working on. So yeah, I think definitely from the beginning I want to keep everyone informed about the things that I'm working on and the things that I want to achieve, so that I can also do it with their full support.
Serhat?
Serhat Gülgen Yapı, LG Ankara Bilkent. First of all, congratulations on your application. I wish you all the success. So we all know Duarte worked really hard and he was really successful. But can you say one thing that he wasn't able to cover in his mandate and you want to work on? Thank you.
Okay. So that's a kind of a trick question. I don't know if it's fair to answer. Because the thing is that education is something that is very continuous. For example, Duarte was working on projects that already started 1, 2, 3 years ago. So I don't think he's more on the line of not being able to achieve, I think it's more on the line of he achieved so far, so I pick it up and achieve so far, and the next guy will achieve so far. So new projects might arise, yeah, but I think that there's a lot of things that it's not that Duarte didn't achieve it, but he started them. So I also need to pick them up and move them forward. So yeah, I would say it's not achieving something.
We have Teresa.
Hello, Nazy. Congratulations on the application.
Name and local group, Teresa.
Teresa Mel from Porto. I have a question. Okay, from what happened this year in education, what are you more motivated to either continue or change?
Okay, so more motivated to change would be to give more focus on the data science course, because I feel like especially now with COVID is something that would bring amazing value to ESTIEM. So of course, the position cannot focus on everything with the same power at the same time. So I would focus more on that. And one thing that I really want to continue is the partnerships that we have right now, especially with Prefer projects, which is about career skills. I think it's really, really valuable for us. And it's very different from anything that we had so far. And yeah, I think it's that.
Oh, thank you.
Hi, Diogo Valente, LG Porto here. First of all, congratulations on the application. It was amazing. I wanted to ask you, from all of the goals that you have, how would you prioritize them? What is your biggest goal you want to achieve? And how would you prioritize the rest of them in the work you do?
Okay. I feel that in the end, they are kind of connected between themselves. I would prioritize maybe the data gathering, but the thing is that also impacts the other things. So if I focus more on data gathering related to IEM and related to career, then I'm also at the same time focusing on professional development because it's the same area. And if I achieve that, then that's going to give me credibility. So I think everything is very interconnected, but if I have to choose one to focus on, I would go with the data gathering.
Johannes? Johannes, you are muted.
Yeah, right? Yeah. Johannes Arila Aljivaza. So like in your presentation, you had quite a lot of different topics on what you want to achieve. Like, do you really think that you're gonna achieve all of them?
Yeah, I think I will, because going a bit into what Serhat said, it's not about finding or achieving concrete output in everything, because there are things that simply it's beyond me to achieve. So it depends a lot on our partners. They sometimes don't work as fast as we would like to, or they don't work as fast as Central ESTIEM is willing to. So considering that, I think it's possible to still be working on the several areas. Since I'm also not going to be working alone. So from the way things are being arranged, let's say, so with the creation of the professional development committee, people are starting to propose their own projects and are working on them. So I will be there to guide them and to help them, of course. But since everyone would be in charge of their own projects and willing and motivated to work on their own project, then since I'm not alone, I think, yes, it's feasible to tackle all the areas.
Okay, we have time for 2 more questions. First, Francesca from Porto, and please fix your name, Peñas. So please.
Which Francisca mean?
Yeah.
Is it me now?
Yeah, yes, you know, Peñas.
Okay, thank you. So Francisca
Name and local group. Okay.
From local group Porto. Inês, you mentioned that Maria, desculpa. You mentioned that you want to understand IEM. I'm wondering what exactly do you want to understand, and also what is the value with it? So what do you think that will add to the network?
Okay, so to explain a bit, so the areas that we are currently either already working on or we are thinking about exploring are related a lot with the curricula, teaching methodologies, career skills. So it's pretty much on this area, and what I want to do is to explore each of them further, to also help with our decision making as a board, and also to be more informed in general about the current situation, because this can be extremely, I believe that the value lies not only for us that we are doing this, but for everyone. So for example, students in their local group will be more informed about the European situation, so they're also going to be able themselves to take action upon that, because they are being able to benchmark what's happening on the other places, because we as a team are providing that information to them. It's also valuable for the board because we know maybe which areas we should focus more or not with our services. Might be valuable for other entities in ESTIEM, for example, IEM connection. With these, they are going to be, it's going to be way easier for them to start education with discussions around Europe. So yeah, truly, I do believe that it brings a lot of value to invest in this. Besides all the recognition that also comes to the partners that see us as a network that actually gives information and that knows the area that they are operating in.
Okay, then the last
Hope
question
I answered your questions.
From Palau. I saw Palau joining, so Nasti, I don't think you need to ask. Palau, are you here? Okay, if not, Nasti, can you ask for Palau the question?
So Carlos Miguel Palau, GE Madrid, Barcelona, previous VP of Education. What plans do you have for improving ESTIEM's input recollection system from regular IEM students?
Okay, so I'm not sure if you mean, for example, collection of feedback. That is something that I was actually working on that as well this year. So inside the Professional Development Committee, there is one area that is tackling students' feedback. And the idea is to create a method to collect feedback twice per year. So at the end of each exam season, there will be sent a feedback form or a survey to the students in order to understand how they feel about, for example, the teaching methodologies that they are having on their course right now, general impressions, also their own satisfaction, the skills that they think they are being developed. So it's supposed to be something that helps us to understand better what are the things that are being tackled in each university. I hope your question was regarding that.
Okay, thank you, Nancy. Thank you for your application. So I need to rush a bit because we're a little bit behind schedule. So please also go, please request editing rights for the docs. There are probably some questions. I also go there, answer them immediately. And we'll go now to the application for VP of Finance. And I'd like to ask Merve to share her screen and present the application. So you can clap for her first, I think. Merve, you need to unmute yourself because I muted everyone. So before you start, don't forget this.
Yeah, I think I'm ready. Hello, everyone. I want to start with a short memory which inspired me the most throughout my ESTIEM journey. In the beginning of my mandate, I was talking with my predecessor. I was really nervous about my new position, which actually I shouldn't be because I knew I want to apply for members committee leadership since I met with Nasti in LR Forum Kiev. So I asked Ines how I could be a very successful MC leader, and she replied, if you are happy and satisfied by what you had done at the end of the year, it is what it matters the most. Throughout the year, every time I was overwhelmed, I held on that advice. Now, almost at the end of my mandate as MC leader, with a great happiness and passion, I hereby applying for Vice President of Finance position in the 31st board of ESTIEM. So I'm also excited, as you can understand. Who am I? I'm Merve Aksoy from LG Istanbul Boğaziçi, and I'm 24 years old student. I'm the members committee leader currently. This is my 4th year in ESTIEM actively, and I'm a trainer. And I love skiing and playing volleyball a lot. And I'm skiing since I was 5 and playing volleyball for 11 years. And as an ESTIEMer, who am I? I'm part of this generation, which I'm very proud of. And I really like work hard and play hard spirit. Mostly I was lucky with Oli this year. And I'm the biggest fan of ESTIEM travels and wishing we will be able to travel again and meet with our friends very soon. And I will continue with my ESTIEM journey. I started as a local group member, and the first position which attracted me was Europe 3D social media responsible. I continued as a finance director in my local group, and I was also a project leader there for 2 other projects. And then I found members committee, luckily, and you will see that I will never leave the committee throughout my ESTIEM years. And I became the knowledge management responsible there. In October 2017, something great happened to me and I participated at LAR Forum Kiev and never became a LAR in my local group. So that changed the direction of my life definitely, and I wanted to be more active on central level. After a year as a knowledge management responsible, I applied for membership process position and hold it for a year. And finally, I attended the most strategical event in ESTIEM, which was college in Ankara. And since August 2019, I'm the members committee leader. And for the first time as a leader, I participated to SIAM Famagusta. That event motivated me for today, to be honest. And after SIAM, I attended also TNT. And I would like to share that the most difficult, but also most fascinating event it was in my ESTIEM journey. And after a while, I decided that I want to take a further step for ESTIEM board. And I also have a company background. First, I started my internship at Pfizer. It's a pharma company worldwide, and I was the part of a training team there. So the training team was the bridge between everyone in the company. So thanks to that experience, I decided that I would like to work in sales and marketing areas. And with this vision, I applied for sales team at Astellas, and there I both had a general overview about how to lead a budget and how to lead the sales manager you have on the field. After those 3 months, I started my third internship at GSK Global Team. They recruited me for a marketing project, which I continued during my internship, and I was the project manager of the project for the last 8 months. I managed 50K budget for the project, and our target group was worldwide GSK marketeers. I can almost see your faces that why this girl is applying for finance in Corona days. So as you could also see from me being active in ESTIEM for many years, I would like to challenge myself and learn more things. I always had a huge interest on finance. You can see it both from my local group experience and the company part. Even though I was involved in creation of budgets and yeah, I was taking active part, I wasn't responsible for the complete bookkeeping, and I really want to learn how to do it this year with also gaining new skills. And I'm really big fan of implementing things, not losing many months for just strategically making the decisions. So for the brighter future of ESTIEM, I really start implementing new ideas. So I will divide my goals into 2, as you can see. First, I will start with financial stability and corporate relations and finances in ESTIEM, and then the general mindset about ESTIEM, about communication and transparency, and the vision for ESTIEM. First, for the financial stability goals, I want to start that I was also a part of this team this year, and I was working with Arthur, Duarte, and Paul there. So I really want to assess legal officers' position and their connection with financial controllers, since this year we didn't have anyone and Arthur was taking the responsibility there, and then continue assessing the feasibility of grants application with the team, and want to create online opportunities for the current partners, because we actually don't know how long this situation is gonna take. And then enlarging the idea flow and including to our processes our local groups, because they're, especially from my last year's experience, I would like to share that local groups are the most important part. They are the members, and I think their knowledge sharing is very, very valuable for us. Then I can imagine that everyone is very curious about the grants part, so I would like to share more details about it. Grants application will be like the most important part of financial stability. I don't think anyone can deny it. First of all, I want to build a task group team. Then we are already planning to organize an online coordination meeting at the end of June and beginning of July. I want to investigate the opportunities in ESTIEM for the structural part. And BEST is very great at this point, and I want to benchmark with other NGOs to learn more how they achieved that. And including respective leaders and local groups to the goal. And implementing new reporting system to the certain events which is necessary for the grants application, and analyzing the previous applications, which I already for some went through, and we had multiple chats for the onboarding, not onboarding actually, but for me including to the process with the art there. Then corporate relations and finances in ESTIEM, fulfilling all requirements of the contracts, which is coming from this year. We don't know if we can make sure that we will be fulfilling those requirements for the company side. And I really want to be sure that we are creative there for the companies if we cannot organize also CM Civil. And then corporate marketing strategy. I think we have multiple markets there. So I really want to work on this. And for ESTIEM, discovering all possibilities after COVID-19 and finding new solutions for that. And emergency action plan, I cannot talk here long year strategies for finances. I think we should be keeping it short and very emergent, yeah. Then for the communication and transparency, transparent financial situation, I really want, whenever someone looks at the budget, they will understand it completely, even if they are a newbie. So I want to increase the level of communication, especially by using ELIUM more actively. And this year, I think with members committee, we achieved that goal. And I believe I can implement it to other entities. And with the teams of teams culture, I believe we can increase the collaboration between entities. And I also personally as a leader experienced that it is very essential. And for the network, I believe in my last 4 years in ESTIEM, I grew up with other ESTIEMers, and for my next year, I want to continue growing with my leaders and co-boardies. And of course, I want to always remind and spread ESTIEM spirit and work hard, play hard, understanding. And this brings us the ESTIEM culture for the future generations. And last but not least, I want to summarize why me for this position. This year, I was already part of Financial Stability Goal Team and Grants Task Groups. Last 2 years, I was strategically super active in ESTIEM, and since August, I'm holding a leadership position. I delivered more than 60 hours of training since November 2019. In my mother organization, I was the financial director and was taking active part for the corporate relations. With sales and marketing positions in different companies, I believe I have a strong background for finances. And I'm also supporting this background with 6 council meetings, 5 leaders events, 5 coordination meetings. And I cannot forget that I am this person today thanks to the great friendships I made. Thank you all for being part of my life. And thank you for listening.
Thank you, Eva. Okay, please everyone mute again. Thank you. Is there anyone else who wants to apply for VP of Finance?
Arthur.
Okay, if not, Arthur, do you want to apply? No? Okay, if not, we're going to the questions. And the first question is from Danny.
Danny Bruss from Local Group Eindhoven. I have a question about the position of financial director. Could you elaborate a bit more on what it exactly is and like what you actually do in being a financial director?
Yes, sure. In my university, the structure is a bit different. This is why I didn't mention as a financial controller or a right hand for the VP of Finance. We also have a financial controller in our university. So the structure is very different. So we are creating the whole budget with the VP of Finance, and basically the university was approving the budget we created. So it was a multiple step task. And I also created multiple ESTIEM event budgets during my director year for the local group. So this was my main job, basically checking other projects, budget creations and budgets, and then sending it to the university with VP of Finance.
Anna from Berlin.
Anna-Marie Burgschweiger, LG Berlin. It's a question from my LG. Maybe you can go back in your slides or just answer the question. What do you mean by structural opportunities in the slide about grants?
In November, there's an opportunity that we may apply for grants, and we, as a team, seems like we are planning to apply for structural opportunities. So with ESTIEM, we have to work on this, but no further decisions have been made from our side. So I really cannot share more on this topic for now.
Okay.
Denise from DU.
Denise Tumel from LG's EU. Firstly, thank you for your presentation. For my question, as far as I know, the current budget is getting better, and for the next year, if everything goes well, do you plan to support your leaders with a ESTIEM budget?
Yes, of course. If we have the opportunity, I think leaders are very actively helping the network, so it is very important to also support them if we have the chance.
And Paul from Dortmund.
Hey, Paul, local group Dortmund. I was wondering, you said that you want to evaluate the position of legal officers, and I was wondering what you think about if it makes sense to put that again into the responsibility of a committee instead of just single positions like it was now.
As yesterday the current board proposed, there is a legal part change for the VPs, and VP of Administration will be involved mostly with VP of Finance. So this is why it can be a possibility. This is why I want to see if it's better to have a committee or one person for the position.
Then we have Rita.
Hello. Rita Mendes from Local Group Aveiro. I'm just a bit curious, and I would like you, Merve, to elaborate a bit on the corporate market strategy. What do you plan to do that?
Collaborating with PR. I personally cannot think marketing without CR and PR parts. So I really want to work, and if the wording is true, I want to make my hands dirty there and want to deep down on PR and CR collaboration. And for ESTIEM, I think we have very good capacity for CR and PR, but as far as I can see, we can improve the working together part there together. And for the markets, we are part of many markets, and we are trying to attract many companies from different areas and different basically markets. So I really want to see that in which parts we can be super active, and in which ways we can attract those companies. So basically I want to make sure that these two parts will be all together.
Okay, Johannes withdraw his question. Zeynep, and also please change your name, Zeynep, on Zoom at your local group.
Okay, sorry, my bad. Zeynep İşler from LG İstanbul Yıldız. My question is, as you're applying for VP of Finance, can you tell us what does 2 + 2 equal?
It's for sure 5. Thank you for the question.
Helena from Novi Sad.
Jelena Jolovic from local group Novi Sad.
when you were talking about the financial strategies, you said that you were, as I understood, that you'll be focused on the short-term strategies. So my question is why the focus is only on the short term and not maybe a long-term strategy for this position?
It can be also a long-term strategy after we are handling the corona situation, because for now, neither us or nor the companies know what will happen after December. So this is why I don't want to create long strategies for ESTIEM for the finances and not being able to achieve those. So this is why I said I want to focus firstly on the short part, and if we can achieve and everything goes well, of course we can work on long-term strategies for ESTIEM.
Okay, we have 3 more questions. The first one is from Helen, then Robert, and then we have a question from Felix from the live stream.
Okay, my question was asked by Rita, so I don't have any more questions.
Okay, Robert, you can go.
Yes, Robert, LG Eindhoven.
Your second name, Robert? We need it for the recording. Sorry.
Robert Linse from LG Eindhoven. So first of all, thanks for your presentation. So this year we will make a small profit, but still our long-term sustainability regarding income and finances is not where it should be. So what are your plans to make sure that that ESTIEM is sustainable with its finances? So ensuring that every year a stable flow of money is coming into ESTIEM.
Mm-hmm. For now, of course, as I mentioned in my presentation, I want to focus on fulfilling first the promises we made. So I think what you're asking is the second step for ESTIEM currently. And for that, this is why I want to work very closely with PR and CR. And I believe we have many opportunities in ESTIEM that we can attract more areas for the companies. But sometimes it's not working as it is easy in the local groups, because selling central ESTIEM is not the easiest thing. And I'm very aware of this. And for that, yeah, basically, I want to make sure that we know the strongest parts of ESTIEM and we are selling it to the companies in the most attractive way. So in many years, I believe that we will be more sustainable than we are in the previous years.
And then I know we have a question from Felix from the live stream.
Okay, sorry. The question is from Felix Limper from local group Paderborn. What is your view and approach to lobby work regarding the acquisition of grants?
Can you repeat the first part? I couldn't hear you.
Yes, okay. What is your view and approach to lobby work regarding the acquisition of grants? Lobby work.
Maybe I can summarize. What do you think about doing lobbying for ESTIEM so we have the higher opportunity to get grants?
This is a hard question. Okay. First of all, why I mentioned other NGOs, I think during these days we may have a higher opportunity because there's no, how can I say, there's no limit to there's no average points for the grants application. So probably others will not be fulfilling some of the requirements of their applications. So I think that can be a very good thing for us while we're applying for it. So this is why I also wanted to mention other NGOs there. I think we already learned a lot from our previous applications, and for the future I think we will also learn a lot from the application hopefully we can make in November, and with those outcomes I think nothing else will be necessary, and we will see how we are fitting and which points we are fitting to the application.
Okay, thank you, Merve. So you can all clap for Merve. And we will proceed and go now to the application for VP of PR. And I'd like to ask Draco to present his application. And yeah, you can clap again if you want.
Thank you.
Okay, Traiko, I muted everyone, so you need to unmute yourself again.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes,
okay.
we also can see your presentation.
Can you see it now?
We can see it. We can see it. But maybe you should go to the presentation because we just see like your.
Oh.
We see the wrong part of your PowerPoint. Let's say like this.
I don't know how.
On the bottom left, you have 5 buttons, and you can switch with the 4th one, I believe. The one before, the one just before.
The one before, yeah, this one, yeah.
This one?
I think, or no, it's then display settings on the top. Sorry.
Okay.
You can switch a swap. Yes.
Is it okay?
Yeah, perfect.
It's okay.
Yeah, perfect.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Sorry for technicalities, and welcome to my presentation. So as probably all of you guys know, you can never expect what can you see in ESTIEM and experience. So giving that in your mind, this presentation is starting backwards. So thank you all. Thank you for being part of my journey. Thank you for giving me opportunity to be your friend and to work with you. And I hope you will enjoy this presentation. So when it comes to my goals, I would first like just give you a short intro about the PR strategy that was made. So it's basically action plan to support ESTIEM public image and relationship with stakeholders by understanding the PR, defining the brand, and then having action plan to support establishment on that brand. About stakeholders, local groups, companies, universities, ESTIEMers, and some problems to solve is benefits. Branding of ESTIEM is not clear. Some pure management with external stakeholders, no action plan for no directions for entities to present and communicate the value of ESTIEM, etc., etc. So when it comes to the 3rd year of PR strategy, there's already some goals defined, and I would like to transfer those goals into to have project-oriented goals. So when it comes to PR strategy, we will need hardworking PRC and well-known CIG. There's also a program started from zero to hero that I think it will have a spotlight really soon about trainings for PR. Then we need personalized approach for our stakeholders. So we need to have well-defined action plan for external relations. Where do we want to be with us and see, by who and why, what's our benefits. And yeah, we need a really good ESTIEM brand for both central ESTIEM and local groups and the knowledge, which I will talk about a bit later. So in the end, we will have established system between ESTIEM partners, local groups, and activities. We will share knowledge both about PR and external relations within the local groups. We will have new opportunities for new partnership and recognition in IAM world as a NGO. And yeah, public relations strategy will be done. So when it comes to the other goals, creation of a clear guidance for public relations is ESTIEM, since I think this topic is quite hot and going for some time. So we need a really big research and just analysis of previous years of PR in ESTIEM and in general in NGOs. We need to know how and why PR is connected with stakeholders. So we really need to focus on that area. And also you also saw that we have new internal regulations for VP of PR that is making this thing easier. So we have now well defined what's the position of PR should be and how it should work both on public image and with its stakeholders and externals. So in the end, we will have a handbook for Vice President of Public Relations with a bunch of stuff that was implemented during this year and all the previous years with some practice documents, strategies for marketing, social medias, and yeah, basically just a workbook and full of kind of action points for PR to do during the year. When it goes to the development and maintaining of the public image of ESTIEM, we need to analyze the current state of ESTIEM, both what our stakeholders thinks and what our members thinks, so we can understand both sides. We need to expand and specialize social media, also to strengthen our brand, both internally and externally, which means internally sharing the mission, vision, values, culture, benefits for our members, etc. And also externally to connect with every stakeholder to make like personalized approach. So if we are going with NGOs or alumni or companies, universities, so yeah. And for that, we will need a bunch of marketing and PR strategies to make sure that this will happen. And for that, here we will have also both some tools and some things that we will use during the year. So first, ESTIEM brand book or brandy. That will contain, that it will basically be book for all the services that ESTIEM had offered by ESTIEM to our stakeholders. So everyone can understand how to communicate the values of ESTIEM and the benefits from service. So basically like some essence of service, mission, vision, benefits for stakeholders and stuff like that. Then I would really like to focus on press and media to explore that opportunities and to give chance to our members to write for other, to write publications for other and both like central ESTIEM and local groups. Then running smoothly magazine twice a year and having a blog online. Then, as I mentioned, social medias and also some new opportunities and exploring the field of YouTube and podcast. Then ESTIEM presentation game on every event to basically connect ESTIEMers with central ESTIEM. And I would also like to focus on email marketing or newsletter. I really want to make sure that Get Active List is actually working up to date and that it gives benefits to every ESTIEMer on that email list. So I think really a lot of opportunities here. When it comes about collaboration and communication within public and external relations entities, while public relation committee, giving awareness about corporate image guidelines within the network, magazine, providing the insights of World of IEM with magazine content. Then presentation game, as I said, communication channel between ESTIEMers and central ESTIEM. And yeah, also all the external relations like ambassadors, other NGOs, alumni, etc. So in the end, by making sure that communication and collaboration in these fields are working and also with the whole other network, I would really like to have an atmosphere that is encouraging and promoting the exchange of ideas among all the IM students in our beautiful network. So those are my goals. And I also have some nice things that I would like to do. Like I can be your fluffy anti-stress ball if you want. I can provide you with some voodoo magic atmosphere for work. I can also be your friend, colleague, psychiatrist, or lover. I would really like to support personal growth of every ESTIEMer and learning new things, and also to yeah, be part to share the ESTIEM spirit amongst network. And yeah, I would also like to help with financial and corporate stuff. So when it comes to me and public relations, you can see that I think what's connected me the most was the messiness I have, like just a bunch full of stuffs and creative mind and somehow strange problem solving skills. And yeah, most important, working with people, which is the real pleasure here. So you may ask how public relations are connected with trash. So yeah, some of the background, I was design committee leader in my LG. I worked on 3 magazine issues and I'm active members in public relations committee. When we go even deeper, I started about 10 years ago with Adobe Photoshop and stuff like that. I learned a lot about marketing and PR on working as a freelancer. And yeah, I worked on few visual identities for events and the brand of my local group. So some short STEAM background. I was on 20 central STEAM events in 9 local groups in 7 countries on 10 different IP addresses and on 1 planet. Yeah, as you may know, I really like circus and theater. I'm enjoying this. So even though I like to play monkey, I'm really taking my job serious, and I'm really hard worker. I also like really cycling and fishing. And yeah, voila, my name is Trajko Krstic. You can call me also Trash. I'm from LG Belgrade, 22 years old, a steamer since 2017. Kind of last year in university, I don't want to jinx this stuff, and currently regional coordinator of Balkan region. So why I'm here? Because I was waiting for a train, the train that will take me far away. Even though I hope I will end up somewhere, I didn't know for sure. But yet it doesn't matter because I'm now here with all of you guys. And yeah, thank you again. This was my presentation for Vice President of Public Relations. And I hope you enjoyed. And if you have any questions, I'm here for you.
Thank you. Okay, are there any other applicants for the position VP of PR? Okay, if not, feel free to ask questions. Serhat?
Serhat Gugayata, Elcan Karabikant. Trajko, you talked about new IR changes for your position. Are you content with the changes that has been done in the CM, or are you planning on proposing new changes? Thank you.
Thank you. No, I was thinking about the changes that was made 1 day ago. Yeah, so just adding the clear path of maintaining the public image and yeah, explaining a bit more how to connect with stakeholders. So yeah, the current ERs.
Paul?
Me?
Yes, Paul.
Okay. Paul Wetzluckert, local group Dortmund. You talked about ESTIEM presentation game being a communication channel between ESTIEM and ESTIEMers. So, but what I was wondering, if you also thought about working with the main communication channel between ESTIEM and ESTIEMers, which are the local groups, and supporting the local groups in their PR by, I don't know, providing materials so that they can also help ESTIEM connect with ESTIEMers.
Yeah, thank you. If I understand correctly, and I also mentioned the program from Zero to Hero that is about just giving the knowledge about PR stuff to every member, to every LG. So making sure that LGs are having all the every opportunity to have knowledge of how to run in public relations. And it's also the most important thing is actually to make sure that they are presenting ESTIEM in a way we want, giving the value that ESTIEM is actually supposed to give. So just making sure that yeah, they'll have all the things. And I think like long term, I think EPG should be the main, it could be the main channel for communicating between central ESTIEM and ESTIEMers and local groups. So I think there's a bunch of opportunities, but yeah, and right now I'm not that connected with EPG. I did it twice. I was there, but not. I still don't have a concrete plan for the EPG.
Thank you. Please keep your answers a little bit shorter. Johannes from Vasa.
Johannes Alila, LG Vasa. Like you had plenty of beautiful stuff in your presentation, but what is your number one priority during your mandate?
Okay, well, number one, I think it will be the first goal and definition, like finishing the PR strategy and definition of public relations in ESTIEM, because I think it can be done before during the year, not waiting for the end. And after that, I think the things will get more clear and easier to do in public relations when that thing is completely done.
We will go first with Francesca because she votes. So Francesca from Porto.
Me?
Yes.
Okay, I would like to ask you, Francisco
Name and local
Figueiras,
group.
LG Porto. I would like to ask you, how do you see your relationship with CR in order to improve our corporate image to companies?
Thank you.
ESTIEM image to companies.
I've mentioned that I would like to help with financial and corporate stuff, but I don't see PR as a main like the main person that is supposed to lead this. I think it should be involved, like really, it should be involved in those processes because it's supposed to be the person that is giving the real value of ESTIEM, both internally and externally, understanding everything. But as far as I can tell, I see myself involved in the processes with CRC, probably VP of Finance and whoever take care of that. So just going there with the responsible person and trying to help as much as I can.
Martin, you have a two?
Yes, Martijn, local group Eindhoven. Martijn Bijvoet, sorry. Trico, thank you for your application, but I was a bit surprised that you said that it's not really the responsibility of PR to be involved in the CR actively. While in companies, a very stereotypical function is marketing and sales. Well, then I would see the PR would do the marketing and then the sales would be done by the CR, right? Or do you see that differently?
Okay, I probably didn't explain in a good way. I see really connections between PR and CR, and it should work connected together on those. But for example, I think PR should be the one that is maintaining that relations, but not the exact person that needs to establish the first step. So I think really big task here for PR to maintain and just work on relation with CR or companies. But I'm just saying that it doesn't mean that it's need to be the first person that is responsible for like establishing and everything, because there's I think it can be well better structured with involving everyone else in that process.
Okay, we're going with Nasty.
Nasty Plishkanovska, LG Kiev. So I'm hearing a lot the word marketing, and I'm curious what meaning do you put in that word in ESTIEM? What is marketing in ESTIEM?
Yeah, so I added marketing because I think there's a big gap between marketing and PR. I think those are different things. So for the marketing, I think the actual content that we are providing to everyone, not just stakeholders, but both our members, so literally everyone. So I think of the strategy that we are using our social media networks, social medias, and every other channel for communication between both stakeholders and members in a way that is promoting what we are doing, how we are doing that, our yeah, just framework of ESTIEM. So it's yeah, it's the way that you get attention from other people.
We have one question from Mihail. I will, guys, Salome, Palau, and Hedin, please put the question to Aishinur, but the delegate from local group is voting, so I will take him first. And Raiko, please afterwards go to the doc and answer all the questions there. Yeah, there's also a lot of Mihail from Skopje.
Yep. Hi guys, this is Michael Barbero from LG Skopje. My question is because I saw from the presentation that you kind of want to have a kind of standardized procedure, I guess, for a PR in ESTIEM. So how do you plan to account for the differences in approaches in PR in different local groups? Because Europe is so diverse, you know, that they require different approaches to PR.
Yeah, I as I okay, so I think I didn't understand the clear what you mean by question, but I think what I was talking it's providing the general informations like if you're organizing some service event, it's the promotion stuff is the same either you're from LG Skopje or any other local group. When we are talking about communicating the values of that service and the benefits, but all the others like if the the exact topic for example for your local group it can be done differently, but it's need to follow the framework and the idea the main idea of that service.
Okay, thank you, Draco. So one applause for Draco. Hey, you're free. And now we have the last application for today, and I would like to Lush to present his application for the president. One applause. Luis, you need to unmute yourself before you start. Don't forget this.
So can you see it clearly?
Yes.
Okay. So I saw that many of the applicants ended up with this kind of slide, but I really would want to start with this one because I gathered in here a lot of different memories, a lot of people that had a really huge impact in my life, and most of all shaped the esteemer and the person I am today. I remember when I entered in ESTIEM, started traveling, starting accepting and getting more to know another cultures, being more proactive, and most of all, becoming more adventurous. And it is with you that I want to start my next adventure. And that's why I'm applying for president of the 31st board of ESTIEM. So to start, who am I? I'm Luis Viudes from local group Seville. I'm 21 years old and I'm in my last year of bachelor, about to finish with the University of Seville, if Corona allows me. And who is the person behind the esteemer? So I don't believe in such a thing as a person behind the esteemer. I'm the same person you see off ESTIEM and in ESTIEM. So yeah, I'm really like to hang up with my friends. I'm a truly party maker, drinking some sangria and some beers. And I spend the most of my time with the most amazing being in this earth, which is my amazing cat. Cheers up to him. And also I had a hidden love, which is electronic music. So a bit of my journey to startup. I just wanted to mention a bit the events that marked me the most. So I would start with my first event, which was in Brussels. Thank you, LG Brussels, for this amazing experience. And that clearly opened my view to what was ESTIEM and to search a bit more. After that, my first real ESTIEM experience, I would say, and most powerful one would be the council meeting Warsaw, where I had the chance to meet a lot of different esteemers and actually see what the network can bring to us and what we can bring to the network. After that, I took a position in my local group, starting to being more active and shaping a bit what I thought that could bring more value as ESTIEM to the local group, and ended up attending council meeting Tampere, which for me was actually the first step of this journey, which was when I actually asked myself for the first time, should I be there? Should I apply to the board soon? And yeah, seeing such close friends also being elected had a very huge impact on me. And also after this, it started probably what was the best year of my life. I became a trainer, which I will detail a bit more later. And also I became the regional coordinator of the Southwest region, which is the position that I have right now. And also would like to mention the RC Forum, which for me was the way of acquiring the leadership style I have at the moment, and to see and go further with what I'm doing. And finally, ESTIEM College, going back to Belgrade, and when I took the final decision that I would like to apply for for president. So why presidency? As I said, while becoming a trainer, I acquired a lot of new things, I must say. Yeah, it enriched me a lot, becoming more knowledgeable in terms of team dynamics, work environments, learned a lot of experience, a lot of new content. And also, as a CRC member, when I joined in my second year, I also got a lot of a full awareness of the network, our strengths, what we have to offer to our stakeholders. But the reason why I'm really applying for becoming the next president of ESTIEM, it's because what is most important for me is actually you, the local groups, the members of ESTIEM. And it was by being regional coordinator that I acquired the most strategical knowledge in terms of monitoring local groups and have first line access to the core of our network, which are you. Regarding the things I want to do for the next year, yeah, definitely we are in a situation, a not good situation because of COVID, but I really want to take some steps regarding it. And it would be starting by a real reassessment of the current situation of the LGs. The current board already made an assessment on the situation, but I want to get closer to STEAMers and to local groups and actually know also the new boards, new elected boards, interests, needs they might have. Also, I believe in the strong presence of the regional coordinators, which are definitely the tool that we have to connect with local groups, the most direct tool that we have to connect with local groups, and also direct benchmark with other NGOs, which are the, I would say, which will provide many fresh ideas to follow our journey. Also, in times of Corona, I really believe in the readapting the calendar and make a stronger calendar so STEAMers also have the chance to keep on with their STEAM lives as easy as possible and as smooth as possible. And a first tryout of regional events whenever we are more free of Corona. And finally, but not least, since we can also have another strike, have an action plan ready in case we have a second strike, so we can make it as efficient and smoothly possible. Also, I tried to map a bit what ESTIEM is for me and all the value adders that we have in our network. So we have ESTIEM surrounded by our community of alumni. And also we have many different stakeholders that are the ones that provide value to us. But also, as I do believe that if you want a stable relationship, you also need to give back, and which is the thing that I also want to focus during this year. And also, it will enable us to build the IM Europe that we talk that many times. That will be the thing about becoming an added value for universities. So I do see a network where universities fight to have us. I do see some clear steps in order to eliminate the gap between ESTIEM and companies, which I think is something that we need to answer. I really want to look for what is missing in ESTIEM. I do think that innovative part will take a good step for our quality measure, and also the local groups, which are the most important internal stakeholder. How are we fulfilling the needs of the local groups? How are we contributing to the current IM topics that the local groups are willing to attend? Also, I do believe in a network that is providing more and more opportunities to STEAMers, involving more people, and has a free flow of ideas, like a first phase of a brainstorm. Talking with the previous president, he told me that more inputs never led to worse decisions. So, and it's true. If we want to raise the quality of the network, if we have thousands of students, we need to include those thousands of students in our projects, and also create a better environment so we can create more and more things. Also, in order to define a strategy, we certainly need to assess with the current board what is the current situation, so we can finish the implementation of the strategy. Overall, discuss it with all the STEAMers and have feedback. Adapt it as much as possible, of course. And last but not least, I would say implement after voting after voting this strategy. So once again, I don't know what is going to happen next year, definitely. It's up on you to decide, but if elected, I'm going to be there for you, and not only me. I'm pretty sure that the whole board is going to be there for you. I'm going to be there for the whole board, for my all leaders, and for the whole local groups. And this is the motto. Yeah, I'm going through the year, which is a good team will perform better than any amount of individuals. And this is something I truly believe that should be ESTIEM basis. You know, in Ricom in Aveiro some years ago, Duarte told me some words that I truly believe and that I still keep with me today, which is that you can travel a lot during the year. You start having international experiences. You start having international teams. In which place can you have a team with a Finnish, a Turkish? Yeah, it's pretty amazing. You define projects and visions for whole countries. And last but not least, you contribute to the European dream, which I believe the European dream is ESTIEM. So I would like to finish my presentation with this photo. That for me, it's a really memorable moment. It was in the end of RC meeting, RC forum, sorry, in Belgrade, and OE is putting the ESTIEM bracelet around my hand, and yeah, they made us promise that we wouldn't take the bracelet out until we felt that we made our duty as ESTIEMers and contribute as much as we could. And I'm definitely not prepared to take off the bracelet. So thank you everyone to listening to my presentation. If you have any questions, I'm glad to answer.
Okay, before going on, is there someone else who wants to apply for the president position? Okay, if not, then we can take your questions. And please stop spamming the chat. So we need to see the questions. Serhat, I saw you first.
Yeah, so you talked about eliminating the gap between ESTIEM and companies. Did you mean being ESTIEM becoming more like companies, or having more access to companies? Thank you. My name is Serhat Gülgenetel from Elcan Karabükent.
Thank you, Serhat. So what I mean about eliminating the gap is something we need to deal. We have dealt during the last years. Companies are getting less interest from ESTIEM. So it goes to a very small strategy of, okay, the company needs this. So why I'm not, which service do I have in ESTIEM that we can tackle the needs of that company? I can give you a small example. For example, talking about services, we have Business Booster and we have a Startup Lab. Okay, Startup Lab, which empowers people and gives initiative to people to go on with their ideas. So if you have such an entity as, for example, European Innovation Academy, which looks exactly for those ideas, why not connecting that Startup Lab with that and bring more value, not for only for the ESTIEMers, but also for the company, and make us grow. Thank you, Serhat.
Francisca Trigueiros, Francisca Trigueiros, LG Porto. Thank you for your presentation and congratulations on your application. I would like to ask you, since the president is responsible for managing the whole board, and you are not, probably you're not having presential meetings in the beginning of your mandate, how are you planning to build up a team?
Very good question. Thank you, Francisca. And also, I think it will be the best struggle, the greatest struggle that we're going to have in the beginning of the year, which is exactly that. I can say that we are also lucky because we know each other from quite a long time, every one of us, and we know more or less our types of personalities and how do we work together. So just to give you a small example, for example, during the past days, we have been working together for the application, like every year making chats to support each other. So I think the first the first step is already done. But yes, it will go throughout, still seeing how this evolves, and if we are able to have the first board meeting and the handover board meeting, which I think are the key points of the starting the team. But yeah, I will start from the minute that I got elected to build a team.
Okay, we will go first with the delegates. David from Minho. Sorry, Diogo. Diogo first. Diogo from Porto. Sorry, you can go after David.
Right, okay. Hi, congratulations on your application. It was awesome.
Name and local group.
Oh, sorry, Diogo Valente, LG Porto. So my question for you is, looking at the current applicants, what do you think will be the whole board's biggest strength, weakness, and how do you plan to improve that weakness?
Thank you, Diogo. So the biggest strength about this board, I would say, it is that we have very different kinds of knowledge. So I do think that we are going to be able to tackle a bigger, how to say it? Yes, we can make the whole team complete by having those different kinds of knowledge. Yeah, and the second question that you asked, Diogo, sorry, it was
your weakness.
Sorry, yeah, about the weakness, it will be just what I asked, just what I answered to Francisca, which is the fact that we don't know how are we going to get together physically. So starting the team from the beginning and adapting, getting to know our working methods, how are we going to proceed together? That will be the weakness from the beginning. Yes.
Chris, sorry, didn't knew that you're a delegate.
Hi, Chris, local group Gdansk.
Your surname
I would
also,
like to. Sorry?
Your surname also, please.
Sure.
Your
Chris
second name.
Vegas, local group Gdansk. I would like to ask you about the ESTIEM presentation game, because right now it's still like being decided if it should go in the direction of the committee or if it should stay as a task group. So I'm curious, like, what do you think this entity should become and how it can support you in being a president and your board?
Hey, Chris, thank you for the question. As you know, I'm a good fan of ESTIEM presentation game. During the time of coronavirus, now talking from the perspective of a regional coordinator, it helped me a lot, not only to introducing new people to ESTIEM, but also to empower a bit more and getting more knowledge to people, which I also think it adds that value, not just a presentation, but also empowering a bit more in terms of ESTIEM knowledge. I think it will be a decision that will be made as a board, of course. But yeah, of course, I'll take into account the ESTIEM presentation game because, as you know, I used it quite a lot during the last weeks.
Luis, can you please keep your answers a little bit shorter?
Sorry.
David from Minho.
Thank you very much.
David Ribeiro from LG Minho. First, Luis, great presentation and great application. And you referred some things about to improve about the network. And my question is like, exactly what do you think that is the biggest mindset problem in ESTIEM right now? Like besides COVID, like a mindset problem, and how to solve it?
Thank you, David. Cool. Tough question. I would say that at least the mindset that I want to spread, it's encourage more ESTIEMers to propose new things, to propose more projects. If there are their own projects for ESTIEM, things that they think they can bring value to our network, and not only talking about ESTIEMers that are working in Central or ESTIEMers that have leadership positions at the moment. I mean, including all ESTIEMers in the project encouragement for the network. Was it good like this, Min? Short?
Yeah.
And then the Tom from Eindhoven.
LG Eindhoven, Jochem van Asten. Thank you for your presentation, Luis.
In the beginning of your presentation, you mentioned that all the things you mentioned helped on creating your leadership style. But what exactly is your leadership style?
Thank you for the question. Yes, very good question. The first time I heard about leadership styles was in one of my first events. And I was like, yeah, what kind of bullshit are these guys talking about? Leadership styles. And after all, when you become a leader in ESTIEM, you see that there are some decisions and the way of dealing with your team, you need to acquire some kind of leadership style. So I would say that for me, my type of leadership style is come with me and I'll show you the way. Is it good?
Last question goes to you.
To whom?
Jorik from Eindhoven, president of the Trend.
Okay, yeah,
29.
So, Jorik Meijers, LG Eindhoven, and previous president. I actually have a presidential questions from all previous presidents. So, as a president, you have to reflect on the past, and you also have to have a good vision on what the future will bring you. And since ESTIEM exists for 30 years now, we were actually wondering, what do you see as the biggest accomplishment from the past 30 years of ESTIEM, and what would you see as the biggest accomplishment 30 years from now?
Okay. Perfect. Thank you. Quite a reflective one. Yes, I would say from ESTIEM, the biggest accomplishment would be during the last 30 years would be actually the whole process of becoming what we are today. Starting with just a group of friends chilling in a bar, talking about this vision and about this European dream, turning out that 30 years after, we are here. Probably not as we envisioned to be, since we were expecting to be in Izmir all together, look at each other's faces. But nevertheless, we are still here, fighting for the same dream and with the same, looking for the same purpose, which is enrich ESTIEM. That I would say is the biggest accomplishment. For the next 30 years, yes, I could tell you a lot of my dreams of what ESTIEM could become in the next years. But yeah, my dream, and a very simple one, could be having ESTIEM as the student association in Europe with the most quality. It means encouraging people, having a lot of dedicated people working for ESTIEM. It means being recognition from third parties, wherever if they're universities, companies, etc. And yeah, being a pilot as an association, as a students association.
Okay, thank you, Luis. For Lena, Nasti, and Lambros, please forward your question to Aishado if you want to have them answered very badly. Luis will get some time before the voting, so you will get all the answers to your questions. Okay. And now we are going to have a question session for all the applicants, so Luis can stay here, and I like to ask the other 5 applicants to also be prepared. And if you have any questions, you have like 15 minutes to ask them question as a whole board. So are there any questions for the applicants? Robert first. Sorry, forgot to clap. No, Robert.
Yeah, so I actually have a question to Luis and Maria. So as an expert on having a relationship inside the ESTIEM board, I was actually wondering how you guys discussed doing that, and if you have any things that you already discussed between each other or between the whole board of how to manage that.
Should I start? Yeah, can I start? Yes.
Okay.
So yeah, the first thing that we did was I talked individually with each co-boardie that's applying at the moment, and yeah, I can say that we have a talk with each and every one of them individually to get to know their ideas about it, if they were afraid of something, if there is something that they were not comfortable to, because I do think that if we're going to spend the whole year together, it's the time now to solve any type of things that they need to know. And yeah, overall, we also have talked with each other about it quite a lot. Yeah, we are both applying as esteemers that have been just esteemers, that have been leaders before being dating or even before being in a relation. And we are also applying to become boardies for esteem. If we wanted to spend more time together, we would just withdraw and go together to New Zealand and chill out a bit. But yeah, now going serious again. What we did was talking with each co-boarding that it's applying to know their fears, to know if there's something that is bothering them. And yeah, everything is clear on how to proceed.
Yeah, I think I'll also, yeah. Yeah, I'm also going to comment on that. Yeah, I understand your concerns. That's why we also talked between ourselves and with our hopefully co-boardies. Yeah, me personally, of course, I will do an effort to keep things, let's say, strictly professional, because the thing is, we are here for ourselves. We are applying as individuals, or not applying together, let's say. We are here because we both fought a lot to come so far in our ESTIEM's journey. We both have very different backgrounds. We both have very different opinions on things. So yeah, I really hope if you vote for us, you vote for us as individuals, not as a couple. But yeah, we are considering that. We already talked. We in order to also keep our relationship in good health, we are also keeping, like, separating well what is esteem time and what is working time and what is time for the relationship. So yeah, we are conscious about that, and we are really working towards not being a problem.
Okay, guys, please remember to keep your answers shorter. Okay, and then we go with the delegates first again. Johannes.
Okay, Johannes Alella, LG Vasa. Okay, like as you can see, there's not a single Nordic person applying to any of the central positions at the moment. As such, like there is no a really increasing diversity in esteem. And it's like also the way of thinking is going to be slightly different. And what is your understanding of the state of esteem in the Nordics? And also during your mandate, what would you do to keep the Nordics as a relevant region of esteem? For example, like how to increase the activity in the Nordics.
You have someone specific you want to address this question?
Everyone.
I would actually suggest that probably you already thought about it. So one of you guys maybe answer this question, because it would take too much time if every one of you answered.
No, like if somebody has
okay.
like a proper answer for this, like somebody who's knows about this stuff, please go ahead. But like if no, but then everyone.
Yeah, so applicants, you can decide for one of you who answers. So
I can go if you want.
Then go on, Louis.
Okay. Yeah. You can notice that we are having kind of polarized in esteem. So decreasing a bit the numbers in some LGs and increasing in the others. That's why the reassessment on the beginning of the year, to know exactly in what are we failing. Is it because we are not fulfilling the needs of those students? Is it because we are not providing what they need currently? So yeah, the answer goes a bit to everyone, not only to Nordics, to Nordic region in specific. Yeah, I think we really want to build together a community that goes through all the regions. I even had this same conversation with Mark, for example, yesterday night. We were talking specific about the Nordics, and we have very good projects. So yeah, hopefully we can dynamize a bit. We have more people from different regions working.
We have Alexander from Hamburg first.
Yeah, so Alexander Klaus, LG Hamburg. I've got a question for Trajko Kristic. For when you're talking to a newbie who just gets to know ESTIEM, and as you are the man for public relations, what would your first sentence be, which is like really catchy to get him to want to know, to get to know ESTIEM?
Thank you for the question. It's a really good one. I'm not sure if I can come up with something right now in my head, but I will try to think about something like, okay, just give me a second. I don't know, come and join to this big, huge family of people exactly the same like you, but also different.
Very nice. Very nice. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for the question. It's really nice to think about that.
Johannes, you want to follow up on your question?
Yeah, because like I didn't really get an answer. Like that was not an answer I was expecting.
Johannes, can we maybe put it into the docs and then let them all answer in the docs, because I think it would take too much time if every one of them answers individually.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Does it
Might
sound
be,
good for you?
yeah, it's a too complicated question for it to answer.
Yeah.
Now, so, yeah, okay, yeah.
Okay,
We'll
perfect.
answer.
Then
We'll answer there.
Put the question to Aishinur. So, and then we go with Dimitar.
Hello guys, Dimitar Kendimenov from Sofia. My question is to all the applicants. As you might know, correct me if I'm wrong, the 28 board of ESTIEM in ESTIEM Karlsruhe proposed a long-term, 3-year long-term plan of ESTIEM strategy. None of you guys talked about that. You will be the last board to actually implement these strategies. Have you?
Dimitar, there's a 3 from Bogdan. Bogdan, this is about the. Do you hear everything?
Yeah, like I couldn't hear the start of what he asked. Can you please?
Okay, Dimitar, please repeat.
Okay, as you might have known, the 28 board of ESTIEM in ESTIEM Karlsruhe proposed a 3-year long-term plan of ESTIEM strategy. None of you guys talked about this strategy because you'll be the last board to implement it. Have you considered that with the current board? Do you have it put it in your goals or something? Yeah, literally, what do you think about this? Or have you forgotten about that? Yeah, just that was my question.
For who's the question?
It's for every applicant.
Can you please try to say your answer in 1 or 2 sentences, each of one? We're starting with Luis, and then we're going to the positions. Okay.
Perfect. Yes, actually, it was one of my goals. It was in the presentation. So the first, since we are the last year of the implementation of the current strategy, the first path will be reassessing the current situation, finish the implementation, and rethink another strategy. Yeah.
Okay, Elif.
Okay. For me, can you hear me? Yeah. For me, I linked it in my presentation because it is our responsibility already. So we need to implement the current strategy for the future of network. And after assessing the needs of the network, if we think that we need to change or have a new strategy for the future of ESTIEM, yeah, of course, we can work on it.
Mark?
Yeah, I'm going with Louis' answer. Like, I have literally the same.
Merve?
The mixture of Louis and Elif, I fully agree with them.
Nancy?
Yeah, we will, of course, finish implementing the strategy as far as we can and assess between ourselves if we should create a new one. And if yes, of course, we'll work on that to have it finished by our mandate.
And who's missing? Traiko?
Yeah, I agree with everyone. I was talking about the PR strategy part, so definitely implementing the strategy the final year.
Okay, next question comes from Salome.
Hey guys, I was just wondering if you could name one thing that that you would like to change in the network, or one thing that you would like to improve in the network that is not entirely related to your field of focus. What would it be? Your field of focus in the concrete board position that you're applying to?
1 sentence each, but the different order. So we're starting with Traiko.
And if you can first repeat name, surname, and local group.
Exactly.
Monteiro, local support, sorry.
Okay, so I think I mentioned also I would really like to like take part of a job of VP of activities, not take it, but just helping with ESTIEM spirit and culture of ESTIEM network. If that was the question, I'm not sure, sorry.
Nitsi?
Okay, so one thing, I would say ambition, because yeah, ESTIEM is all about aiming high, and sometimes I feel like people are too stuck in what they feel like they're supposed to do. So yeah, ambition, you can do whatever you want.
You have a question, technical?
No, just to clarify, I meant more like an entity, an area in ESTIEM, something like that.
Okay, to develop sole career development department.
Okay, Merve?
The understanding of Allium for the actives.
Mark?
I would go with variety of the applicants, but entity, something with connected to local group support system.
Who's it? Elif?
I will go same with Merve, understanding of Allium.
And then Lush?
I think this is going to be president related, but yeah, local group support system.
Okay, next question from Nasty.
Nasty, Pishkanovskaya, Kiev. Yeah, so we have no situation that we have 3 RCs applying for the board. And like a few years ago, it wouldn't happen because it's just not the position where you get enough experience to be part of the board. Do you have any comments on that or opinions?
We're starting by Luis, 1 sentence or 2 max, the other way.
Yeah, not everyone has to answer. It's just.
Okay, so one of you guys can answer.
Can you just repeat the question? Sorry.
Do you have any comments on the fact that you are like half of your board is basically RCs, and before this wouldn't be considered like enough experience to apply for the board?
I can comment. I can start maybe saying one phrase. Yeah, as I mentioned in the presentation, actually was being a regional coordinator the thing that wanted me to apply for the board and to president, because I really think that we have first line access to local groups, and it was pretty cool to co-work with the other regional coordinators throughout the year to have a full awareness of the network as regional coordinator. Yeah.
Okay, and then we have one last question from Paul, delegate from Aachen. The second last question.
Yeah. Hi, Paul Katsiupis, LG Aachen. Do you have any plans about reacquiring any local groups in the region of Great Britain? Because I feel like they've been kind of neglected. If we look at the, geographical map of Europe, they are kind of the missing part in our network right now.
Paul, can you choose someone of them to answer?
Anyone who can, who has made thought about it. Merve, if she wants to.
Yeah, I think with the members committee background, it is fitting, at least for now. The thing is, we are working on the growth strategy since members committee coordination meeting, which means beginning of the quarantine. But of course, before CM, we slowed down a bit because we were also writing down our applications and trying to conclude our workload. So there, of course, there's a huge possibility, but we are still working on the process. And with especially those geographic areas, in the past, what happened was their workload for the university. This is why they mostly left the network. So I would like to say, if we can find a suitable one for ESTIEM, of course, we would like to have in the future.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, we just have time for one fast question, and the question we'll take from Felix from the live stream, because it's a very, very fast question. Aishinu, can you read that, please?
Yes, okay. The question is for all the applicants, and please only say yes or no. Do you want to actively work on CR, acquiring partners? And the question is from Felix for Grupo.
We're starting with Luis, and just yes or no fast, okay?
Big yes.
Elif?
No.
Who's that? Mark?
It's a small yes.
I think it's Merve, yeah.
Yeah, I cannot even say no. Yes, of course.
Nitsi?
A considerable size, yes.
and then Draco.
Yes.
Okay, thank you guys. For the rest of the questions, please forward them to Aishanur. All applicants, please go again into the doc. You have a bit of time before the voting starts, like around 20 to 25 minutes. Okay, please make sure that you fill out the questions until then, so the local groups have everything answered, what they want to have answered. And then I would let you free, guys. Thank you for this very, very long 3 hours, I think. And I would close agenda point 30, board applications. And I'm opening agenda point 31, voting procedure. And I would like to ask the voting committee to present a voting procedure.
Okay, hello guys. I will share my screen again. So do you see it now?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So here is the presentation about voting session number 2. At first, I would really like to say thank you to all the voting delegates for successful voting during the first voting session, because that was very good that we actually gather all the answers and have all the votes. So voting session 2, you will receive, it will start at 2 o'clock and it will long 45 minutes long. So you will receive the emails at 2 o'clock and will have 45 minutes to fill them and submit. Voting procedure will be very the same as first one. It will be done via election body. Oh, that is the mistake. Don't look at that number. So you will receive the email and don't forget to check your spam folder if you don't have the email in your mailbox. So you open the email, you go following the link, and you have the ballots. Okay, don't forget about deadline for votings because you will have to submit the votes until 2:45. There will be some yes or no questions just at the previous voting, so you already know how to vote. Just click on the opinion and select abstain if you want. But there will be some new type of voting. You will vote on candidates as well. You will vote for service leadership and for board applicants. For service leadership, you will also have the option to not start a service. Consider this as well. And how to vote, you will have to rank the possibilities in order of your preference. And indifference about the topic can be shown by choosing option abstain. So some examples. We have to choose the biggest contributor to GA out of 3 candidates. Our first candidate is Dancing Oil for the best energizer. Our second candidate is Sleeping Me for the giving you the only one official reason for punishment during online CM. And third is, of course, questioning Johannes for all the questions he contributed to GA. Yeah, this boy definitely gonna beat us. So how to vote? Okay, no more questions. How the ballot will look like? You will see this after opening the link. And here will be the box you have to click on and you will see the numbers. So you have to state the number of your preference according to each option, like this. But this ballot it feels wrong because is it good? No, it's not. Why? Because the numbers are the same for every preferences, and you have to choose you have to select unique rankings for each candidate. So is it good now? Yes, it is. Unique number for every option. The only stuff here is to elaborate as well is how to abstain. You have two options of actually how to abstain. If you're choosing the option to abstain in your ballot, you have to click on that option, and that will mean that you abstain all the preferences, even if you put them for question. So this is how you abstain in whole question. And if you want to abstain some option, you just don't have to put the number of your preferences on that option. So just leave this point there. That is how we will abstain the option in question. once again, after making your choices, you just have to go and submit your verify your ballot, check that everything is how you want to vote, and then submit. And after that, you will receive the confirmation letter. Then I'm passing the word to my colleague, to Dimi. He will explain how the counting procedure will looks like. So Dimi, you can jump. Yeah.
Hello. The method we use in ESTIEM is called instant runoff voting. So I'll explain a bit more with the next slide how we're gonna count. Actually, election body will count for us, but yeah, this is a bonus for us. But how it works? First, we will take the first choice, and if the candidate has majority, we have a winner. If the candidate doesn't have majority, we eliminate the candidate with least votes and check the votes again. If we have a majority, we have a winner. So let me explain you now for the next slide what will be the majorities needed. For leadership applications, 31st board, financial controllers, times final, council meeting, and approval of the minutes of CM Famagusta, we need 50% of the local groups to agree so that the votings can pass. For the, literally we need 50% of all the things that we're gonna vote, because we don't have exclusions of local groups or anything where the 2/3 is required. So we need only 50% of majority. What you'll be voting upon, as you saw yesterday and today, leadership applications for Business Booster, language program, magazine, Europe 3D, BNX for X days, also board applications, times, brain trainer, activity week, summer academy, global student challenge, and council meeting applications, times final application, and financial controllers. Yes, literally all the applications you saw yesterday and today will be voted upon on this voting session. You're going to vote also with, it's a preferential vote, only for the approval of the minutes. You have to click yes or no. This is it. And yeah, if you have any questions, you can approach us, me and Vlad, anytime on Zoom or in Telegram or where, I don't know, WhatsApp if you have. And the voting will start at 2 p.m. So check your emails. And yeah, if you have any questions, you can ask them now. We'll be here. Let's vote, guys.
So guys, do you have any questions? It's very important that every one of the people who vote understand how you do it. So don't make the mistakes that it doesn't count. It always happens at every GA. So please ask your questions if you don't understand the voting system yet.
We have a technical from
Anwar.
From me, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's okay if we start at 2, but we still have to read the questions and the answers. We still have to prepare lunch because it's lunchtime. We have to talk with our LGs and so on. So can we have 1 hour of voting session instead of 45 minutes, maybe, if that's okay for you?
Voting committee, can you still adapt like the voting?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
okay.
We can.
Thank you.
So okay, yeah. Is it okay if like so okay, then we do it until 3 for everyone. So you have a time for everything to do. Okay. Thank you, Anwar. Any other questions about the voting system itself?
Maybe I can explain about the financial controllers that you're voting for them. We need 2 financial controllers, so you have to put your preference vote 1 or 2. Then we'll have to eliminate the second one, and then they will be elected if we have again the majority. So don't worry about that. If you put 1 or 2 for the financial controllers, you don't choose the first one. Just clarification.
Okay, if there is no questions,
I might have a last one, Anwar Laidi,
Okay,
LG Liège, about the position for the industry hub, right? Which is not filled.
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken, what happens there? We just don't vote then?
Yes, there's no one applying, so we don't vote for it.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, then just for some short announcement, just to make sure that everyone has the same information for the voting procedure. Dimi and Vlad already said it, but we will now include the voting about the approved minutes we just showed before the coffee break today. Yeah, so make also sure that you look into that again. For the application for Lean Six Sigma, you will see on the ballot, even though Martin and Miguel applied together, you will just see Miguel on the ballot. There are some internal regulation, like legal reasons behind it, so we can't put two people there. So you will officially vote for Miguel, but they will do the job together, basically at the end. And the last thing is very important, that there's no misunderstanding for the department applications. The voting, because there was some confusion during the presentation, you will vote upon service leaders and not project leaders. Service leaders are the ones which got approved in the internal regulation yesterday. So please make sure that you are aware of it. Then we have a question from Matulan.
Yes, I have a question.
Name and local group, Matulan.
Do you understand me right now?
Yes, but name and local group.
Oh, sorry. Matulan Professor Sundaram, local group Aachen. I have a question. So it means that I have understood that the voting for the for positions for more than one applications are orientated by the order. So first, second, third. So I have understand right now.
Yes, exactly. So you give the one to the applicant you prefer, and then a second to the second option you prefer, and so on. So yeah.
And yes, please, again, one more clarification for financial controllers, please choose two candidates. Don't leave only one. Very important for you to choose two. The rest, if you have more than one option, you can leave only one option, but for financial controllers, please select which one. Yeah, just two of them. That's it.
Okay. If there's no more questions, I will close agenda point 31 voting procedure. And I'm opening agenda point 32, voting session 2 at lunch. So guys, you will receive the ballots, as already said, from Dimi and Vlad at 2. Then you will have time to vote until 3. And we will also meet back again here at 3. Yeah, so feel free to discuss. I think the applicant's already taking a care of writing into the doc. Aishanur, can you please send in the group chat and the Telegram again? I know you can find the doc in Telegram and in the spam group. Aishanur, can you just send the doc also in this group chat again so you can see all the questions? And yeah, have fun in the lunch break and have fun in the voting, and then we see each other latest back at 3 p.m. sharp. Okay, you're free to go.
Okay, that was creepy.
Oh yeah, are you here? Oh yeah.
Seems he left the table, the desk.
Oh, fuck him.
Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm. I mean, what was wrong with my questions, huh?
Nothing was wrong with your questions. It was just like a time constraint, you know, to be honest. Because it was like they would need to have a very elaborate answer on everything, and then everyone would take 2 minutes. We have like maximum 50 minutes scheduled, and then you would take more than half the time just for answering this question.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have a slight feedback on it because I think like
just say
you like there wasn't enough time for the questions for the board applicants.
Yeah, I agree.
Like let me check the schedule.
Yeah, there never is. Like there are always questions afterwards, like remaining.
Okay, so basically the rest of the day is like, okay, let's say nothing so important.
Yeah, the thing is that we already planned activities with alumni, so there we are also a bit dependent on them, and also have to make sure that they can start on time. And yeah.
Yeah, of course, but like you can plan the
I get
alumni thing for 1 hour later, you know.
Yeah, we already postponed everything for half an hour, I think, at least, of 45 minutes. So, but I completely understand you, Johannes, that the question time is not enough. That's true.
Yeah, like I think like yesterday it was okay because there was not so hot questions.
Yeah.
But like for the board applicants, I think like there has been like some actual decisions on who, like, are you gonna vote yes or no? So then maybe there should have been more time to.
Yeah, that's a good point. I will add that as feedback as well for next agenda, because the time is always standardized like that, but it might be nice to start increasing it for board applicants.
Yeah, but like let me check the schedule. Where the fuck did I put it? Oh yeah, because like the official is, yeah, it's gonna continue rather longer than the official time is, so anyway. Oh yeah.
Be right back.
Is Elif still here?
But I think they're answering the question online, so maybe you
Yeah.
can interrupt them.
Yeah, but no, like she already answered my question.
Okay.
But by the way, Johannes, your question on the status of the Nordic region was really good. It's really interesting. Like we have also, not fully in depth, but we have also started discussing it a little bit. Yeah.
No, but you can see like, because like what are the events that has been in the Nordic for the past 3 years? Okay, there has been local group exchanges and then like 2 activity weeks and that's it.
Yeah.
Okay, CM, but that was kind of made by people who were not going to be in ESTIEM really long anymore.
That's true, but I'm very curious on one point. Then, like, now we have this perspective and that you can actually spread it within your region, because sometimes whenever you are from a different region, it can be very difficult to understand why we are not able to motivate them. So as a member of Nordic region, I think your inputs are very important there. So also try to feel free to approach us all the time so we can come up with new cool ideas for the region.
Yeah, definitely. And also RC position will take a new place in the future. So if you are so curious about it, why you are not applying for it?
I would encourage you to apply for RC.
Yeah.
For fuck's sake.
Yeah, exactly. That's actually a good question. Like, what is stopping you from position in ESTIEM?
I'm gonna apply the first moment somebody's gonna pay for my student loans. No, yeah, like for some reason on Friday we had a rather lengthy question or lengthy conversation about me applying for a board this year.
Ooh.
Well, yeah. But then I deemed the applicants of the board good enough. So I was like, well, no.
That would have been an interesting application. It would be quite similar to Jonas back then. Like he also applied with being an LR before that and not having that many central ESTIEM experience.
Yeah, but like, I think I really don't need that many central experiences to be actually knowledgeable about stuff.
Yeah, it's also very much dependent on how you're spending your time. Like, how much do you follow what is happening there? And yeah, at least you are definitely present in the past council meetings, like quite a few.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, well, I kind of like the idea from, I think it was Stefan, like, take a shot whenever Johannes asks a question. Luis, are you answering the questions on the docs?
Yes, I'm being as fast as I can.
No,
Like,
it's okay. Like, feel free to continue.
Yeah.
How was the after party yesterday?
Don't ask. It was disaster.
Dimitar, your stories from Instagram, Dimi, were amazing.
Yeah. I was like streaming the whole party like from the laptop, and so that the streamers could see me. I don't know what we did. I was just on mute, but people could see it. And I got so many messages, bro, what the fuck are you listening to? Something like that. It was crazy.
No, like, was there anything else happening yesterday except Tomasz dancing without a shirt?
Yeah, and having an interesting background, let's say it like that.
Yeah.
So what's
And,
kind of the highlight?
Like Santi guy is also at like 3 a.m. completely fucked up and starting to laugh about a YouTube video, and yeah, definitely wanted to. Yeah. Oh, here you are. You're still alive. That's good.
Yeah, we were drunk. Like, we were all drunk, so it only made sense. Like, we were laughing about pretty much everything. I mean, at some point, my friend couldn't breathe, and he laughed even more because of it.
Raiko, I wanted to ask you about your presentation. What was the inspiration behind doing it backwards? Like,
Yesterday, me, Mark, and Luis was on Skype, like just trying to finish our presentations and whatever. And I was looking, and because I was always like last few days on the last 3 slides, trying to figure out how to make them, what to put there. And then I was thinking, like, I just want to get over with this. And I was like, maybe let's start backwards and then just changing everything.
okay, that was quite bold, but I liked it. Like, I liked it.
I was literally tempting yesterday, like, do I want to do that or not?
Are you not into eating people? Usually that's me.
Us?
I have nothing to eat.
And I need to answer the questions.
Goodbye dedication, y'all.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Where are my notes about stuff? Shit.
I think 4 or 5 cigarettes can change your meal, so it's. I think I'm good.
So guys, I can basically just vote only one and that's it. I don't need to vote for anything else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you don't have a proxy.
No.
So that's fine. Then as soon as you submit that to everything, then you're done.
Yeah, like I can just like have one and that's it for one field.
Yeah, just check it out. Like I'm pretty sure that it is possible to just have one. But if it's not possible, then the election body will tell you. Like that's one of the big benefits here. Like election body does not allow to have
They will
incorrect voting.
like-
But yeah, it should be possible to just have one there.
Yeah, like Arthur, did they fuck up with the Lindsay Sikima?
What do you mean?
Yeah, there's only one person. There's
That's-
only Miguel in here.
Yeah, the thing is that according to our IRs, we just can vote for one person. So it needs to be a student, one student.
According to what? Sorry?
Internal regulations.
No, like, okay, if it's according to the internal regulations, like, is it actually possible to have 2 persons in the thing?
Yeah, unofficial, like, yeah, they are applying together because they will work together. But in the end, it will be one person that will be, yeah, it's just for the records in the end. Like they are applying as co-leaders, but for the records, it will be just one person because we need to put it like this in our voting ballot.
Consider also we had already a co-leadership this year, was Liz and Paul. It worked pretty well, but Liz is the actual leader officially, even if we wrote Liz and Paul everywhere because we consider them both as leaders, and I think they will do the same. You are voting for one, but his decision is to have a co-leadership, so when his mandate starts, he will stay together with the other one.
Sorry, I got a technical question about the voting. On the voting at election body, there's preferred option 1 and second option 2. Do we, if I, for example, want to vote for Luis, do I have to put 1 at Luis and 2 at reopening the position, or is it okay if I just put 1 in?
Luis, can you answer this?
Oh yeah, good question. Luis, what would you say?
I
just
guess
put one,
you need
one to
2
Luis
votes.
and
And the 2 for
put,
the reopen, right?
Yeah, just make it complete, and then it's fine.
Yeah, the point is just that in case if Luis will not have the half of the votes, we will count the second preferences for the reopen nominations. So that is up to you. But no, I guess it's not even have the sense in case we have only 2 options. only Luis and the open nominations, so do whatever you want.
Okay.
I'm so lost in the fucking voting session thingy. Like, let's say for the board applicant, I want the board applicant to be actually accepted. Do I need to, or should I vote anything else than for the person number one?
Like you can always just pick one, put a one there, and keep everything else. Just put a dash there. Like you don't really.
Yeah, well, that was my point. Like, should I have like 2 in the reopen nominations?
I don't know. It's a personal preference. Depends on what you want.
No,
Okay.
but you
People-
should know what I want. So please answer for me.
If I can add something that might help you, you need to think of what happens if your choice one does not get majority. Yeah. What would your second vote, what would you like for your second vote to be? Would you rather not have your vote counted, which would be like an abstention in the runoff for the second voting, or would you rather have reopen nominations? And then that's how you decide if you want to put the 2 or not.
So it actually makes a difference in the end.
Yeah, but then like when like for the position where there's only one applicant, shouldn't they be like and 1, 2, 3? Because at the moment there's only 1, 2. Or am I fucking up?
No, it's true, but your 2 could count. Like it's not just because it's one applicant that it gets selected with majority.
No, but like if there's only one applicant, and let's say the one applicant is not gonna be accepted by the majority, shouldn't there be like a third option as well?
Oh, I think I got what you mean. Yeah, the instant runoff is done for when there are at least 3 applicants usually, but we are obligated to use this method of voting. The instant runoff, you're right, it is for when you have 3 people, because otherwise it's just 1 or 2, and if it's a draw, you have to revote because you have 50-50. There is no other thing you can do. The instant runoff instead is when you have a third as well.
No, it depends. Like we also have the reopen nominations and do not continue the service. Like for the service leadership, it's definitely
for service.
Oh yeah, for those, yes, of course. But you have to consider every option, as such. So if you have 3 options there, it's the instant runoff does its job. Otherwise, it's just a normal voting system.
Yeah.
They have like for the board positions, it's like you can say abstain, or you can have 1 for something, but then you cannot have like kind of vote 3 for something. I think that is normally possible to vote 3.
No, it's not if there's no other applicant for a board position. Because the third one would be don't start the board position.
No, like let's say, okay, I want this board applicant to be the one that I prefer, but then I don't really want the other applicant to be okay. Like I don't want this. How the fuck do you phrase this?
Maybe I can try to explain from the other point of view, from the other side.
Please.
So what you're stating there is your preference. It's you can so as such you cannot skip 1 position. So you cannot say 1, then you skip the 2 in case the third or the second will be skipped, will be deleted, and then go to the third. But if you put 1, and then 3, then this is basically your order on how you prefer the people. So you have on the first person the 1, and on the second person the one that you put the 3, because this is the next number that comes. This is the preference that you put the second S therein.
But okay, so better explainment. Like, okay, Oe and Arthur are gonna applying for the same position. And then let's say I want Arthur for the position, but I don't want Oe in any means for the position.
Yeah, but that's important. That's also a strategic decision that you can make when you want to vote.
Yeah, but like, how do I make that
You
decision
put
with this system?
you can put Arthur first, and second reopen nomination, and third Oe.
Or don't pick me at all.
Or don't pick him at all. Yes, if it is the last one, doesn't really matter.
No, like in the board position, there's only like 1 and 2, and if you press abstain, you cannot vote for anything else.
Yeah, because then you're not casting a vote, like you're abstaining there. So if you want to go against, or if you want to vote against the OE, then how Giuseppe explained it, like 1 on me, then 2 on reopen nominations, and 3 on OE. Like that would be it.
We got another technical question with the financial controllers. They are both voted. They both will be elected because they are 2, right?
Yeah, there is still the option of reopening nominations. So it also goes the other way around. So we have the deleting of the least option if we don't have a majority for services and other projects and other positions. And for the financial controllers, as we are electing there, it also goes as soon as the first position has been elected. Like this will be cut off from the counting, and then it will be seen like how is the preference for the rest for the remaining options, and then we have the results for the second one as well.
So they don't need to have 50% of the votes?
They need to have the majority. Yeah, it's a bit complicated here. So they need to have the majority, of course, like the 50%, and like, yeah. Okay, so we are starting. So we have the first voting round with 3 points. So FC1, FC2, and reopening nominations. Let's say FC1 has 40%, FC2 has 30%, and reopening nominations has 30%. Or nah, that's a bad example. FC1 40, FC2 35, and reopening nominations 25. So the third will be firstly cancelled, then the second one will be cancelled. So we have a majority for the FC1. Then it will be set to 0, basically, but without the FC1. So we just have the FC2 and the reopening nomination. And here we are going against this. Here we are going again with the same procedure. So the preferences that are stated firstly for FC1 will be counted, and then for reopening nominations. And then we have the same procedure with the instant runoff.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Hopefully my votes are okay because I've just been submitted them. So yeah.
One question. The voting sheets will be open 40 more minutes or less?
Until, let me check it, what the exact timing is. Until 3 p.m. So 40 minutes. 40 minutes, yes.
Okay, thank you.
Oye.
Kerro.
Yeah, should we start finish now?
No, well, if it's super secret. Nah, English.
Have you been presenting your wooden dildo enough in the ESTIEM?
I haven't been presenting it actually at all in this GA time.
Why not? Huh, bitch? Huh?
Do you really want me to show my dildo?
Yes, of course.
Well, I'll
Like
see what I can do.
a comment not in the contest. Do you really want to show me your dildo? Like,
Maybe
I'll
not
show-
during the live stream is on, guys. Come on.
is it on?
Yeah, it is. We are live on YouTube.
Yeah, it was YouTube. But like, no, but we didn't say anything bad. Or did we? No, it's all good.
Yeah, but that's important. Keep it like that.
So it's a fun
question. Thank you for your question. I will consider this. Maybe once the official part and the streaming to YouTube is over, I can show my equipment a bit more.
About the actual question. Like what is your thoughts about the question I had about the Nordic region?
That's a good question. I really loved it actually. Yeah, I'm actually quite concerned about the Nordic region at the moment. So
Yes, that is why I was asking for it.
That's why you asked that. Yeah, I've been so concerned that I've been like, it has been in my mind that we should actually just apply as a RC for Nordics again, because then I would know definitely what I would be doing there. But I won't unfortunately do that because
reasons.
Yeah, reasons. But yeah, Nordic region really needs first of all, like from technical, like organizational side, it needs a strong RC and a board responsible who is really
motivated to do it.
Motivated to be there present a lot of time. Like not just basically showing up every now and then, but basically working with them and finding their problems. Yeah, like on the spot.
Yeah, but like that's a really difficult thing
That's
in
a really
Nordics.
Task.
Because
Nordics,
like a lot of the Nordics people, like they already have something to do.
Yeah.
Else than student organizations.
Indeed. And that will be something that should be maybe required from the next RC applicant, that they are having such a goals in mind that they basically devote lots of time for developing and connecting those local groups with the network.
But how are you gonna like maximize it?
I maximize what? What do you mean?
Like how do you make sure that people are actually?
Well, I will start from increasing the communication inside the region, because it's the easiest thing to do. Also, one of the things what I kind of struggled, I didn't really know how to lead a region for quite a lot of time of my mandate. So bringing those LRs and people basically into the same table more often, organizing common chats, organizing more events together. So basically they kind of start to see, also these other local groups. And also from there, once you get them in those same spots, get them to know together, they kind of probably start to get motivated, and then you can start to bring more centrally working people there, kind of smuggle them in, and to introduce also what they're doing, getting them also more active there. So from there, from that side, I will start basically motivating the region to be more active. But also
Giuseppe, are you still letting people in, or who is it?
I can.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, yeah, because I'm gonna go for take a pizza, but I'm gonna listen into you on my another headsets. So
okay. So can I still continue? Are you listening, Johannes?
Currently changing the headset. Maybe you should probably wait a moment.
Yeah.
Is it working? Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, you can hear me. Okay, yeah, all good.
Yep. So that's one of the parts. Basically, we need to get them present. We need to get the central level closer to Nordics and Nordics closer here. We need to basically bring people. And the other thing, what I'm concerned about is the event organization. So don't really see that much motivation to organize events in the Nordics from their local group sides, but also don't see that much motivation from the committee leaders, for example, to organize their coordination meetings in the Nordics. Like what I quite a lot often saw is that when we are considering Nordics as a place for our organizing coordination meeting, it immediately falls into the discussion on the oh, it's so expensive to go there and so on. People don't even check the facts there. They basically just assume that they cannot afford it and they don't even try it. But there used to be these events, and those used to be quite cheap actually in the Nordics too. There used to be lots of coordination meetings in the Nordics, but there hasn't been for 2-3 years a single one. And I don't see why. Like, there is some kind of assumption, in my opinion, that it's not possible to do them. I think that's bullshit. It can be because of few reasons, because there is no central people from the in the teams that basically could organize them or kind of bring the connection there. But I also don't see that people are just seeing them as a possibility. So that's something for VP of activities to take into consideration, in my opinion, in the future when they are allocating those events, for example, that pushing committees also there and push the RCs to motivate them to organize there, because if we don't start from somewhere, their development is not going to happen. I'm seeing a hard time to see them applying for quite a tough events in the start. So yeah, it requires active work, not just basically surgical decision, in my opinion. Someone needs to do the persuasion stuff there and basically bring them there. So we need to have a person who's motivated to do that.
Or do you really think is just having a person who is motivated, is it gonna be enough? Is it gonna solve all of the problems?
No. There is also there's lots of problems in the Nordics, also in the local groups towards the ESTIEM side, so like structural problems and such, but also need to consider what is fixable.
Yes, no, you were in there, become all the best ESTIEM event ever.
The one-man army there,
There.
Yeah. But
Also,
in the end, go ahead. Sorry.
No, go.
Okay. Yeah, like in my opinion, the basic problem here is the perception of the Nordics, or like of the Nordic people of ESTIEM. Like I see it quite often that it will be seen, or that ESTIEM is seen as a travel agency for fun events, and it's oftenly lacking the awareness towards also the possibilities of personal growth and personal development, and all that stuff.
I think it comes together with just basically a lack of knowledge. What is ESTIEM and what do we do? And it comes because there is not active people from there contributing for us, and basically vice versa.
So a lot of expectations on our side. Like, we need to recognize that regions are different and have different ways of working, and there's simply different things that different people like to work on. like southern countries will always want to have more focus on this type of activities, whilst in some other countries there's simply a bigger mentality to focus on university. And the thing is that ESTIEM, for example, has always accepted or been in peace with the fact that, for example, for us, it's way more difficult to get countries in the UK because cities and local groups, because they focus a lot on studies there. And it might also be that the Nordics are starting to go into that direction that is not as easy to match make with ESTIEM. And then it comes the strategic direction of how much do we push it, how fine are we with it or not? Do we want to change what we are doing to perhaps meet their interests best? Or are we happy with what we are doing and it simply doesn't match them? Because if that is also the case, that's something that needs to be reflected by the network. It might be that it is not aligned. So there's a lot of really high level thinking that needs to be done about this.
Yeah.
Not that easy.
Yeah. One interesting side that I would also bring here is that when I see other NGOs also from Europe and I see the map of their LGs also, Nordics are not really that presented there. So I think it's also quite a wider, yeah, it can be something that basically we are not in the sphere of interest or something like this. It could be also investigated, like, is the problem something broader than just what we are? Because I saw, for example, the presentations of the ESTEC is like there has been only 2 ESTEC local community, I don't know, local commitments in Finland, and the third one was just established like in Lappeenranta few years ago. So it's not a lot. We have lots of universities in Finland, and I guess the same applies for many other Nordic countries too.
Okay, yeah, so I was not expecting this sort of high level commitment of this discussion when I said it. But yeah, like, I don't know, I kind of like it, so why not? So yeah, I just walked the store. I was utterly disappointed that it's fucking closed on Sundays. Like, I'm not used to this.
Used to what? It's sunny.
To having the grocery stores closed on Sundays.
Yeah, true. Horrible.
Like, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do with my life. Like, even the kebab place next to my flat is closed. What the fuck?
Yeah, like kebab places especially, it's like they don't really follow the normal time span.
Oh, I wish I had kebab now.
Yes, are you there? I guess not.
Ja. Jalkajak.
Like, how the fuck do I close my like my participants from my phone? Oh, this leave.
What?
Yep. No, I'm just fucking blind. Nothing. Whew.
Perfect. So everyone already opened the voting, so that's really good. It works. Nobody has issues there. Nice.
Oh, I think the voting has been surprisingly smooth.
Mm.
Yeah.
That's very true. Yeah, it works quite well with the election buddy. That's nice. That's really good.
Yeah, for the runoff, it's way better also than what we do physically at CMs, I would say.
Yeah.
Way better.
By far, by far. Just the open voting at physical is way better as well. Like with the voting sheet, it's way easier.
I have a quick technical question for the rest of the afternoon, if I may. So the plan is that after the GA, we have some activity with the alumni, right? And then with the region, like some kind of reflection session or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ouch.
What is this?
What was that?
I guess someone just woke up in the GA time.
Somebody with admin rights as well.
Yeah.
Have you seen they managed to launch the SpaceX shuttle?
Olli Emeli Lappi.
Johannes Alila.
Why didn't you answer to me yesterday night, huh?
For what?
Because I was asking, like, is there anything still going on? And you never replied to me.
Me messages.
In Telegram.
Oh, yeah. I wasn't there. I was celebrating my sister's graduation from high school. So I couldn't really answer your question. Did you get your answer from somewhere else?
No.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah, well, I did. No, like I was, it was one of my flatmates' birthday party yesterday night. So yeah, there was a lot of people in here. So
I
I had to be with them.
Was it under 10?
No, but it's not Finland again, you fucking asshole.
Huh? Ah, fuck. It was the fourth time I forgot that.
Yeah, that's the fourth time. Should we have a counter for this?
Yeah, sure. Like, if you just built one.
Probably don't have enough energy to do that.
Understandable. I also don't have enough energy now for thinking that much. So I don't.
Can one of the hosts add a Sasha back from the waiting room?
Done.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, so did I receive any answers to my question? Yeah, some. Maria is writing at the moment, maybe. Yeah.
What?
No, I'm just like wondering if people are answering my question. But Oe,
He's not there.
nah, fuck him.
Right.
Exactly. Oe.
Mitä?
Perkele.
Perkele, vittu saatana.
No, kerro.
Nice combo.
Who's gonna be the next RC of Nordics?
Let's see.
Next RC of the Nordics? I don't have the recent intel. I'm not starting to speculate here, actually.
No, but probably.
Like, I know who Adam is encouraging, but yeah.
No, well, you can reply to me in DMs.
Okay.
Secrets.
How about Johannes Alila?
Yeah, how about you?
No, but I think that guy's a fucking asshole. So.
Yeah.
We all do. We all do.
We agree on this. And I also know that this Johannes Alila has lots to say.
Also, what?
Lots
Shame?
to say. So lots to say. And ask. Especially in the council meetings.
Yeah, I mean, why not?
Yeah, exactly. You're doing a pretty good job there.
I think most of my questions have been rather relevant.
No.
Definitely.
Yeah, there has been quite golden ones.
Like, I don't want to ask questions, but people are forcing me to ask questions because their presentation is not complete.
It's just damn fair. It's just damn fair.
Well, that's how you can see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's that's a fucking truth, huh?
Yeah. That's good.
Is this victim
How
blaming?
it's supposed to be.
I mean, why not?
I guess it was the best to go out for a whole day.
Was it Lucas that said, is that victim blaming?
What?
Yes.
Nice.
And a continuation.
Must be illuminating to have it in the streaming.
Oh yeah, probably can't watch stream.
So Johannes, how is Vasa doing? I mean the local group.
On the local group level.
Yeah, the local group level.
I think they're doing fine. Like I'm not actually in the board anymore. Well, basically I am, but basically I'm not. But yeah, like it's better than expected. Like
Okay,
you know,
what are
like,
the expectations then?
no, like, the expectation is like we're just gonna the old boys are gonna continue in the board.
Okay.
But then the realization is like there's only one old boy in the board.
Who is?
Rasmus.
Ah.
So like I think we're doing okay, and like our financial situation is not that good, but then like we basically have gotten into an agreement that we're gonna receive money from our mother organization, so that's nice.
Yeah. Okay.
But it's not much, like one or 2,000 euros a year, but it's still better than nothing.
Yeah. Any big plans?
That was like, oh come on, mate! You know what are our problems in Vasa?
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
We're
I don't know.
really
I think
we don't really have any other options than just to have LG chains.
Yeah, well,
like let's say, okay, we're gonna have a Europe 3D or something, but that's gonna cost like 300 euros because the fucking accommodation is gonna be so expensive.
yeah, like there's not a single place where you can, except the fire station where you can put the people, or what was it called, the workers' house, or I don't know.
The YMCA, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they don't have a shower in there.
True.
So we really can't
have 1 week event there.
Yeah, no.
exactly. It's fine for one day excursions when you put Lappeenranta there.
No, but I think they're gonna have the industrial engineering days in Vasa for next autumn or next spring, and they're gonna host everybody in the accommodation where you have no possibility to get a shower.
Do you know what I really hope this time? That there won't be this incident that everybody like gets this diarrhea like it was in a few years ago.
Where? In Vasa?
I think it was in Oulu.
Yeah, but that's fucking Oulu.
Like all the participants, yeah, the diarrhea to spread it on the on the event. So I really hope it doesn't happen there, because if there's no shower, it's gonna be quite a messy event.
Guys, can I say something? Please submit your
Yes.
ballots. We have 2 more minutes. Yeah. We still have some local groups missing, so.
Okay, maybe sending a message to
My local group is still discussing and they kicked me out. So no idea what they're doing.
Yeah, well, apparently they want to vote against you. Sorry.
It's a tradition in my local group. Even like every year we are even discussing more about the applicant, and then we are just giving the vote.
Luckily, we got it in the streaming.
Yes.
Is Danny from Eindhoven here?
Hey, Min. I think I'm not going there.
What?
Min? I think he's not listening. Min.
He hates you. He decided not to reply to you specifically.
The guy has my charger, bitch. I'm gonna tell with guy.
And Dimitar, what the fuck? I didn't vote. Pretty sure I did.
We had a very
Well,
When
can you open the link again? Because have you confirmed your vote? Like,
No, like I'm like 99.5% sure that I voted.
well, you didn't.
I think Luis is very qualified to be president in this
You have
Corona
30
time
seconds to
because
validate your vote.
What
the
Miguel?
setup. You're really qualified to be president during Corona because you already have the call center set up, like,
You like it?
and the little, yeah.
I was going to risk it and make it without this, but then I thought, yeah, why? Let's just go for safe. Yeah.
Dimi, is it okay now?
Yes, now it's fine.
5, 4.
I just refreshed the page. Fuck.
It's the worst sound ever.
Yes.
Okay, everyone. Welcome back. I hope you're back. I hope you had a nice lunch break, even though it's quite late. And I will close agenda point 32, voting session. And I will open agenda point 33, ESTIEM's future. And I'd like to ask Duarte to present what he ever wants to present.
Thank you very much for what he wants to present.
Love you, Duarte.
Totally okay, let's go for this. So I do suppose my screen is sharing, right? Yes?
Yes.
Nice. So finally finishing a council meeting with all of the problems that we had in the past. But here is the guy on education talking about the trip to the future. Actually, something that we're going to discover, it's already happening, but yeah, let's foresee what the future has for ESTIEM. So basically on the next 4 minutes, I'll try to explain you new products that ESTIEM can have in the future and why it won't be a problem. So yeah, a little bit of recap, and many of the board applicants also said, and yeah, all of us feel somehow is that we were built on the whole purpose of getting together, the whole purpose of creating connection between us and being facilitators. And more than that, at the very end, we produce events. So we are an event-based organization. So that was always the whole feeling and the whole purpose of why we had ESTIEM in first place, to connect all of the friendship and all of that part, plus then create events for experience. So that was always our product. But then we are discovering now that in 2020, we're having these problems, physical ones, logistical ones that we are facing. And then Corona came, unfortunately. However, even though COVID came, we are still maintaining a lot of relationships we have between us, and more than relationships, also the ones with external stakeholders, so companies, universities, and so forth. However, the events are the ones that are suffering a little bit, but we'll try to take care of that. But that's the point. So the question is, are we only made about events? Is only ESTIEM producing events, and it's the only product, the only physical thing you can say ESTIEM does? So that's the point. Perhaps not. So today we are trying to bring you a little bit of what can be the future of ESTIEM for all of us students. So to have a little bit of a bold side vision there, to become the #1 platform for IEM knowledge and statistics in Europe. So what does that mean to you on a daily life, on a daily perspective? It means that ESTIEM can bring new products for you. So mainly bringing databases with professional information, dashboards on those databases, and more than visualizing information, it can bring you conclusions about what we need to improve in those informations. So that you can see the areas that ESTIEM can go through in the future. It's mainly analyzing curricula of universities, analyzing the job market that we have in front of us for IEM, where our students are studying, the satisfaction that our students have, and also the skills that they have. And so that you can see a little bit what I'm talking about and the things that we can offer to students, for example. Here you have something I would give you 10 seconds to analyze. So the current state of the curricula of bachelors from Porto and the one from Eindhoven. Just to tell you, it's an example of our products and what can this kind of analysis and conclusions bring us. Exactly what is the impact for ESTIEM? So I think all of us are very aware that all of our events and all of our products up until now work a lot for the mission because they connect and support the growth of all of us. However, these new products can bring more connection for IEM students and an IEM Europe. So what does it mean for all of us? It means that in the future, ESTIEM might be the monopoly of information in Europe. What does it mean, Duarte? Yeah, cool. It means that if a company wants to know, for example, hey, what is the best university to study innovation, blah, blah, blah. Should I call a company or an institution? No, you call ESTIEM because ESTIEM has all of that information treated and able to be given to you. More than that, ESTIEM will be able to have a direct impact on universities and companies. So when a company wants to know what is the best, perhaps, university to be able to recruit something, we are going to be able to be the one stakeholders to deliver that. And more than that, we're also going to be able to, hey, Germany, look at your curriculums and see this specific area. Perhaps you could improve this because you are missing this in our analysis. So that's also another thing that we aim for. Also democratize information. So all of you now can see everything happen in career, in analyzing your studies, your skills in Europe, in students, so you can compare much more. Also, ESTIEM will expand the products that you'll have. So perhaps not only events, but also strategical analysis for different stakeholders. And ESTIEM will also deliver powerful tools. You know, many things that also we analyzed, you know, it was quite curious. We wanted to have sometimes career, educational, intercultural, whatever impact in the local groups. But then we were questioning, yeah, cool, but I don't have the technology to do that. So clearly there was a technology backwards that we were feeling in terms of technical things to offer to you. So if you saw the examples from Porto and Eindhoven there, the analysis, these are the things we want to bring to you in the different areas we showed. So this is a little bit tools for all of you as local groups as well. Finishing off with, that's it. We believe thoroughly that in the next year we'll achieve much more in this side vision of ESTIEM. And it's been something clearly talked with alumni and companies and universities, and ESTIEM is already seeing products recognized outside for this area. I won't extend myself technically here. Any questions you can ask now, but there's a lot of stuff on ULM already, and I still have 2 months of the mandate, so you have my email there. Nice. Okay, cool. That's it, Min. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Duarte. Are there questions for Duarte's presentation? Simon?
Hello, Simon Petit from Best. I have a question regarding your strategy. Do you have also a strategy of expansion to match this European leadership?
Like a business strategy, how ESTIEM should behave as a business?
No, my question is if ESTIEM has the intention to, well, basically to grow like in numbers of LGs to reach more universities and be able to access to to use that to have this leadership, you know.
Okay. Yes, on that product leadership question. Yes. Yes, I do believe the MC team is doing a thorough work on the growth analysis. I do suppose in the next 2 months they are going to take a lot of actions there. But yes, I can answer you yes on that. Some numbers will increase indeed.
LG Calabria?
Yes, Ariosto Ponterio, LG Calabria. And I have a question. There are already some kind of websites like world ranking about university and quality of university. How can you guarantee and be competitive on the quality of the data? I mean, they're made by us, by students, by feedback, but also from professor. But how can you be competitive with this kind of ranking?
Yeah, thanks. On the competitive side, that's something that we are trying to guarantee. I think I can answer that on 2 sides. First of all, it's only IM. So we are the only NGO up until, in our consideration that we know, that is doing this Europeanly. So no NGO is doing this scientific and innovation part when it comes to classifying information and delivering information in an analytical way. So first of all, for the innovation part, that's the competitiveness there. As for making sure that this is relevant and up to date, you already touched some parts, but yeah, each of these projects have to be supervised by a quite expert in the field. So we are partnering with professors and also alumni working in each of these fields on a regular day. Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, are there any more questions for Duarte? I guess nothing from the live stream, Aisha?
Nope, no question from live stream.
You have one.
Okay, we have Matulan from Aachen.
Matulan Kubanis Varasundram from local group Aachen. I have a question. Auch belonging to this analysis and giving some information to the companies. Maybe you wouldn't have to think about it, but on which way will you tell it to the companies? Will you have a gremium or a, I would say, department or so that will give the information directly, or will you set, for example, an website for it?
So you are questioning how will ESTIEM technically give this to outside? Yes. Nice one. So there's 2 parts there. There's a human resources part, which is we are building a team inside ESTIEM, and as I mentioned, you can follow a lot of William stuff there, which is called the Professional Development Committee at the moment. So to have in ESTIEM a committee only focused every day for analyzing and creating these things. When it comes to the business model, yes, the point is that ESTIEM will create business reports out of this. With all of this information, and then most likely sell it through our portal and through negotiations also with CRC, most likely. The first proof of concepts, perhaps might have to be for free in order to get credibility first, and then we go for the paid part.
Okay, good.
Martijn?
Martijn Bijvoets, LG Eindhoven. Eduard, thank you for your presentation. I had more a question on the higher level. Like on the agenda, this presentation is presented as the future of ESTIEM. Like, is it the future of ESTIEM as the whole of the network or only of the education? And how does it then specifically align with the mission and the vision of ESTIEM that we currently have trying to strive towards? Thank you.
Yes, thanks. Indeed, you spotted the grammatical part there on the presentation. No, it's not the only future, of course. That's why every board applicant was talking about the COVID and working about the events. And that's still our future, to work on events and to work on experiences. Otherwise, the whole ESTIEM will disappear. This is not only the future, don't worry. It's a side future, exactly. Connecting to the part of the mission. We were detecting that obviously you have the visibility part and so forth that you can offer to the partners, but there was not more stuff. So we do see a big area here in international consulting so that we can give recommendations to the stakeholders, which connects to that part, becoming valuable for them to give them recommendations with our analysis. So that's a conclusion. Or it's not satisfying. I'm looking at your face. Not that much.
I'm processing. Thank you, though.
Okay.
Okay, guys. Unfortunately, we don't have any time for questions anymore, but you can like always send the question to Aishanur and Duarte to look into the doc. And thank you for your presentation. So I close agenda point 33, ESTIEM's future, and I open agenda point 34, miscellaneous. And we'll start first with a presentation from the ESTIEM alumni. Is Rob, I guess, here from the alumni board.
Hello, hello. I think Madalena is going to be leading us through.
Okay.
See if she's.
Hi, everyone. Thanks a lot for having us. And first of all, I want to say a big congratulations to the whole round and particularly to the board. I think you guys did such an amazing job this weekend. Like from the alumni side, we are generally very, very impressed of how well this online STIEM has gone. And I think it's nice to see that also in these challenging times, you've managed to kind of keep the STIEM spirit alive and still find a way to come together. And I think, well, what we want to present to you goes a little bit in the same direction, that your STIEM experience doesn't have to end with COVID, definitely not. And also not when you finish your studies. As you may or may not know, there is an option to join ESTIEM alumni, and we would be super happy if all of you decide to continue sharing your experiences with the people that have been so close to you through the last couple of years. And during the presentation now, we will just kind of give you more info on how that works and how you can join. So we'll start with a short presentation round. My name is Madalena, as maybe you have seen already. I'm the current president of the ESTIEM alumni. I live in Munich in Germany. I'm a strategy consultant working for Oliver Wyman. And in my ESTIEM times, I was a member of 3 different local groups. I started in Bucharest, then moved to Darmstadt, then went to Eindhoven. And then throughout the years, did a whole bunch of stuff on central level. But like the last thing I did was being the grants committee leader when the grants was still a committee. And I'll share the presentation now. This will kind of give you an overview of my other fellow boardies, and I would like them to also introduce themselves in the respective order. So let me know if you can see the presentation now.
Yep.
Cool. So, Rob.
Hi, so I'm Rob. I am originally from local group Cambridge, which is sadly no more, but you can't get rid of me. I graduated in 2016 and now I work for Jaguar Land Rover in Birmingham in the UK as a quality engineering manager. And yeah, that's pretty much me. Anina?
Hello, my name is Annina Fagerström and I'm also VP of activities for the alumni for this year. And I'm from local group Lappeenranta, currently living in Helsinki. And right now I'm at the summer cottage enjoying the nice weather that we have here in Finland. During work days, I'm an IT consultant and working for QPR Software, which is then developing its own software that we then sell and do some consultancy on top of that for process mining, process modeling, and performance metrics in general.
So you can see here on the slide, we have two more boardies who unfortunately are not able to join us today. Ollie is a recent dad, so his newborn is kind of keeping him busy. He now is doing his PhD in Stockholm, but he's originally from Lappeenranta. And Ida is also busy this weekend, also from Lappeenranta. We have like very Finnish board this year, surprisingly. And she's the current VP of admin for the alumni board. And last but not least, we have Moritz, also fellow Darmstädter past. Moritz.
Hi everyone. So I'm Moritz from LG Darmstadt, also member of LG Trondheim. I currently work at Procter & Gamble in material supply management. So basically charged with the task of sourcing our global materials, which I can tell you is also quite a challenge during times of COVID-19. I have been active in ESTIEM as a student guide project leader, also something I think we don't have anymore, been involved with the strategy task groups in general, and also was the first leader of the series, or Social and Environmental Responsibility Initiative, how we called it back then. Yeah, and I will take you through a couple of points on who are we as ESTIEM alumni and what do we do. So what you see on the top of the slides, we have about 1,400 members. The organization is 28 years old, so established in '92, and by average, we are 33 years old if we're looking at the individual members. Madalena, if you go to the next slide. So, so what is ESTIEM alumni? Basically, that want to stay in touch with their fellow ESTIEMers and with the organization. We work to keep the ESTIEM spirits and the friendships alive. So if you think, okay, you're graduating and you still don't want to let go, this is the best way to stay in touch. We also meet regularly, now more online, otherwise also offline in various events. I will tell you a bit about in a minute. But also, of course, we are a network of IEM professionals. Each and every one of us has a job, so there is always an opportunity to exchange on a professional level as well, either online or through the various events we have all over Europe. And of course, we're also there to support ESTIEMers with our experience from the past and with our professional experience whenever asked. Yeah. As you can imagine, the organization is growing older and older, and I realize like many things that come up new have been there before, and if you reach out to the oldies, you might get some perspective on how things had worked out before. So how do our members look like overall? The membership structure, you have to understand, it's a bit different from how ESTIEM works. In ESTIEM, usually you have ESTIEM as the umbrella organization and then different local groups as individual members. So everyone associated with one of the local groups basically becomes a member of ESTIEM. In the ESTIEM alumni, we're structured in a different way. So if you become a member of ESTIEM alumni, you yourself as a person is joining the organization. Yeah? So this is also relates to the 1,400 members we have in total. And the most common membership, as you can see, about 80% of our members are alumni. What this means is they're former ESTIEMers, they graduated and they're professionals now. But we also have a couple of other membership options. Yeah? So there is the junior alumni. These are students that already want to get in touch with the alumni network, but have not graduated yet. So before your graduation, you can already join us. And it's basically gives you all the advantages of a full membership. Yeah, so you can you can join events, you're a part of our newsletters, all of our communication. But in order to become a member, because it's about the personal membership, you have to be, your membership has to be voted upon, which happens every year at the annual alumni meeting. And until then, your status will be applicant. So either alumni applicant if you already graduated, or junior alumni applicant if you have not graduated yet. So you see, this is also, of course, the smaller share, but currently this has not changed since the Lands Council meeting, because we haven't had an alumni meeting in between, which is required to have the official vote and become a full member, also with all the voting rights in the alumni GA. So now, if you're wondering how do you become a junior alumni right away, it's fairly easy. You go to the portal, you select from the Get Active Apply for Alumni, fill in your credentials, and that's it. Your status, you will receive the status of a junior alumni applicant if you're a student, or alumni applicant if you're already graduated. And then already you will be receiving the communication and newsletters and so forth. And by the next alumni meeting, you will be automatically a part of the membership applicants to be voted upon. Once the voting has passed and you've been accepted as a member, then your status will change to a full membership. Yeah. So what other things do we do? We have a series of events. So the biggest one, the annual one, is of course the alumni meeting, the main event of the year. Also holding our General Assembly, including the board elections. It was scheduled actually for this year to be held in Krakow at this very weekend. So unfortunately, due to the COVID, this had to be delayed. So instead of having the alumni meeting, now we're joining you for the online council meeting. We still hope to be able to have the alumni meeting in Krakow, as the local group was very committed to have it, and it's a great location for an alumni meeting. So we hope we can still have it in September, but of course needs to be confirmed based on the evolution of the overall COVID situation. Also, we have various round tables all over Europe, often organized spontaneously by alumni, or also alumni just traveling around and meeting up with fellow alumni who live in the area. These have shifted lately to virtual roundtables, also held in Zoom, but keeping the spirit alive also through crisis times. We do several kinds of sports events. Of course, currently, if we do them, there has to be a safety distance. I mean, every year we have usually a skiing event. This was, I think, also the last physical event that actually took place in March. Unfortunately, it turned short-term into a hiking event. So you can see the picture here, because the skiing area closed after all the participants had arrived already. But we are spontaneous, so we changed it into a hiking event. Unfortunately, also could not stay for the full period of time. So 1 week turned into a 3 days event. We do other sports as well. So whatever you like, there is either something for you already, or you can come up and organize something like diving, canoeing, surfing. Also, we offer trainings. So as we have experienced people, you can always ask us to do trainings, working groups at the council meeting or other local events. Many alumni are also a lot in contact with their own local group and the respective alumni organization. As we see here, a couple of impressions from our events. Of course, the virtual roundtables. Then on the bottom left, you see the Christmas market roundtable, which is always a big initiative throughout the festive season. In all major cities, we're holding roundtables and visiting Christmas markets. This is from Cologne, as you can see by the cathedral in the background. Yeah, and then on the right, you see a couple of impressions from the former skiing and then hiking event. Then besides the ESTIEM alumni organization, there are a couple of related projects. So what does that mean? Several alumni are also interested in different fields, and they show an initiative to come up with other projects that they are driving. And most of them have at least an annual event. So we have the Growing Together, which is the mentorship program. So every year we match alumni together with ESTIEMers, or also different alumni that want to have a relationship, mentoring relationship with a more experienced alumni. We have the Caring Foundation, which also has several kind of events, and also is a platform, for example, for the Club of 100. You might know that is a way to support the ESTIEMers. We have Dialogue Monkeys, which is a European talk show, also holding events usually every year with discussion on topics of Europe and focus on different countries for certain sessions. We have the Leadership Camp, which is an opportunity to grow your leadership skills through a very intense study program and workshop. We have the Lean Six Sigma courses and several more initiatives. So join, and you will be part of all the communication, see what's coming up and everything that's going on. Good. Okay, so this is it for the events so far. You see here a nice picture from one of the board meetings. So once you join, also becoming a member of the board is a great initiative, and it's a great experience. I can highly recommend it to anyone, and I think we'll move to questions.
Thank you, guys. So we have time for 1 or 2 questions for the alumni if you want to ask, but if not, you can have later also the opportunity to talk to them directly. Paul?
Paul Wenzelkart, local group Dortmund. Currently, ESTIEM alumni doesn't really have a legal status. It's neither mentioned in ESTIEM's statutes, nor is it its own organization. Do you intend to change that, or do you think alumni should keep this informal status?
So I think there's a couple of points there. The first is that yes, ESTIEM alumni itself isn't a legal entity, but a lot of our activities and sort of stuff is done through the IEM Caring Foundation, which is its own legal, it's a registered charity. So a lot of the official business gets done through that, which enables us to keep ESTIEM alumni as an individual organization more informal.
Thank you.
Irina?
Hello, Irina Gramakovska from LG Minsk. I'm wondering about mentorship program, and when does it start, or maybe there is some like link to some information where this information can be found.
Yeah, so the mentorship program is a yearly program, which normally gets announced somewhere around November, December, and it usually starts already in January. So for this year, the pairings have already been done and the program is already ongoing. So the communication for that was done at the last ESTIEM. Usually at the autumn ESTIEM, we have a presentation on that, and then we spread out all the information through emails and through the ESTIEM official channels, so to speak. So the next program will be next year. If you're still interested, join us.
Thank you.
Any more questions? If not, you will have later on in some activities with them the opportunity to ask them directly some questions if there's something comes up to your mind. And thank you guys for presenting the alumni. And yeah, I will give them a virtual applause, however that's possible. And then I will give over to Robin to introduce to the activities after the GAN ends.
All right, so after the GINs, after the publics have been announced and the official GI is closed, we will have an activity with alumni, a speed dating activity as far as I know, where I think we will have received some more information about that just before it starts. Afterwards, everyone will be asked to return to the main room, and you will be divided into groups according to regions, and you will be there with your regional coordinator to reflect on the whole council meeting and to basically, yeah, just give some closure to the whole thing, and also give us some feedback. Basically, both of those things. So it would be that activity is not mandatory. So if you absolutely cannot attend, it's okay. But it would be very grateful if you attend, and I think you would also enjoy it. Same thing is true for the thing that comes then after dinner. After dinner at 8:20 CEST, we will have the last informal evening activity. It is the international, no, not the international, the gala night, informally known as Pantsless Gala Night, since obviously we cannot see what you're wearing under the part that we can see on camera. But yeah. In short, we will be sending out instructions for how to do that. I think you've seen how that works with the previous 2 evenings. And again, I'll be very happy to see you there. And yeah, that's basically the announcements. If you do have any questions so far.
Questions to Robert? So it doesn't seem like this. Robin will probably also post the time schedule in Telegram later. Okay. No, there's a question from Lucas.
Hi, Lucas Fischer from LGM now. Should we eat before the gala, or is eating together a part of the gala?
Basically, you're free to do as you like there. It's not, at least it isn't officially part of it. So that's why we also didn't call it gala dinner. Because people have dinner at different times and so on in different time zones. So you have time to make your own dinner in the meantime, hopefully. But yeah, it's not necessarily part of it, but you can surely bring some food and some drinks, of course.
All right, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Robin. Then I will close agenda point 34, miscellaneous. And I open agenda point 35, voting results. And I'd like to ask Dimi and Vlad to present the results of the voting.
Okay, give us 30 seconds and we'll present.
Yes, don't worry about that.
Music is not helping us, but probably voting committee is not caring.
Might be that Vlad fell asleep again, or?
Shot fired, huh?
Vlad, we need to go to the next council meeting because we need to punish you. And also mean you managed to lose a fake gavel. How is that even possible?
That's a punishment after the GA ends, because my punishment Kai wants to give me, we can't show it in the live stream.
Yeah, but then
So
you
if
need
you
to
want
prove
to,
it to the network that you were punished.
You can take videos if you want.
Does it mean that I will for sure have extra place for next council meeting?
Not up to me anymore.
Okay, we're almost done, guys. 1 second. It just takes time to make all the things. I will share my screen in 1 second, just to check if everything is correct with the presentation. Okay, it's all good. Let me share my screen. Can you see it?
Yes. We have some spoilers, but
You're showing already.
Okay, guys. So from these results, we got 70 local groups that had to vote. 4 didn't cast their votes, And for the majority, we needed 33 local groups for the vote to pass. Yeah. So for the, let's start with the IM connections. We have Batuhan with 87% of the votes. So congratulations, Batuhan, you're accepted. And yeah, I'm not sure if I should say, do you accept the votings, or Min should say that, but.
No, you can say it, you can say it.
Okay, Batuhan, congratulations. Do you accept the vote?
Yes, I accept the vote.
Congratulations then. Let's move on. Lean Six Sigma. We have Miguel with 98% of the votes. Congratulations, Miguel. First, do you accept the votings?
I do,
Miguel,
thank you. And Martin too, I think.
Yeah, you and Martin, but due to legal reasons, we had to put only your
Yes,
name.
I know, but I accept by the two of us.
Okay, thank you. Congratulations.
Thank you, Miguel. Thank you.
Okay, BNX for X days. We have Nicolina with 92% of the vote. Congratulations, Nicolina. Do you accept the vote?
Yes, I accept it. Thank you.
Okay. Times, this is not for Times Final, this is for Times Leader applicant. We have Mina with 85%. By the way, guys, if you want to need the exact numbers, just tell me, I will give you, because here is just to see the graph. But yeah, Mina, do you accept your vote?
Yes, I accept.
Okay, congratulations. Next we have Activity Week, where Bogdan applied, and he wins with 98.5% with yes. Bogdan, do you accept the vote?
Yes, sure.
Congratulations, man. Next we have ESTIEM language program with Idil, which she wins with 97% of the votes. Congratulations. Do you accept the vote?
Yes, I do.
Congratulations. Okay, let's go to local group exchange, where we have Ola. She wins with, again, 98% of the votes. Do you accept the vote?
Yeah, thank you.
Congratulations. Europe 3D, we have Helen. She wins with 83% of the vote. Helen, do you accept the vote?
Yes, I accept the vote. Thank you.
Congratulations. We go to Summer Academy. Summer Academy, we have Irina for 12 months. Irina, you win with 96%. Do you accept the vote?
Yes, I accept.
Congratulations. Let's go with Brain Trainer. Yeren, you win with 98% of the votes. Do you accept the votings?
Yes, I do.
Congratulations. Let's move to ESTIEM Magazine. We have Tanya. Tanya, 96% of the voters voted for you. Do you accept the votings?
Yes.
Congratulations, Tanya. Financial Controller 1. We have, after the first round, we have Dani. Congratulations, Dani. Do you accept the votings?
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, and we have for Financial Controller 2, we have Evelyn. I don't know why the graph is different, but yeah, sorry for that. But Evelyn, do you accept the vote?
Yes, I accept the vote.
Okay, congratulations for both of you then.
Guys, can you make sure that after your presentation you send like the right chart to the applicants so everyone has the right information?
Yeah, it's just problem with election body because
okay, perfect.
Didn't do it. Yeah. Approval of the minutes, the thing that everyone has waited for. I guess you're really thrilled about it. Yes, we approve them, guys. Congratulations. Okay, now council meeting, spring 2021. We have local group portal, which wins with majority.
No,
Congratulations.
Porto no pa. Guys, join us.
Congratulations, local group portal. See you there for the CM. Times final 2021. We have local group Lyon, which wins with 98% of the votes. Congratulations to local group Leon.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, now we have the interesting part that I guess everyone has waited for. We have academic days. We had two applicants. 1 second, I want to make you wait for it. We have you, Joanna and Anna, and the results are the following. Joanna is with 17 votes, and no, Joanna is with 47 votes, and Anna with 17. Joanna is elected for the next Leadership for Academic Days. Do you accept the votings?
Yes, I do.
Congratulations. Okay, let's move out to the Global Student Challenge, where we also had 2 candidates, Celine and Anastasia. And the results are Celine wins with 35 votes in her favor, while Anastasia has 26. Do you accept the vote, Celine?
Yes, I do.
Congratulations. Okay. Next, we have Vice President of Finance. We have Merv. Merve, congratulations with 90% of the votes. Do you accept the voting? Do you accept the vote?
I do.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Then we have Vice President of Public Relations. We have Trajko Krstic with 81% of the votes. Do you accept the voting, Trajko?
Yes, thank you.
Congratulations. We have VP of Education, Maria, with 98% of the votes. Do you accept the votings?
Yes.
Congratulations. We have the Vice President of Administration, Elif, with 84% of the votes. Do you accept the voting results?
Yes, I do.
Congratulations. And we have Vice President of Activities, Mark, with 95% of the votes. Do you accept the results, Mark?
Yes, of course.
Congratulations to you. And the moment everyone probably is waiting for our lovely Mr. President, Luis, with 93% of the votes. Congratulations, Luis. Do you accept the votes?
I do.
Congratulations. Yeah, thank you, guys.
Guys, can you go on? I think you're missing Business Booster.
Oh, Business Booster, yeah. Give me 1 second. I think he's there. How could I make
Okay, I can jump in if I have the open election button.
Yeah, can you please, because
yeah.
Sure,
can you stop sharing your screen then?
Yeah. 1 second. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, Lampros boy, I was waiting to announce you. Of course, you wait in the elections with 100%. Congratulations.
And Lampros, do you accept the election?
Yes.
Congratulations.
Okay. Did we forget anyone? I hope not. Okay, then we will go on and we will close now agenda point 35, voting results. And for sure, congratulations for all the persons who got elected. Yeah, you will have an amazing year before you. So I think everyone can tell you that who was already in this kind of position. Now I'm open agenda point 36, signing the letter of commitment. Because of technical reasons, we can't sign them here because it's online. Will happen after CM. So I will close agenda point 36, signing the letter of commitment. And I will open agenda point 37, one more ESTIEM song and an CM photo. And I will give the start of the ESTIEM song to our new president, Luis.
Thank you. So I would invite you to unmute yourself and stand up, please.
Nicolas, mute-toi.
I think everyone is ready, so let's go for this. Esteemers, on the count of three.
3.
1,
2, 3.
sunshine mountain, where the little breezes blow.
I'm
I climb up Sunshine Mountain, faces all aglow.
Oh, there.
Turn your back on sorrow.
To the
Look
sky,
up to the sky.
I'm a
I
sunshine
climb up Sunshine Mountain
And
I. Thank you, Luis. This is amazing. Okay, now I will close agenda point 37. One more ESTIEM song. No, not. Ines, what is the plan for the CM photo?
Can we have someone taking like multiple screenshots so that when we publish it all?
Okay, everyone takes a nice screenshot of himself with some people and then send it to Ines. Spam her.
Thanks.
Okay, just make a screenshot and then send it to Ines today.
Yeah, or else you're not gonna be in this mythical first online CM, so throw it in.
Okay, then I close agenda point 37, one more ESTIEM song CM photo. And I open the last agenda point of this council meeting, agenda point 38, official closing of the council meeting. And I will give the word first to Ines.
Okay, guys, I don't want to take too much time, but I really need to thank some people. So firstly, Min, I love you so much. Thank you so much for being here. And you did such a brilliant job as chairman, and definitely not the easiest CM to be chairman of. So please, everyone also, yeah, some shout outs to Min. And then I would also really like to appreciate some of the people that helped us reach this in the first place, from previous boardies to alumni, and especially Robert here. I would like to thank a lot Giuseppe for the restless or no nights at all here. And all of the secretaries, Tiago, Hazal, and Kai, and also Eisner for the multiple testing and for picking up all of the live stream. Arthur and the voting committee, Vlad and Dimi, thank you so much for the brilliant job there as well. Ollie and Duarte, you guys were fantastic team players these weeks, fulfilling everything that we could not do, so thank you very much. Robin, thank you very much for leading the emergency task group for activities and guys that were in it for keeping the ESTIEM spirit alive throughout this week. And also all of you guys, and when I say all of you, like literally all of you and the local groups, not only for being here today, but for all of the journey that you allowed us to have these last couple of months have been absolutely amazing. So thank you for the support throughout the whole year. And last but not least, and I promise here on behalf of my board that we will make a proper appreciation and celebrate with you guys in the right way to all of our leaders that helped us achieve so much this year. So you guys are the best co-kids we could have wished for. So thank you all. And I would very gladly and really, really happy ask my future successor to finish this CM.
Thank you, Ines. So while Ines was talking, I was just checking the different pages that we have here in the CM, and it's amazing to see that we are together here for the same purpose. But before continuing, and I think Ines forgot the most special congrats. It's to the current board, to the 30th board, to Duarte, to Ines, to Oe, to Robin, to Arthur, and to Giuseppe. Guys, you really need a virtual applause because you made it possible for us to be here today. So yeah, it shows up that ESTIEM deals well with adversity, and that we can be together here looking at each other. Also, give a special word to the new elected service leaders and project leaders. So guys, amazing. I wish you all the best for the rest of the year, and I'll be here, and the whole board is going to be here to support you. So yeah, with no further things to say, stay safe and see you the latest at CM Seville.
Thank you, Louis. Okay, I will now close the last official agenda point of the council meeting, agenda point 38, official closing of the council meeting. And before you guys go, we still have 2 punishments, one for me and Vlad. So I would like to ask the person taking care of the live stream to turn off the live stream.
It will be my pleasure.
And Ori, can you please put out the wheel of punishment for Vlad, and Kai will prepare the punishment for me here in Berlin.
Streaming out in 3, 2, 1.